All right. 5 more championships left to go. We're getting close to the end. The first of the 5 that I'm going to be doing is the All Japan GT Championship. And we got to use a symbolic vehicle for it. The car, the one. The Supra of all Supras, for racing Supras, that is. Yeah, it was with the 5 that's left. You get, you got your GT World Championship. You got GT All Stars, of course. This, which I'm going to be doing, and then the Polyphony Digital Cup, and then that. It just kind of makes sense that of the 5 that's left, that I probably should focus on this one first. So, and it's going on quite an assortment of tracks. So, hopefully these aren't going to be too long. But again, this is probably not going to just be one stream because 50 races left, and it's, some of the longest stuff that's left to do. So yeah, we're gonna be here a while for these for what's remaining in this game. Just go ahead and take care of that. And yes, test course is one of the races they're making us do in these fucking cars, because of course they do that. Another random sound.
I love booty.
I do too. Anyway, so yeah, I'm sure you could have predicted, it's all just Japan Grand Touring cars. I'm sure most of you could have been seeing that coming from a mile away, though. So yeah, test course is just the oval. All right, another. Okay, so a random sound for Lotus. Damn, I got rough. And then a dang button for Skelly.
Who did this to you?
Who did that to you? Who was it? Whomst. The Laser Collection intro music. That must be an old. That sounds like that's an old YouTube relic that I don't remember. Yeah, this is surprisingly in my Twitch playlist because I looked this song up on YouTube and there's no claim. There's no claims for this song, so it's like, so because of that I can safely use it, at least for the time being, until that may inevitably change, but we'll see. I think Curve wasn't enough of a band to really have much of a footprint to be able to be backed up by a label or something that wants to claim all the stuff on YouTube. Shrug. So so my aim for at least this stream tonight is to get at least 3 of the championships done. Just depends on how long it takes to get those 3 done, because again, 10 races each, and this is already 15 laps, and we saw that Monaco's the last tracks. We already know that's going to be that one in particular is going to be 20, so if at least the last championship with this amount of laps per thing is anything to go by. Ancient YouTube, yeah. I think a lot of the reasons why the older racing soundtracks aren't claimed is because they were composed for the game, so they're usually much more lenient on that. It's really just like the main main music from like the artists from like all the big labels. It's not to say that all video game music isn't copyrighted, because some of it is, but at least in comparison, video game music that's composed for the games usually tends to be a safe spot. So yeah, my goal for this is to see if I can go for a sub 140 here. That is the goal. You have a good night, AJ. Oh yeah, the grid one. I wanted to put the original, like the original grid menu music, like the one that everyone knows of, but I think that one's actually claimed by the. Although that one, I think that one might actually be claimed by its original artist. So I'll have to look into it though. I mean, it might have changed since then. It might have just been a boat like claimed, like not from the artist, but from something else. It's annoying though, because I want to use that. I would have, that track would have easily made my playlist if it wasn't for that. Also, hello, Spies. We have just started the first race of the All Japan GT Championship in the professional league. Hello, Nick. Also, Nick also says hello to you too, Gabe.
Hi, Nick.
I mean, I'll be honest, Goldie, I was just expecting it to just be a kind of plain and simple, like, remaster. But, no, they're at least giving us a bit more with it, so, I mean, hey, I'll take what I can get. I just have to hope that, you know, I just have to hope that they don't give Shadow the same writing that they gave him in, like, Forces or Team Sonic Racing or something. Hopefully not. But we ain't know until later this year, so... Who did you thought it was, Nick? He better say damn. We can only dream. Yeah, it would be kind of interesting to see if, like, they kind of give, like, a bit of an expansion. Like, the remaster also gives a bit of an expansion to have, like, call-outs to the games that came after it. I don't think that's going to happen, but I guess in all fairness, you also never know. But it would be kind of neat to kind of make it like a continuity thing. How would you do a Frontiers level outside of something? Yeah, I suppose that's also true. Could be a more like linear version. Excuse me. Hello, Saturn. Oh, Jesus. coughs here all of a sudden. And now I've got the hiccups. Great. Just what I needed. I can't make any promises, Nick. But other than that, I'm doing fine. God damn it. Oh, fuck's sakes. It's happening.
Hold your breath and just remind yourself that you're not a fish.
That's not a fish, yeah.
That's
At least
my
I don't think
friend
so.
told me.
I try to keep acknowledgement that people like me alive, Saturn. Ooh, jeez, my voice. Seems like all these years later, I never truly left puberty. Was anticipating the burps. I mean, sorry to let you down, I guess? I don't know. We're going to the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, also random sound for Saturn, by the way.
That's the moral of the story, kids.
Damn, you're getting a dank button on the random. Truly blessed. Oh no. I made a mistake. Another random sound for Zero.
Oh my god!
Getting all,
Oh my god.
really getting all that Wario.
Look.
Look, guys, look. You have crashed the car. Yes, the car's fine. It'll buff out. Hi, tank. And another random sound for Zero.
Why? 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 Oh god fucking why?
The only thing that takes away from that particular sound is the visual gag of him Mark pulling a gun out. But you have to take what you can get. And dank button for spies.
Oh no, there's no drugs in here.
Yeah. I can't have drugs in here or else they might ban me from Twitch. Just chill, just everything calm, and then suddenly these nuts.
What?
Hello.
Hello.
Pirates.
Oh my god, Take's got the lineup of water guns. Pat Finnerty jump scare.
What are you watching?
What am I watching?
Oh, well, you're talking about something.
Well, I'm streaming at the moment. I'm looking at chat. Am I in the...
yeah, this is the streaming room.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it was in the stream room, unless I joined the wrong one like an idiot.
No, you know what I did? What I usually do on Discord when I want to see what my homies are up to, I click on, you know the DM list, and then above how you have those extra tabs?
Yes.
I click on the Friends tab, and on the Active Now, it shows like all the active voice channels. And I scrolled down and I just saw you and Gabe. I'm like, oh. Like, it doesn't show the name of the channel because your guys' name takes up everything. So, it just looked like you guys were in a voice chat. I'm like, oh, hey. I'm gonna go chill with the homies. And then when I jump in, I'm not looking at the server. And then I hear you talking to people, and then I look at the VC itself, and I'm like, the fuck is going on here? And then you're like, I'm streaming, and then I see the name, and I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Synergy. I'm so happy I know the source of these nuts.
Every time you hear it, you just go.
Maybe.
or every time you hear it, you. I don't know.
Someone tell Russ they be loved and valid, same as everyone else here. Hey, you're loved and valid.
Wait, who said that?
Saturn.
Saturn, that's gay. Also, thank you. Wait, Scoot's not here. We gotta pretend like he's here. Holy crap. Tank.
Damn, we gotta pretend he's here. Tank joins. Meow.
I didn't know you were a cat, Tank. Is that your new persona?
I'm a bird, dumbass.
Wow.
You know hybrids exist. Smile.
Bitches.
Exactly.
Shut up.
Fucking got him.
Yeah, Prius, the Nissan Altima Hybrid. The what else?
The Cadillac.
Oh. That cut off though.
Nick says hi, Tank.
The Toyota Tundra is a hybrid.
Swear to God, Gabe, shut the fuck up.
I mean, yeah.
Russell mentioned hybrid, so I might as well.
Getting
Oh, you don't like hybrids?
so
I do. It's
close.
Your corniness level.
All right.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
no
how-
worries.
it's how-
Yeah, no worries, Saturn. You have a good night.
Gabe, you're not even 24. Why do you have this level of bad joke?
I'm almost 25. What are you on about?
Oh.
25.
You got my age wrong.
Also random sound 0.
Hi there. Would you like to sign my petition?
Look, just signing the stupid
I do.
petition.
What sauce?
Bloodshot.
Blood sauce.
Gabe, but I said you were 24. Or no, I said you were almost 24.
I appreciate you telling me that I'm younger than I am, but like I'm almost 25.
I don't know. You're just forever 23 to me. I don't know.
I wish I was forever 23.
Hello, new person to the chat.
Oh, baby!
Oh.
I wish I was forever 21.
Thanks, Scott.
The Sonic face yelled at me and said, "Oh, baby," and then left. I don't know how to feel. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
I had two
I
this
don't want
day.
to. I kind of want a cheeseburger now. Why do I always do this to myself?
I mean, that's your choice to make. Roberto Suerta, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome
Hey, yo.
to the stream. I hope you do enjoy your stay. And of course, the first thing you do is use those follow points for the random sound.
See, that's you falling into the void of Thunder's server, never to return.
Also,
Like us. So
also,
we'll
dank,
see you soon.
also dank button for Nick.
Oh, gosh.
R.I.P. that guy.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah.
Really need
But
to put a
congratulations.
fucking cooldown on that thing.
But congratulations, you have followed Thunder, which now you're obligated to call him Thundy Tundy.
I thought that was just your priority.
No, I need to spread the word of Thundy Tundy.
Okay, fair and valid.
I'm actually kind of surprised Roberta wasn't.
I got that new legacy emote in the chat. Based.
Ooh.
Oh, that is disturbing. That right there is nightmare fuel.
That is creepy.
What happened?
It's just the emote that Roberto left. I recognize that from New Legacy Inc.
Oh.
Who is that even supposed to be?
That was supposed to be the Fiend or Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace, Bray. The THR in Thunder stands for thighs. THRIs. Or THRIs, I guess.
Well, then let me tell you about Thundy's Tundy.
All right. Anyways, I believe I still need to get to my 2 random sounds. 1 for 0. Okay, Kurt, calm down.
That's so me right now.
Thank you, Kirk Bush.
And oh, I was a bit quick on that one, but you got Searle. Lotus got Searle.
Sorrel.
You want a bowl of sorrel?
Thundies undies. Hey, yo, what the?
I like Sorrel.
What are you doing? What are you doing looking down there, Skelly?
Wow, Thundy, when did you get thongs? I mean, what? What?
Yeah,
What?
damn.
In the butt?
I mean, I looked down and you just saw them booty cheeks, and I was like, dang.
Double caked up on a Thursday afternoon.
Thundy be walking away, and all I hear is, oh, fuck you, mic filters. I'm clapping into my mic. It's not picking it up.
It's funny.
Yeah, I walk away. You just hear.
It's funny because it's Thursday.
What do you mean?
I said double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Damn, Nick, why would you say that about me? It's so mean.
No, it was yesterday. Yesterday was Wagon Wednesday. That's when we talk about the cheeked up booty. Thursday is all about them thighs, dude.
Have you never seen that clip, Russell?
No.
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass.
Oh. Sorry, I'm too online poisoned by Blue Sky, and every time Wednesday comes around, it's Wagon Wednesday.
New Legacy Inc. is literally why I say hello when joining most streams. I mean, that's based.
Whoa.
Oh god. Speaking of phrases that we've stolen from media, I have been using the phrase chunky marinara a lot to describe like, horrific casualties in, like, say, rally games. I shamelessly stole that from the podcast. Well, there's a problem. Great podcast, by the way.
I can't believe Dundee is double cheeked up on a Thursday. I like how that's just in brackets on a Thursday. Oh yeah, you just get used to witnessing Boo just bullying weirdo like that. Did you tell her this?
What the fuck sound did my cat just make?
What?
My cat just squeaked?
The cat squeaked.
Yeah.
Do they think they're a squish toy or something?
I have no idea. I'm concerned now.
What's to be concerned about?
Your cat's just a squeaky toy, that's all. I mean, it could have been worse. Your cat could have just opened up their maw and...
Your cat literally did.
I'm gonna get something to snack on.
Ba-da-ba-da.
The stuff I've missed in server VC because I'm not super active until later into today most of the time. I mean, look, everyone's activities coincide at different schedules. It's fine. I ain't asking much. I'm just asking. What am I asking? And then I didn't exactly think this one through. What, like this?
Come on, let's go. I ain't got time to fuck with you.
What is it that I am asking? Does anyone know?
What? I zoned out.
How do you get to be in the THR Thunder show / stream? It's mostly just for people I can trust with the role and whatnot. It's not personal against like anyone. It's more just like it's one of those things where like if I've known you long enough, but I know I can kind of trust you and get on with you, and you're not going to be someone who tries to like hijack the. You're not going to be someone who tries to like hijack the stream or anything. It's basically a quality control thing, yeah, like Lotus said. I know you've been around quite a bit lately, Nick, and I've known you from other communities because I've seen you in Russell's community, and I'm pretty sure I want to say I've also seen you in Arrow's community.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's a regular.
Yeah. So like, if you regular two people I look up to in regards to streamers, so I'd say you're already on the right path. Hi, hello, by the way, BRS. Give me the pink Prius or the stream gets it. Well, see, there's only one problem with that, Skelly. There is no Prius in GT3.
It's a GT4.
It is in GT4, but you can't paint it pink in that game.
No, they're thinking of the Vits.
I think they're trying to make
Oh yeah, they were thinking Vits. Well, I used the Vits in the last stream.
Damn it, Skelly. Are you squidding me?
Skelly, come on. Get it together, man.
Come on, man.
Well, anyway. Oh, I need to start setting up for my stream. It's Thursday. Time to torment myself with a certain game.
You just... game stinky, though.
Honestly, like...
Is it Euro Truck Simulator?
No.
Alright, that's the first one down.
Assault Horizon.
No. No, God, no. Oh. Listen, first off, we do not speak that name. And second, it doesn't exist.
I don't even... What? This one is 20 laps? It's not even the last race.
But anyway, I don't know what it is. Like, when it comes to just doing weeklies and goofing about in the game, like online races, I'm perfectly fine with that in Horizon 5. Like, it doesn't really faze me. It doesn't aggravate me.
I mean, I guess with those ones, it's like you can at least still team up with people, and you can so you can still like choose like who you want to like race alongside with. So it's not like you're just completely so it isn't like a thing where you're just like completely like out in the weeds or something. So
yeah,
I mean,
in the fields, I fought for my meals. Alright, I go fuck myself.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Hello, Bogey.
Food references, brain go, I'm hungry again.
It's like whenever Russ mentions that they're gonna get some food, and I always say, "Can I have some?" Like a begging cat or dog.
I'm out in the fields.
Scoot. I know you're in fucking Thunder's chat listening right now. Stop spamming me with invites. I haven't even jumped on the game yet. You little shit. Get.
The Wuling Sunshine was an earlier update.
Yeah, that was the first. That was the first time a Chinese vehicle was ever put in a Forza game.
Didn't they also get the name wrong?
Actually, it's the Huangguang.
Oh yeah, they completely fucked up the name of that vehicle.
And they still haven't changed it.
No, they haven't. It's not the Sunshine.
You think someone would be like, "Hey, you should fix this."
Unless Wuling just kind of shrugged their shoulders and said, "Hey, we exist outside of our home country," but I don't know. Actually, I shouldn't even say that. Because
They
it's
deliberately
good.
fucked up the name? Deliberately? Am I missing something? Why is it deliberate?
Yeah, why would they
I am confused.
Medica, explain.
Also, like, there's something I really want to address about the whole Chinese cars in Forza and then people reacting to Chinese-built things in general.
Oh, hey, Submaniac93. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. Well, it's not even an hour in, and I picked up 2 new followers. Very nice.
Welcome to the Thundy Tundy Brigade. Smile. Anyway,
Yes.
no, it's hella weird. Like,
Piss.
like, don't get me wrong. Like, the Chinese government, not good. And also, before anybody like tries to say it and everything, the ruling party has communist in their name, but they're capitalist as fuck. So don't even try to go there. Anyway, they're still a bunch of assholes. They're no good.
Yeah.
However, because they're essentially still, mind you, very, certain things are controlled and funded with government money, they still pretty much function like a capitalist society. So basically that means all the industries just kind of be capitalists about everything. No different than here. But I don't know what it is with Americans, and they hear the word Chinese and car, and it's like their brain devolves by about 150 years, and they just immediately think of the most xenophobic or racist shit the first things that come to mind.
Yeah, it's very dumb.
And they're like, oh, China car bad. Oh, it's like, no.
Your mom's bad.
Okay. Okay. If you want, if you like car channels and everything, and you want something new to
Also appreciate it, Sub. It's no worries.
there is a car channel. I totally recommend all of you to
Scared of the
check it out
unknown.
at least a couple times. The name of the channel is called Wheels Boy, and it's basically a bunch of automotive reviewers. They just they review Chinese market vehicles, whether they're actually Chinese branded or specifically outside manufacturers who specifically make cars for the Chinese market. So like a lot of like the weird, wacky domestic China manufacturers, they review and everything. But also like they'll review stuff like, for example, General Motors still has their hands in the Chinese car market. And even though they discontinued the Buick LaCrosse in the United States, China still gets the car, and it's on a new generation that the US will not.
Because Buick sells really well in China.
They sell like hotcakes.
They have like a luxury minivan, I think.
Yes. The reasoning behind that is I don't know exactly the lore behind it 100%, but and I want to say this is like back as far back as in the 50s. The Chinese people equated Buicks to be as prestigious and luxurious as no different as a high-end Mercedes or Bentley.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to them, like, you want to show, your community, you're making it big, you buy a Buick. And it's kind of wild how starkly different Buick models, or at least at one point, especially like in the 2000s, China got like a whole bunch of wacky models. Like, China got their own version of the Holden Statesman, which we knew as the Chevy Caprice.
Yeah.
They've also gotten their own variations of,
Oh, geez.
models that we know as one thing, and then just for China, it's a Buick. But what I love too is
Lotus said no, it was called the Holden Caprice here too. I think the Statesman is a different model.
the Statesman and the Caprice are like the same car. It's just trim levels.
Yeah, that I do know.
Yeah,
And I don't know shit about Australian cars.
yeah.
I think that's Lotus says that's what she means.
Yeah. That it. Like if you were to put a Statesman and a Caprice together, they look very similar, but they're different. But they're not a Commodore, which everyone seems to equate them to be. They're a little bit different than a Commodore. But anyway, the Buick, the Commodore, the Statesman Buick thing, they called it the Park Avenue. Like, probably one of the most beloved Buick names. They called a Holden a Park Avenue, and that still just kind of blows my mind.
Different car, but shout out, by the way, to the MG Cyberster having a cool design.
Yes, that thing looks so cool.
I haven't actually looked at it yet.
It's really cool. Like, and back to the whole, like, people, turning their nose up at, like, oh, China car bad. Let me tell you something. At first, they seem to have, like, a lot of growing pains. The automotive manufacturer in China, Geely, is the one who bought MG.
Yes.
Now, for reference, they also bought Volvo. Now,
And
unlike
Lotus.
yes, now unlike the heavy overhaul that MG got, Volvo was kind of like restructured internally, but they still kind of do their own thing. They do build the Volvos in China, but they're still more independent than, say, MG, because the story with MG is MG went completely kaput. It died. And MG simply bought the rights to the name and everything. And that's why when MG was...
My family was legitimately considering getting an MG4, but we're ultimately getting the BYD Seal. Man, you're getting a Seal as your next car. Interesting. Sorry. Just glad I managed to convince them to not get a Model 3. At least you were able to... At least they did not take that path.
I've seen reviews of the BYD Seal. That is a legitimate EV competitor for the Model 3. Considering how far, like...
I'll have to take a look at the Cyberster, though. Sorry,
it's really cool.
Just trying to keep up with my chat.
No, it's okay. But yeah, like, MG got completely revitalized, and they have like a huge ass lineup now. Granted, a lot of it stays in China, but they do export MG back to the UK. And despite what people, want to say, be all gross about it, like the new models that they've made, like for example, if you look up the MG6 X-Power, it's a badass looking sports sedan. And if I had the means to like buy a new car and they sold that in the US, I would genuinely consider it.
They do sell MGs down here in Australia since they're in close proximity to China.
MG3 looks nice. It looks like a Suzuki Swift.
Oh yeah, that's the little hatchback thing. I know when those first started coming out, I think in like 2016, 2017, they had weird quality issues, but they've improved a lot. Like,
and a few other brands like BYD, like I mentioned. I think I've also seen Chery as well.
Yes.
And Great Wall Motors.
Like, there's a lot, like, people don't realize there's a lot of Chinese manufacturers.
There is, absolutely.
And I want to say, like, what's been happening in China, I want to say between 2014 to now, it's the same wild surge in, being bold with design, better quality, fleshing out their ranges and trying different things. It's what we
Val,
saw
too.
with. It's what we saw with Hyundai Kia a decade ago.
Yeah.
Like, remember, like, when 2010 came around, like, all of a sudden, Hyundai Kia was, like,
Popping off.
you. Yeah, like, they went from, like, generic, very background, kind of forgettable car to, you know, they caught your eye. You're like, oh, that's a Hyundai? That's a Kia?
It's
And
crazy.
they just built...
Yeah,
sorry.
and it's crazy now when you look at them now and like the current 2020s, and like they probably produce some of the best cars on the road today.
The new Santa Fe looks really nice. So it reminds me of like a
Like Hyundai and Kia just like they when they started popping off, they never took their foot off the brake. They never took their foot off the pedal. They just kept going, and now they have some of the best cars on the road. Like like I have seen like some of those new Ioniq cars, like I think it's the Ioniq 6, the one that has like the sloped rear end. That car in person looks fan-fucking-tastic.
The Ioniq 5N is so cool. Like, it has a drift mode. It literally, like, it has a drag racing mode. It can do anything. Like, it's such a cool car, and it's like one of the fastest EVs out there.
Way more cash, my family would have considered an Ioniq 5. Yeah, like those, like, if I was in a situation where I could get a car and I was given the money no object, I probably would just go for an Ioniq 5, unironically. And yeah, the fact that we're getting a bunch of these Hyundais in the Horizon 5 is nice to see. Like, again, like I know, like people are gonna complain because not like generic supercar that everyone's gonna forget about in 3 years' time or something, but a lot of the older Forza games used to have just such that crazy selection of like silly, like lower rung, like cheap vehicles, and we need those again. We need those more than the boring supercars.
Also the Kia EV9, that is really nice. Like, I've seen them like a few like on the streets. They're really cool.
Still waiting for my 04 accent.
Stand up, Scoot. I don't even need to see the chat. I know that's Scoot.
That is Scoot, yes.
Love you, buddy.
Look, what I want to know is, when is any developer adding the 2011 Hyundai Santa Fe 2.7 Sport with mild side damage?
Mild side damage. Advertising the EV9 GT everywhere. Is that like another Ioniq or?
Oh,
it's a Kia. Okay.
Yeah, it's built off of the Ioniq 5's chassis.
Oh, so it's
basically the Kia's counterpart to the Ioniq 5.
So it's a sister car. Okay.
But kind of, I think this is really kind of funny because we all think about the Ioniq 5N, and everyone's like, whoa. Kia really tried coming out with a performance variant of that platform before Hyundai, and that was the EV6 GT.
Yeah, that car is really nice.
And I think pretty much what Kia learned, they kind of definitely passed it on to Hyundai, and Hyundai used that as like the foundation for the Ioniq 5N. And I think that's why that car is as refined and interesting as it is. Because one thing I like about it, the engineers have directly said the big problem with an electric vehicle is the lack of engagement, the lack of, what makes like a petrol car engaging. You don't get that in an EV because, well, first off, most of them just have one gear, and it's just instant power, and it's like a one-trick pony, and then when you get used to it, it's like, you're bored of it. So, what the Ioniq 5N has, and I think this is what EVs need, they programmed it. So if you put it in a certain drive mode, they programmed it to behave and feel like literal physical feedback to to feel like it has a petrol engine.
Nick in my chat, by the way, said, in closing, Americans will get over it. History just repeats itself. They mock Japanese cars, they're great now. They mocked Korean cars, they're amazing. Now they're mocking Chinese cars.
I will say this, I feel like the Chinese xenophobia is going to be a lot harder to overcome.
Yeah, the Chinese xenophobia is going to be, it's so deeply ingrained in the shitty part of the history that it's going to probably take longer. But the truth is, whether they want to swallow the bitter pill or not, most modern day Chinese cars are actually honestly good.
Yeah, they really are.
Another thing about the EV9, it has swivel seats.
And that's
yeah.
And the thing with me is, like, I don't care where the car originally comes from. I just care that the car's good.
Yeah.
If it's so long as it's a good car, then that's good enough for me.
So, and I'll wrap up here in a little bit, but that's probably what.
Oh fuck! Hit the deck. Huang Donghui is hitting the automotive industry. God damn it, Zero.
That's probably what I'm so excited about the Ioniq 5N, is the fact that its engineers understand what EVs lack to make it fun and exciting to drive. And the fact that they've implemented this into this car, like, you can put it in a mode and, you know, it'll have like a 7-speed, and you know, you have paddle shifters and everything,
and it also imitates the sound of a rally car.
No, it just has a sound of a 1.6 turbo. That's what it's supposed to mimic, or 2-liter turbo. I forget what it's supposed to be, but it's supposed to. It has 3 different sounds. One is supposed to be like the turbo motor. Another is like just a futuristic kind of sound, which they developed just for the car. And the third one is jet engine inspired. I haven't heard too much of the third one, but that's what they said is there. But
so it sounds, I guess it's supposed to sound like a jet engine taking off or something?
Yeah, kind of. And not like an airliner, like a jet fighter. Like specifically like a jet fighter. But I mean, it's kind of...
I'm fine with the cars having like sounds like that and stuff, because it's good for it. If any, that's the thing that I feel like there needs to at least be something of going further with cars is not that it's not some, it's just that they add noise, so you know that, like, say maybe you're someone who lives in like the suburbs, and you have like, maybe you have like neighbors who have like kids who like play like street hockey or something. It's better to have cars, to at least a car be able to make an audible noise, which most electric cars don't do. So
yeah, so it's funny you say that too, because
I want dank pod sound clips to come out of my EV. I want my car to sound like a fart. Wait, doesn't one EV mimic sound from Jetsons for memes?
Well, I think you can program sounds, because back to the Ioniq 5N, it has external speakers. So even though like you're in like a special mode for the car to make sound,
low speed audio is a safety thing.
Yes. So even though you have like engine sounds on the inside, it has external speakers, so you hear those engine sounds on the outside too. So when you hear the car drive away, you hear those engine sounds coming from it and going through the gears. And I think that's genuinely cool.
Most EVs do actually make noise at speeds lower than like 15 miles an hour.
Yes, that there's well, at least in the US, there's a federal law in place. So, you know, any kind of low speeds, it emits a noise, and manufacturers actually go out of their way to develop a unique sound. So, like, you know, they all don't sound the same. It's not a mandated type of sound. It just has to catch your attention. So manufacturers are kind of having fun with this, trying to make their own distinct humming or like hum sounds. So like when you hear it, you're like, oh, that's a Toyota. Oh, that's a Chevy. You know, that's what they're trying to go for. So like, you go away from engine sounds to you hear these humming noises, and you know, people who like cars will be like, oh, that's a Honda.
Fair.
Which I think is kind of cool. And
If I could program it to make it sing, you make it say, "Hey, jackass."
oh, I'm gonna have fun getting that car. First week of the new season thingy in Horizon. The first reward car is the Hyundai Kona N. Oh, I'm excited for that little thing.
Excuse me.
And it's funny, we were talking about it earlier. For the overall season, if you get 80 points, it's the Ioniq 6.
Yes.
So the Ioniq 6 is in the fucking game. Fuck yeah.
You know what I'm like actually interested in? The Hyundai the 74 concept that they debuted not too long ago. It has a hydrogen power.
Yeah.
I'm quite interested in that because it looks really cool. Because like it looks like the first car that they ever made.
Yeah. See, like, I genuinely think, now EVs are cool. EVs are cool, but what I think is...
Something I've asked in the past but never got a proper answer. With these sounds, do they change with the speed of the car or is it static? I think for some of them, some of these newer ones, they're making it so that it kind of pitches and tone shifts with the speed of the car.
Yes, they do. They pitch and change depending on the speed of the car. So basically, the faster the car goes, the higher pitched it gets to basically tell your brain whatever is making this noise is accelerating. To it again, all the sound design is to basically make your brain say,
"Oh boy, test course now."
There's something around, and oh, it's speeding up. I better look around. But yeah.
Yep, 15 laps of test course. Because, you know, what makes more sense than Japanese Grand Touring cars doing a big old, massive oval. But it does mean I can just speed it up in the emulator, so...
Oh, okay.
Since this track is so basic, I can actually do this without issue.
Holy crap. Jeez, I don't check Masto for like 4 days, and one of my posts fucking pops the fuck off.
Damn, I can't believe they're posting nudes and now they're popping off. I don't actually know what it is, but
Thunder, can you go 2 billion miles per hour, please?
What, and crash the game?
10 times faster.
You got interrupted by a phone bot? Oh, yeah, the sounds that they're putting in some of the newer EVs, they do pitch and tone shift with the car depending on the speed that the car is traveling.
Alright, let's...
Dracula Flow? They must have amnesia. They forgot that I am him. Yeah, that's what Sub said though about test courses. About right. Like this track, for whatever reason, the later stages of this game, they really wanted to utilize this track more. but it's so out of place with so many of the vehicles, and then it's just the fact that you got to do it for like so many laps like this. It's just because it's just such a bore. Right. I mean, to be fair, if you do, I mean, to be fair, answering the spam calls is probably contributes to why you get more spam calls.
Yes.
Kind of, it's how it worked, how it tends to work. So if you don't, if you don't pick it up, then you don't get as many of them on you, because that way they can't, your number can't get shared around like to all the other scammers.
We're here to call you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh.
Haven't answered any of them. I always let it ring. Oh dear.
I guess Discord changes how Twitch embeds are now. Okay.
Yep. Another unnecessary change.
Yeah, because like the way it used to embed, you could actually watch the stream right from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Very excited to get my hands on the Hyundai Kona.
Emerald, what is that? What is that?
Emerald,
emoji?
like, I think you're really pushing it a bit with these constant Peter jokes. I get fucking enough of it from others. The more times I hear it, the more just irritating it gets. Corvette SUV thing?
Yes, there's going to be a Corvette SUV.
I just hope it.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised at this rate, but
I just hope that Corvette SUV looks and sounds good. Well, not sound, but is fast.
So what I know about that is, it's going to be built off of the CT5's platform.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And if it's going to be a Corvette, it's going to have performance to it.
Okay.
So, right off the bat, they could put in the CT4 Blackwings twin turbo V6. The chassis can't handle a V8, and if they want to make a high performance version because it's the CT5's chassis, why not just put the CT5's drivetrain in it? Have a 700 horsepower, have a 700 horsepower supercharged V8 Corvette SUV.
It's not only that, it's reliable. Well, not sure about the reliability of like the LT4s, but like it's literally has more room than the actual C8 Corvette.
I mean,
and you'll be the coolest dad in town.
Yeah.
Or whatever you go by.
I mean, if the LSA is anything to show, that engine's been proven to be pretty robust, so I don't think the LT4 will be much different. If there's anything I have to give GM credit to, it's they build a solid V8. The cars around them, that's a whole nother story, but they build a solid V8 still.
I've always wondered about the reliability of the LTs and the LSs.
They build an car.
If you want a GM V8, don't have anything with cylinder deactivation in it.
Oh yeah, just take it off and like the DoD like remove kits.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's very involved because you have to rip. You have to get the entire intake manifold off, and there's a block plate you have to put down in the valley pan because that's where the module lives. And you have to change the camshaft. Like people just say, "Oh, delete it; it'll be easy." Like, you need to put a whole new camshaft.
And wait,
It's fine.
there it is.
Put a more aggressive cam in there. It's fine.
Well, that's the problem. When it's a pushrod engine.
Not even
Camshaft
only
is in the center
3
of the
races
block.
into a 10 race thing, and I have the check oil light. And this game, that means for 70% of this championship, you're stuck with bad oil.
Isn't it fun?
They really should have thought that one through with this game, but they didn't.
Listen, that was all new at the time.
Well, now that I'm done with the oval, I can put my downforce back on. Now think of the F4 GT Championship. Joy. Alright, well, Route 11 now, although I think this is the first one I've done in a little while that's the forward variant and not the reverse.
I wonder why the screen like gets a little redshifted when the game starts.
Emulation thing.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna go do my own thing.
bye, Russell.
Alright. I'll probably still be I'll probably still be here by the time you're done.
Hey, yo,
I will gaily hug and kiss you.
that's gay.
Yeah,
That's gay.
yeah.
Anyway, have a gay day.
No, you.
Wait. Very important message before I leave, though. Kids, always remember.
Jeez, nuts. I gotta keep teaching Automod, Nick. It's fine. Yeah, like the Formula GT one's gonna just be annoying. I hope it's not gonna be something that's gonna be particularly annoying, because I know there's another one in there that's test course, so I hope it's not gonna be a case where like if you decided not to bring like the older Formula cars, you're screwed on that one. I don't think that should be the case, but because I want to use my all black F094 for that one, so.
I love how GT3 has like multiple variants of the F1 car, while GT4 has just one.
Yeah, not sure why not sure what the main reason for simplifying it is. There might have been a reason, I'm not sure, but they are based on different cars, yes. I completed on a pal and thankfully had the PD 001, the 094S equivalent, the better one at least, but I know that there's a crappy one in the US version that's like 628 horsepower. Good luck beating anything with that. Yeah. Purse Owner 3 reload is what? What the fuck is that? I've never heard of it. Oh, Persona 3 reload. I thought Purse Owner. I thought that was like an actual like obscure series I never heard of. I should have reread slowly. Look, my brain isn't exactly the sharpest tool in the shed.
Somebody once.
Persona 3 is a much better name, TBH. It's so obscure, it started with the third game. What happened to 1 and 2? Yeah, don't worry about it. Someone with a southern drawl says the game. Persona Reload. Were you looking kind of dumb with your finger and a thumb in my butt head? Maybe. I cannot confirm nor deny. I'll tell you what, boy, I caught my son playing one of them Persona games and he was fighting against some giant wiener. That ain't right, I tell you, that ain't right.
Damn, Boomhauer.
I'd have to be doing that a bit faster if it was Boomhauer. Hello, Marcis. So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking it in the butt? I don't know, you tell me. I've been fine, just mostly just taking care of myself and whatnot, just kind of regularly getting into streaming again, kind of focusing on doing it more regularly than I had in the past. My goal for this year is for 2024 to at least hit around 100 streams, so like that's the goal. Ooh, I got an itch. Yes, that's right. We're gonna cheat. Heard the news on Lewis Hamilton joining Ferrari. As a Tifosi, I'm a bit conflicted, but as long as the team finally gets constructors titles after all those years, I don't mind it. I mean, we're gonna have to see. I mean, because the real challenge with Ferrari is gonna come more down on, can the team actually like keep everything together and actually, you know, work something out so that it can actually compete for the Constructors' Championship, because it seems more like the management has been the problem for so long, and the race direction has also been a problem for so long. Also, hello, John. Your opponents were so grouped together on test course, I was starting to wonder if some of them flew off the track outright. Had that been the case, you'd be seeing their icons going off the map. Clearly, since they have Hamilton and Ford, they gotta re-add the 296. I mean, they could, but also, it's gonna be interesting to see exactly the state of my car after I'm done all these races. I wonder if the oil will be. I wonder if the game will just show the oil as being just like pitch black in the GT Auto screen or something. As a Tifosi, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, I think a lot of Tifosis are very disappointed about the team's progress. You'd think by now they would have brought something. They would have gotten something together. Dark gray. I mean, I remember it would get like a brown, like a darkish, like almost like light brown kind of color, but I guess it can't. I guess what you're saying stuff is it sounds like it can go further than that. So I just hate the fact that you literally can only go 300 kilometers in this game before needing an oil change, and then you have all these like events that happen late in the game where you have to do so many races that last quite a number of laps each, and the game just gives you have no way of actually being able to change your oil. Like, it's not a thing where it's like you can change your oil after each race or something. It's really it's such an oversight that I wish they kind of like actually thought about. But other than that, GT3 is going well. Everyone's saying that Ferdy will suddenly be the magician Ferrari because he's Italian. I personally feel vindicated that I was right on thinking that it doesn't matter who leads the team. Or Donatello. Yeah, it really is. Like, it's all about how the team is run. It doesn't matter about where, like, you know, like their heritage. I mean, that does, like, at the end of the day, the heritage don't mean nothing. Whoops. I don't really care about F1 right now, Bogey. Like, F1 is kind of just a mess at the moment. It's kind of hard to get encapsulated with a series where the majority of races always has like mostly the same driver winning each race, usually by the result of the first corner. Like I remember, like, they were making such a big deal about, oh, you know, we're gonna, you know, force a budget cap so that teams can't spend anything more than this. So it should be a more equal playing ground to give more, like, to make more unpredictable races. And literally, what has happened 2022 and 2023? It's been just the Max Verstappen show. So much for that idea. They make this change and literally it's solved nothing. In fact, if anything, it's only just brought it back to the. If anything, it's only just helped to bring it back to the Michael Schumacher and Ferrari during the first half of the 2000s days, where it's just basically that. So it's like, again, what's the point? And then, of course, the whole thing with the whole stupid nonsense with rejecting the Andretti F1 team, like, which could have been, which, you know, I just, if all they mentioned about it was because they're not certain about the powertrain they want to use, fine, but they basically summed up what their comments about it as thinking it adds no value to Formula 1. I'm like, are you really sure about that? I decided to look up Gran Turismo 3 drifting on YouTube, and it led me here somehow. Really? I'm kind of surprised I even show up for GT3 drifting, but hello, PSN 2020. Kind of funny that I'd show up for, like, drifting, because I don't think I've ever done a drifting video, let alone the fact that it shows up on YouTube. Oh, if anyone streams this on Twitch. Oh, so what you're saying is you started with GT3 drifting, and then it just, what, you started going down the rabbit hole, now that's led you to here. I see. Oh, geez. Searching at 1 a.m. Time zones sure are a thing. For context right now, for me, it's 5:30 p.m. Sure, it sure did have a cool soundtrack. It's 2 a.m. Time zones. 1 a.m. gang. Gang's all here. I might check for 2025 or 2026 to go visit the Croatia rally, since it's not that far from my country, and hey, might as well visit my friends there. That sounds pretty interesting. Sounds like something worth looking into. The F1 cars from this sound better than the vacuum cleaners we got today. I mean, current F1 cars, I don't think, honestly, don't sound that bad to be TBH. And also, some of the older F1 cars in this game, like the F680s or whatever, they don't sound very good at all. Like the F090s and the 94 are the ones that actually, I think, sound all right. But the older, like the 80s based ones, no. Not in this game. They don't. I actually don't care much about F1 car sounds. They're still the fastest, most capable racing cars regardless of sounds. Maybe the fastest combined around a racetrack, but if you're talking about like fastest, outright fastest, they are faster. Like, in terms of, like, outright, like, top end, Indy cars are faster. Lots of 919 Hybrid Evo. Yeah, but that's also, like, a one-off, like, tribute thing that Porsche did. Sorry, F2004 is orgasmic. I mean, that's just an all-time classic. The sounds peaked with the V10. I absolutely feel that way, and I think most people would agree. I'd argue putting slick tires on the F2004 and it would compete with today's era with DRS, of course. It'd be interesting, but I don't know if that would be entirely what would actually happen or not. Of course, don't take my word for it. I ain't no expert.
I'm not your dad. Trademark.
Yes, I'm not your dad. Trademark. Topical, the Aston Martin Valkyrie. Yeah, that car does sound pretty gnarly. But yeah, the V10 sound during that period of Formula One just had it was just such a. It just gave the car such a presence, the fact they were small and they were small and they just blitzed around the track. Like the overall size of the cars made the cars look so much faster than they actually are. Actually, maybe the F2004 would. Actually, thinking about it, maybe the F2004 would be competitive if it had modern slicks and DRS. Just because I'm just thinking about the times those 2004 era cars were doing compared to F1 at its absolute fastest in more recent years, which would have been 2021 or something. The end of the original body style before they completely changed them up in 2022. Yeah, I was mentioning this before you had come in. I tend not to really follow F1 regularly because there isn't really much worth in doing so when most of the races are decided by the first corner or so, where it's just the one driver who could just wins almost all the time. Happened with Michael Schumacher during the first half of the 2000s, happened with Lewis Hamilton for much of the 2010s, and now it's happening in the 2020s with Max Verstappen. It's why should I care? I like races where it's more unpredictability plays more into factor, and I wish that was more of the regular. Like championships where you have multiple drivers really fighting it out is really that's when it's at its best. We need more seasons like 2012 where there's a lot more at factor and there's a lot of people really just fighting for it rather than just someone just walking away with it. No, I just mean races in general. Like, it doesn't, like, just where, like, seasons where, like just, I want just leagues where, like, you really, like, like, you could go into it not exactly knowing, not, like, knowing that, like, it's possible that multiple drivers might have a chance. Because, again, it's just not much interest for me when watching stuff where just, you know, within like the first corner or even just the first, or you know, the first lap, where you already know who's gonna win because of how the start happens.
Hey Thunder, I'm gonna head out and go to therapy.
Alright, have a good one, Gabe.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Also,
Well, it's just me, chat. All alone. Yeah, there were, like, top drivers even during Senna's era, but even, like, back then, like outside of, like, particular seasons, like, you know, McLaren in 88 and stuff, like, McLaren in, like, 88 and 89 and whatnot, at least even during some of those years, like, there still were multiple drivers that could really, like, viably fight for it. Like, there was at least more of a sense, like, that, like, it could be more down to the wire compared to now. When I got my PS3, I'd put my own music playlist and put on like 10 hours of music. I've got over 1,000 tracks on my Twitch playlist so far, so, and I still gotta keep expanding it with more music and stuff. Okay, so I want to like, I will say PSN, like, that's not entirely true. There were a majority of games that you couldn't play music, but the thing is, there were games on the PS3 that you could listen to your own music. Like, I know, like I remember that, like, the Gran Turismo games, GT5 and 6 let you do that. I know that Burnout Paradise had that feature as well. There were a number of, it just wasn't like as many games as like the Xbox, where like the majority of games actually let you do that, but it was a thing that you just had to know where to find it, I guess. And I too miss when online was like free. It's like, the services of having to actually pay just to play games online with people is so stupid, especially when you consider PC gaming and how that's been for like literally ever. Ferrari was dominant in 52, 53, like the 1950s. I mean, I was way before my time, and I don't even remember most of what happened during that period. Ooh, the game did not like me doing that there. Yeah, the whole like moving towards subscriptions. The problem is just the subscription service has become so oversaturated is the problem. There's like so many of them now, and it's just like the amount of services you need just to get access to certain things. It really starts eating away at your money because of just how segregated it is now. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I wish I could say it's $60 $60 a year to play online, but these days PSN, it's honestly more than that. 1950s people when Fangio wins again. I wonder if that's actually how they felt. I wonder if that's actually how 1950s people felt. It would be interesting to know if there was anything to that. Also, hi, Meister. Fangio wasn't there in 52, and so Alberto Ascari ran away with it. Alberto Ascari would have, I think, would have had more to their name if it wasn't for their untimely death. I wish I could give my $60 to twitch.tv/thunderthr. I mean, what's stopping you? Smile. Again, no, I'm not your dad. Please do not take that. Please do not actually think I'm being serial there. Yeah, $70 a game is wild. I mean, me being in Canada, like, it's usually like almost a lot of games are usually like $80 or even $90. It's like, Jesus Christ. You're being so Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's been a long time since I've had Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Ascari only beat him by 6 points that year. Well, I mean, still on the wire. I was gonna say you sound Canadian, but I wasn't sure if you were from somewhere else. Yep, born and raised in Canada since 1995. Yeah, it's kind of funny how when I was first starting getting into like streaming and making videos like semi regularly, like a decade ago, it felt like being just into my 20s by then. It felt interesting being like one of the young ones on the platform at the time. And now that I'm actually getting close to my 30s, and now I'm seeing all this influx of people who are getting into their 20s, and I'm the one who now feels like the old one. It's like, fuck, dude. Welcome to the club. I didn't even sign up for this club. I just got put into it. But yeah, in 2 months. But yeah, by the 29th of March, I will be, ironically, 29. So. Yeah, you say that's the thing. Like when you say you think you're becoming old and you're 18, like you don't actually think that much about it. But then 10 years passes by and then you're 28, and then you're like, oh fuck, dude. Like when I moved out west in 2019, I was still 23. And I felt young at that time, and now it's like 5 years later, I'm suddenly going to be 29 and by the 29th of March, and it's like, oh fuck, dude. I mean, let's be real, John. I think everyone has their midlife crisis. I think at this point, in this day and age, I think people have multiple midlife crises, whatever the plural for that is. How to WRC. Step 1, your name is Sebastian or Sebastian. Step 2, Step 3, profit. Do you buy a Corvette during one of those crises? That implies I'd be able to afford one. Maybe back then people in their midlife crisis would buy a Corvette, but I'm not in a situation where I'd be able to do that. Oh boy, another one that's fucking 20 laps. I literally thought that the majority of these were just going to be 15 laps, and then Monaco would be 20. But this is now the second race now that's 20 laps. We had one, the Apricot, that was 20. Now Laguna Seca, that's also 20. Like I said, my goal, at least for tonight, is still to try to get to at least get 3 of the 5 championships done. So like this, GT All-Stars, and Polyphony Digital Cup, and then I suspect by the time I'm done those three, I will probably it'll probably be late enough where I want to save like GT World Championship and Formula GT for their own session. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. To be fair, 18 is where you become a full adult in the eyes of society. Where, well, at least that's what we're told. Oh, I know about the Formula GT Championship sub. I know there's gonna be like ones in there that are like, I know that there's some in there that's like 30 laps or so, and then you get to Monaco and it's just you literally just do the Monaco Grand Prix again. Again, I say again because it's also technically its own endurance race in this game. Yeah, like sub I do like I've done like longer or so streams. Like the last stream I did like on Tuesday was like 9 hours, so at least back then, John, is most games were short enough that you could do them in one sitting. And even by the Super Nintendo era, even during some of the Nintendo era, you at least had the password system, so that you could just come back to it. You didn't always have to do it in one sitting. I've got a question for whoever played this game. Did anyone else always buy the Daihatsu box fan? What, the Mira, or the Kuores, it's also known as? I don't think I ever bought it, no. Good night, Bogey. Back in the day when save files were saved onto your notepad. Yeah, because you'd have to like leave the screen up. You'd have to have like a notepad and a pen ready, and then you'd have to write down what the game said. Favorite Daihatsu all time is the Storia. I mean, for me, nothing surpassed the best Daihatsu to ever be is the Copen. I mean, the most fun thing is like using the password system in games where like it will recognize. Where like putting in anything in particular causes an effect rather than just being like, sorry, that password's incorrect. The one where like you literally can type anything and get a different result every time are my favorite password systems, because it usually just leads into like funny results. The real best one is the midget one. The midget one with only 3 wheels rather than 4. Because who said you needed 4 wheels for a car? It might be slow, but it is charming, correct. I want my kid to play this game when I have one. I remember the midget one being in Chorokyu HD4 and it being so addictive to tune-nothing the stupid levels. Fair and valid. The Copen ZZ. I'm trying to remember which one that is. A wide body concept for 2000. Oh, that guy spun. Wide body concept for 2005 looks like a standard Copen but wider. Interesting. Gives me a perspective when back in the day, devs were more focused on single player stuff pre-2008 era. Well, back then it's because online wasn't online wasn't everywhere like our waking beings. It was still in its own. Online, even at that time, was still in its own little its own little space. Now online is literally just everywhere. It's a Mazda demo, that big boxy van thing. Yeah, I think there's still a space for it, but it's just taken such a back turn, especially within the shooter and racing genres. Yeah, you can post images here. Should be able to sub. Mazda demo. Oh yeah, the fucking A-Spec demo GT. Oh dear, the A-Spec demo in GT2 that has a missing engine sound, so it just sounds like a UFO. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, that... Oh. It keeps eating my images. I don't know why. I always do like the drag and drop thing. I think it might just be a thing. It might just be a thing with bitmaps. I don't know why it shows up as a bitmap, because it's a JPEG, not a bitmap, but whatever. OBS. I meant to show a bit more of that, but yes, that is pretty much a wide-body Copen. Elden Ring, Spider-Man. Yeah, those ones are all... If I were to get those EVs, I would give it that Mazda demo A-Spec sound from GT2. You'd be able to hear it from miles away. Gotta fix my chat because of the scroll. There we go. It is always amateur hour. I never claimed to be a professional, just like I never claimed to be your dad, because I'm not your dad. What imbecile thought it'd be a good idea to lock away the online? Probably the F when GT was still aligned with the FIA, and also to stop people from like cheating in like hacked like hybrid vehicles and whatnot. And yeah, I'm glad that at least with GT Sport, they did release a patch after the online servers closed, and the game is now at least playable offline. So you just don't have the online features of it anymore, but you can. But the game is still the game is still at least preserved for in a way that the game can still be played by people who have access to the game. Yeah, it's kind of weird to me that the livery editor does not work locally. You'd think they would have done that, but I guess there's probably a bit more to it. Does remind me that I probably should like reinstall GT Sport at some point so that I can record a couple things in there for a few vehicles for something I'm working on. Long-term thing. It's not anytime soon, and I probably would need help for it, for some of it. Like GT7 footage, I want to get recorded from the PS5, but I don't have a PS5. And if anyone wants to help me get a PS5, I mean, exclamation mark throw it or exclamation mark tip smile. But no, seriously. It's, that's what I want to do for the thing I've got, like, I don't want to say in the pipelines, because it's probably still a ways away because of just how much stuff I got to record. I'm lucky to get that portable hard drive thing I got from Jimmy, though I did learn the hard way that it's not as fast as the setup I had before. And it's probably because that's a 2.5-inch drive, whereas I was using like a 3.5-inch and like a little dock thing. But the reason I stopped using the dock is because it always every now and then would just keep crapping out and just like stop transferring data and then just like temporarily disconnect all my USBs for a period for like a very specific for like a small period of time. And I got so annoyed with that, so I got a portable hard drive. Thanks to Jimmy, and it's not as fast. It's still more than enough that I can at least live with it, especially because I'm using it I'm not using it to like store games and stuff. I'm using it to store like ISOs of games, but I'm using it as like a storage drive, so I can live with it. Because the problem is, if I wanted a 4 terabyte SSD, that would cost like several $100s still, I think. So I'm kind of shit out of luck when it comes to that. Just ran into an AI glitch at test course last night. One of the AI got stuck in the pit entry. Oh yeah, I had that happen. Tuesday stream with Monica, where one of the AIs got stuck just outside the pits. Yeah, it is, Marcis, and it sucks because I would have, if it wasn't for the current asking price of like those 4 terabyte SSDs, I would have put that on my phone wish list. Like get like that, and then get like a little like a portable like thing that I could connect, like I could plug it into through like USB or something, and then use that as to have like a faster storage drive. But the price that they're asking for those are just, it's hard to justify. That's why I just went with the 5 terabyte Western Digital Black portable hard drive, which is good. It works very well. It tops out around like 120 megabits per second max, whereas my previous setup I think could get around at the highest around like 170 or something. I know Western Digital there's like a Western Digital one that goes up to like a ludicrous like 12 terabytes or something, and can get up to speeds of 250 or so, roughly 250 or so. But again, I imagine those ones are pretty goddamn expensive. And again, I don't regularly make money, so I'll just take what I can get. And I'm lucky to have what I do have now because of some extremely generous people. But again, it's the fact that again, like I just needed, I'll take like the storage over like the speeds right now, because again, it's being used as a storage drive to store like videos and stuff and whatnot. So it's even if it only tops out around like maybe at the absolute maximum of like 130 or so, it still averages at least over 100, and at least I gain an extra terabyte from it because my previous setup was 4 terabytes and the one that I have now is 5 terabytes. So hey, I'll take the extra storage at least. Yes, it is in fact petabytes afterwards, John. Yeah, so long as the drive works, that's all that matters to me. And I still have that 4 terabyte drive I was using before, and the dock I put it in. I'm keeping it as a backup in case I need to go back to it for any particular reason. I imagine petabytes will happen sooner than within 30 to 50 years. It'll definitely be sooner than that, I think. Fast internet? I am currently on gigabit internet, if you consider gigabit fiber optic internet, if you consider that fast enough. Yeah, I've been on gigabit for the last 2 years as well. Since I moved into where it actually has been, I think, officially now I think I have just officially hit the 2-year mark since I've lived here at this particular thing. So yeah, but it is the best internet I've ever had in my life. Like this internet's just been rock solid. It's just, you know, perfect for streaming. So. We do have I do have Rogers internet as an option, like as the other option, but I'm on Telus right now, so not Rogers. Telus is better than Rogers anyway, so. I'm downloading petabytes of RAM from a highly reputable website already. I'll have you know. Man, I can't believe James logged in to download more RAM. How much does it cost over there? God, I wish it was $40. $40 for the internet I'd have now. That'd be amazing. I don't remember how much it is on, like, at the moment, because you know, like it's like that, like the bills and stuff for that are being covered by the landlord. I just send it's just part of my rent. Oh. But I know it's definitely more than a 40. Like, Canada gets ripped the fuck off when it comes to internet bills and especially smartphone bills. Like, shit is overpriced over here. Like $40 for gigabit internet would be the fucking dream for me. But it's probably more like at least in the hundreds. I'd have to see if I could look into it, but yeah, dude, it's fucking overpriced. Like, look up like Telus gigabit internet and look at the prices for them. I'm not even kidding. And I'm talking about Canadian dollars, mind you, not American. A 48 terabyte enterprise drive. That sounds like something you use for like a server. Canadian is definitely different. The Canadian dollar is not as valuable as American. Yeah, the prices just suck. Like, at least in the EU, it seems like they actually have their shit together when it comes to stuff like that. But when it comes to phone bills and internet bills, it's been bad here in Canada for a very long time. I gotta look into. I should look into, like, on Telus's website after this, like how much it actually costs, so I can give you a more accurate reading. Our internet is about 145 eagles or $200 to rebuttals. Gigabit with a whopping 40 megs up, courtesy of the shitheads at Xfinity. What the actual fuck? What are you doing, Xfinity? Oh, yep. Lost it again. Yeah, that's the thing that Canada desperately needs, Marcis. But the fucking CRTC keeps rejecting offers to have like other like outside people coming in for competition. So it is just a monopoly out here between one or two major ones. And then the only way you can really save any money is if you go through like a resupplier. if you go through like a resupplier like Tech Savvy or through things like Tech Savvy or Lightspeed, which are options, but they have to rely on they have to rely on one of the major services lines. So with their line, if that major service has their lines go down, you still end up suffering as a result, because even if you're with the more budget-oriented likes of Tech Savvy or Lightspeed or etc. Eighth gigabit internet. Holy fuck, dude. You can't even get 8 gigabit here at all, I don't think. I think for Telus, I think it probably right now maxes at like maybe 2, maybe 3 gigabits. But fucking just 8 gigabit, but 8 gigabit just sounds nuts. Like, I just cream if I had that. Blood needs to prawn now. Damn, I can't believe Twitch wrestling community sensation John Blood needs to prawn. Yeah, like that's gonna be one of the things that suck if I ever have to move from the current location I'm at now, just because like this internet's so fucking good, and I don't think every area in the area that I live in, I don't think everywhere has gigabit internet as an option. So dude, gigabit for me is enough. I like gigabit is fast enough for all the things I need it for. Cox internet. If my TET 200 megabit goes down, it's only my net that goes down. Anyone else on other local major vendors aren't phased by it. Yep, Cox. So, but yeah, where I live right now in Canada, we have, it used to be TELUS and Shaw. Then Shaw got bought out by Rogers, and now it's Rogers by Shaw. It's now Shaw by Rogers or something. It's really just Rogers now, because Shaw is basically, as a namesake, I think it's mostly being phased out, because fuck us for trying to prevent monopolies. TELUS probably won't become bought up. I would be surprised if Bell just looks at it like, we would like to have a foothold for internet in the West. Maybe we'll buy TELUS. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Like, Canada needs competition, and we need it to stop being turned down by the Canada Radio Communications Technologies or whatever, or the CRTC. They need to actually allow us to have like competition, because this shit's overpriced and it needs to fucking change. But judging by what I'm hearing in the US, apparently the US needs it too. But yeah, 40 euros or 40 pounds or whatever for, I think that's the euro side, 40 euros for 1.2 gig down, 900 up. Like, dude, that is like, that'd be great just to spend that much for that sort of speed. Getting screwed over with internet prices worse than Bret Hart. I know, man. The CRTC screwed Canada. So, like, I'm gonna point to Rogers and like, it was you, Rogers, you screwed Bret. You're in France? Fair enough. Xfinity Gigabit in my area is now up to upload speeds of 75. Oh, dude, before I moved to where I live now, like the apartment that I had from like end of 2019 until early 2022, I had 300 down for 60 for like I think it was like $55. It was either $55 or $60 a month. It was 300 down and only 15 up. And there we go. That is halfway. We're now officially halfway through the All Japan GT Championship. Oh, and it's Trial Mountain's only 15 laps. Nice. Just before I start this, though, I do have to quickly go take a piss. So I will be right back. Okay. Went ahead and taken care of that. Also grabbed myself another drink because hydration is important. Please remember this. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay. Oop, let me just go ahead and fix that real quick so it doesn't, just so it kind of takes up more of the corner. Add a little bit more to that. Sorry, just trying to adjust that. I don't know why it keeps changing it, but whatever. Okay, I think we should be fine. All right. 15 laps of Trial Mountain, which, you know, Trial Mountain is always welcome. All right, I should probably. There we go. Now the Derg should be opening the mouth. Yes, I'm on PCSX too. It's just easier. It's just easier for me to run it on here for the sake of convenience. And especially because it emulates GT3 really well. Not perfect, as you can tell, because it still has that weird thing with the screen transitions, which is weird because before it was just black. It would just go to black, but now, as of late, it just shows like a weird red screen for me. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know what I changed for that to happen, but I just blame it on a likely change within PCSX2 maybe. But I know that transition thing has been a problem with this game and GT4, I think, as well for a very, very long time, because on actual hardware that should be a fade. That should be a fade in effect, where it shouldn't be like fading in from a black screen. It should just like fade. It should just be an immediate transition fade. Didn't used to be red than a few times. Yeah, I'm not really sure again what's caused it. Like, I'm not really exactly sure if there's a change that I can make to like stop it from doing that, but it doesn't affect the gameplay, so I don't care enough to change it. It's there briefly, and then for the rest of the race you're fine. But I'm just glad like this game at least runs so well now. Like even on my like 5-year-old hardware now, like I can pretty much play GT3 at full speed at like with like an internal resolution of like 4K or something. Although, of course, I still want to upgrade my hardware. See case in point, top center screen. Chose a bad time to pick up my drink there. I almost spilled a bit of the cherry Pepsi on my controller. Thankfully it's not too bad. Also, you know what's like the most annoying thing too with some of these controllers, especially because this is a thing too with like the Xbox controllers, it's the fact that you always get like a bit of like grime or dirt or like some sort of texture thing that appears on like just around the outside of like the main like ring of like where on a like an Xbox thumbstick. It's always annoying to have to try to clean it out because I try what I can to make sure my controllers last, so it's annoying to have to deal with shit like that. I know the one option is to get one of those control freaks things that you put on top of the stick, but I'm not really the biggest fan of that because then the thumbstick just sits too tall and it just feels weird to me. I did not realize there's an RTX 3050. That's news to me, but hey, upgrades are always nice. Hydration support dries off cliff. See my impeccable. I have impeccable timing. Oh, my cat's awake and now she's looking out the window. Oh god, the fucking Logitech controllers. Yeah, it's funny that they still keep selling those things, but those things are so outdated and just like not worth it anymore. I'm kind of just someone who's like really interested in controllers and whatnot, especially like a lot of like third-party controllers, just because to see like, you know, because there's just kind of just a sense of like what are the other options out there that kind of get overlooked, and if like is there any like hidden gems and stuff. I'm actually using a Power A controller currently. It's called the Lumectra. It's the most recent version of their RGB controller, and it's a really great controller. I think honestly, I personally really like using it. It's why I have two of them now. The black one, which is plugged into my Xbox, and the white one, which I'm using now. Because I like, for me, like one of the most important things in a good controller is how good do the thumbsticks feel. And honestly, these thumbsticks feel better than like an actual like official Microsoft one. It also on Gamepad Tester, these joysticks actually rest, like they actually have a resting spot of 0.02 or whatever, which is actually really good, because it means there's no like tiny like drift that it rests. There's a tiny bit of drift that it rests on, whereas with the official controllers, it does that. The older Power A controllers and even some of the budget ones still do like has that problem as well, like the official ones. But these new RGB controllers do not have that problem, which is nice. Oh yeah, your fucking rock candy controller, where you literally just can physically remove the Y button, like it does, like it's not even there. There's a part of me that wouldn't mind finding like a new old stock of like a Rock Candy 360 controller. I have to. It's a shame they don't sell them anymore. But then again, I guess in all fairness, it's not like. Sorry, just dealing with something real quick. It's not like it isn't like, you know, they sell anything Xbox 360 anymore. So you know, it's kind of just a universal thing at this point. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a tool, or there's like some sort of like tool or something for like properly cleaning the thumbsticks. exclusive feature. Only one of one. No others like it. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've used, like, I haven't used the F710. I think that's the wireless one, but I've used the F310, and yeah, that controller was weird. That controller is just it's pretty basic and nasty feeling, which is why it surprised me that they still even sell them. About the RTX 3050 since 2022, was thinking about waiting for the 4050, but NVIDIA decided just not even release a desktop version at all. Oof. And now, of course, they're doing the thing with the 4000 series where they brought back the fucking super cards again that the 20 series had. So you got like the 4070 Ti Super or the 4080 Super, and it's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, way to kick everyone in the balls for buying a 40 series card then, because then you just bring that in there, and everyone who has a 40 card is like, God damn it. And plus, it's NVIDIA, so they're still they're still stupidly overpriced. Like, I'm still on a 2070, and I would really like I would like to upgrade the card. But, you know, just, again, that's just a shitload of money that I very rarely ever have. Gotta use 3090 in early 23 for the price of a new 4070. That's usually just seems to be the best way to go at it. Is just look on the used market, like, find one that's still in really good condition and then use that. Because then that way you can find, like, good deals. A watered down version of the 3050. What? Wouldn't that just be? Shouldn't they just call that the 3040 then? Super Duper Maker Ultra Giga 4090 Ti Gold BTU Better Than You Edition. And I like how you had to clarify that the BTU stood for Better Than You, because otherwise I would have just read it as Super Duper Maker Ultra Giga 4090 Ti Gold British Thermal Unit Edition. Apparently the newest AMD drivers, now that someone mentioned the company, is rolling out frame interpolation / generation to the mainline drivers. So what? Like, it creates like frames? And now my cat is on my seat next to me. Oh no, she's pushing. She's cat. I gotta get. There you go. I don't want you to sit on the cord, because otherwise, I don't want you to end up accidentally tugging on it and damaging it, or it works that way too. 2000 BTUs, whole house liquid nitrogen cooling system required. Well, I mean, if you need a whole house liquid nitrogen cooling system, you could just come to Canada and then just open the windows during, like, the winter. Then again, that's a sacrifice you'd have to make. Basically, it's taking 30 FPS and trying to spoof 60, or on higher tries to spoof 60 to 100 IC, or just go into Linus's house. Or just go into Linus's house and steal his play buttons. Be like, and I just be like, it's mine now. I'm the one with all the subscribers. thermal efficient RTX 3050. It's just the way that you're describing it. It just sounds more like it should just be called the 3040. I don't understand NVIDIA either. I don't think any of us really do. NVIDIA kind of lost the plot a while ago. I mean, you could tell they lost the plot when Evga just stepped up. Like, Evga just said, all right, we ain't doing this no more. Evga, who had been NVIDIA loyalist for the longest time making NVIDIA cards, even they finally said no more. So that's why there's no Evga 40 series cards. They stopped at the 30 series and bowed out after that. I mean, it sounds interesting, at least, Goldies, but again, I just wish I could upgrade my hardware, but this is something I've already said before, so I just mostly want something that's, more capable, because the 2070, the 20 series admittedly was a little bit of a preemptive jump when it came to the RTX stuff, so it's not like fully something it really utilizes well, like the 30 and 40 series cards, which were a bit more of which feel more like a generated, well, the 30 one especially feeling more like a generational leap. And I also just wanted, the Ryzen 1500X 3D, because that's the best that my current motherboard can support if I wanted to just keep using my board, which my board does work. It might be 5 years old, but it still works like I got it new. So, like, it's one of these days I dreamed that I had like $5,000 to spend on a computer, on a new PC. Get me something that could really properly future-proof myself for a good while. The 2700X is still a good CPU for what it is. It's just that now it's showing its age, especially because single-threaded performance is not its strong. It's not the 2700X's strong suit. It wasn't until the 3rd gen Ryzen where they really kind of boosted on the single-threaded performance. And I just want the 1500X 3D because of all that extra cache. That L3 cache or whatever it is. I just need something that's just gonna be more that's just gonna be more capable in the long run. And the 1500X 3D, like, it's like 400. It's like I think its average, its current like regular asking price is like 420 or some 420 Canadian or something. Which again, it's why it's my current goal. Just something to give myself that extra headroom for a while, especially as someone who still plays at 1080p. Because honestly, I don't really have a reason to go beyond 1080p because personally my eyes don't see much more beyond that. I've tried, but 1080p to me just kind of still feels like it works for my needs and purposes. Like, maybe one day I'll make that eventual jump, like, eventual progress up again, but I don't know, it just seems like to me, like, 1080p still looks more than good enough to my eyes, and everyone that watches doesn't seem to really have a problem with it, so... Because I think, honestly, 1080p was, like, the last, like, true, like, game-changer resolution, because, like, 1440p and 4K are nice, but... I think to most people, like, most people would be like, yeah, 1080p still looks fine. Like, having the bigger resolutions are always nice for like one reason or another, but to me it just feels like 1080 just kind of still kind of feels like that was like the peak of where it felt like it really made a notable difference for like most for like most situations at least. Again, it might just be my old school I almost said mentalism. That's not really a word. Mentality, I meant. But is your thing literally just a cymbal kick? I think resolution depends on your screens. Yeah, I suppose it's just like screen size stuff. I kind of, in retrospective, kind of wish I didn't buy 27-inch 1080p monitors. Not because I don't like the size of, like, I don't like having a monitor this size, but it's more just for my desk. I think having like three different screens here, I think I would have preferred having them be like 24-inch or something, just so I had like a little more space to work with on my desk. Not that it's like overly cramped or anything, it's just, you know, I'm someone who likes to take good value of the space that I have when I'm able to.
Meanwhile, Kyle Busch is coming.
Could invest in a monitor support then? What, like something to actually put the monitors onto? I mean, I could do that, but I don't know, just these aren't particularly very special monitors. These are like LG. I say I have 3 monitors. Only 2 of them actually gets used for a computer, because the third one is for my consoles. But if I were to get like a support thing, I'd rather just get like new monitors to go, like 24-inch monitors to go with it. Have like 3 of them, 324 inches, going left, center, right, and then like have like a 4th one that sits that kind of looks that would sit just above the middle one, and that would be like the console one. I myself use a 21.5-inch LG IPS. Yeah, so long as it works for your needs. The main thing I would like to change with my monitors is if I could, I would probably go down to 24 inches, and then I would also get like ones where there's not much of a bezel. Like it at least has like a minimal bezel. The ones that I have kind of have they're not like the largest bezel. They're small. They're a smaller bezel than the BenQ monitor that sits to my right. But again, just less space to take up that way. And I came in first for the 6th time. Championship. Okay, what do we have next? Oh, it's reverse Rome. Again, 15 laps. At least we're getting at least we're mostly sticking to some 15 lap ones now. Well, for now. So one small change I'm going to make there. There we go. Yeah, just if I had like a way I could like properly set up just having all the monitors on like a support thing, and that way I'd be able to just remove like the feet from them. That would just make life easier, just for space reasons. But it's fine. It's not like I'm like really cramped right now, so I do have like some interesting like setups. Like my mic arm is not on my desk. My mic arm is on a chair is on the arm of a chair next to me. Not the most convenient thing in the world, but it works. If anything, what I probably would rather do, I want to get like one of those small little like roll desk on wheels sort of thing, like a small one or something, and then use that for the mic arm, just so it would take up less space than the chair that it's on. But it's also not particularly the most like quality mic arm, or even just mic in general, but hey, it works. I'm still happy with it. I would like to upgrade to something like a Elgato Wave 3 though, which would be nice, but hey, for the time being, this is getting the job done, and I'm happy enough with it. And so long as it sounds good to the ears of the people watching, that's all that matters.
I am happy with my AT2020.
Yeah, your AT2020 is more valuable than my current mic. Was just a $75 all-in-one kit.
What, from the Fine or something?
Yes. So it's probably more like $50 US for the all-in-one kit, but
you know, it's like $60 for that all-in-one kit, but I paid a little bit extra for the AT2020.
I just needed to start somewhere. So for me, I just thought, this should at least be able to get me started somewhere, and then if I do want to upgrade, you know, I already know like an upgrade path I'd like to go to, which would be the Wave 3.
I forget, did your all-in-one kit come with headphones or no?
No headphones.
That's why mine is a little bit more expensive, is because I got a pair of Audio-Technica, can't remember.
Yeah, I'm just
the mic.
I'm still just using the EPO, the Sennheiser headphones that I got. Hello there, Gugu TP. Is that how 2P? Excuse me. Is that how you say your name? I have a Blue Yeti I got on sale last year because all my friends were Oh yeah, Blue Yeti is a pretty good starter mic as well. There's so many people on the webs who are trying to warn people, don't buy the Yeti. You know, it's not going to be that good. It's like, the Yeti's fine. The Yeti works as a starter mic. I don't care what anyone says.
It's fine.
It's what Arrow used for years for his streams, and his streams even back then were more than fine with that mic. Yes, he's upgraded since, but still, it's a good entry point. I have a Yeti sitting in storage still, and it probably still works. Like, if I have to go to it, I can. I at least have that as a backup. Buying the HyperX Quadcast. The Quadcast is another one I've kind of considered as an option for what I would like to upgrade to from this current one. But I think between the Quadcast and the Elgato Wave 3, I'm kind of leaning more towards the Wave 3. I do know that the Elgato also now has an XLR version, the Wave XLR, and they have like a little XLR mixer thing for it too. Yeah, it's the technique in mixing is the thing. I get the reason people like XLR mics, because, you know, a lot of them are very quality, and also just having like an actual mixer to control everything. But you can get a really good setup with even USB. So, also hello.
Good morning. Hi.
Good morning. Did you just wake up?
Good morning. Yep. And good morning from Shiny Bali.
From where?
From Bali.
Yeah, from Bali. Fuck
it. It's a common joke, but hi. I've been out all weekend. I've been out all week in Bali and just for a work trip, but I am now spending my last few hours here, and I'm just
fair enough.
Chilling.
Yeah, less about the mic, more about the technique and mixing. Gonna get loud, limiter, and back the fuck up when you do. Most folks are fine with the USB job. Yeah, that's what I've done. Like, like on OBS, like I've used like some 3-band to like kind of tweak the sounds. Like it boosts like it takes away from the mids, but it brings up the the highs and the lows. So it kind of gives it a bit more of like a broadcast like sound. So kind of really
a guitar sound, yeah.
Yeah, and then I have stuff like I got like a compressor and stuff for like I've got like a limiter so that like if I start yelling, it does not peak on stream.
Yeah.
And then like I also have the audio ducking, so like whenever I am speaking, it brings down the volume of like the stream of like the game and other stuff so that I can be heard clearly over it. I've worked on it and hey, it's work. Everyone who watches seems to be fine with it. So.
Hey, did you know?
Everybody's got a Billy Mays on speed up.
Finally back from the dead. Billy Mays doing what he does best, infomercials. Trackmania guitar sound.
Could you imagine if Billy Mays was the flex tape salesperson instead?
Yeah.
Phil Swift.
Oh yeah, back to the
and I'm not done yet. Reanimates.
Yeah, back to the mic stuff. Yeah, I've been surviving for like the past 3-4 years with a headset mic. I mean, technically, it's a pretty upmarket $200 headset, but it's still like it still treats me well all these years. I just need to like, you know.
I've actually used and I probably could use it with this if I got like the adapter to let it so it could properly fit into it, but
yeah.
I've used something called like a V-Moda Boom Pro before, and that mic is super, like, for being like a mic that's like is supposed to like turn most headphones into headset. That mic is stupid good. It is like exceptionally good quality.
My headset has been treating me so well. I haven't even like just bothered getting a separate audio interface. Just because it's that good.
The only main downside with the Boom Pro is they're not built the best. Like I've had like a few units like die on me, but like the biggest problem is the volume mixer on that thing. Like it oxidizes. It doesn't do well. Like it's one of those ones where if it like oxidizes stuff, like and you're adjusting the volume, you hear like the crackling in the ears and such when you're adjusting it over, like when it gets, you know, when it gets on and with age and stuff. But it's a shame. But it's like it's still like one of the best microphones, like boom style microphones for like on a headphone like that I've ever used. Despite that, so I always just kept buying them. Like I'm not using one right now. I'm just using the one that's on the Sennheiser headset because it works well for Discord and whatnot. But for streams, but for actual streams, I just use my Fifine because it sounds better. I did see that that Razer Black Shark V2, the 2023 edition, the Pro wireless one or whatever it is. I seen a video on that, and that mic is, for being a wireless headset especially, that mic sounds really good. And their Razer software even gives you like the customization to like adjust the sound of it, so you could also give it within their own software. You can like tweak it to give it more like a broadcast sound as well. Like I've heard like a lot of good things about Razer's like most recent headsets. Seems like they're taking it a lot more seriously than they used to. Like if my current headset ever breaks, I might actually look into getting maybe a Black Shark V2 or something. It's like it's been an idea, like, because I'm kind of just curious to see. I'm kind of curious, you know. The only thing is I don't know if only because I know the wireless one was one that got updated, but I don't know if the more cost friendly like the wired ones. I don't know if those ones have been updated for 2023 or 2024 edition. Oh yeah, there's okay. Well, the software thing, I guess they probably need like better fixing with, but yeah. But yeah, I'm also a little bit of a little stingy when it comes to sound for headphones because I've used like a lot of crappy headphones before, and yeah. It's one of the reasons I'm using these current Sennheisers that I got, which is why. And it's a reason why these ones were on my Throne wish list, is because I know how good they're supposed to sound, and well, they do sound really good. If I were to just get like full on like headphones and just stick to using the 5-Fine, I would probably just get like, and if I could just buy one, I would just probably just go with the Hodo 600s.
Yeah, those run a lot of fucking resistance though.
Yeah, but my sound card has a thing built into it where it can take more powerful headphones. If I were to buy headphones or other sound-based accessories, I'd first check if Dank Pods tested them. Does it meet the Dank Pod seal of approval? I wouldn't say I'm like outrageously fancy. Like, I'm not one of those people who would go like spending hundreds to thousands of dollars on it if I had that sort of money to spend in the first place. I'd just get something that sounds like really good for what it is and be happy with it. Like, I've used a number of different headsets over the years, and I've used like, you know, the Sennheiser ones I'm currently using, which I've used like HyperX Cloud Alphas. I've used SteelSeries Arctis 5s, which I don't think are sold anymore. Like I've even used like a Logitech headset before, like I think it was like G430 or something. Sound wise, just for listening to stuff, they all four of those I think sound great. So I'm not like a massive stickler. I'm not like one of these people where it's like all gaming headsets sound bad, because I think that's because these days there's a lot of gaming headsets that actually sound good. It's just that if you want ones that still sound bad, you go to the fucking no-name knockoff ones you see everywhere. But yeah, I'm just happy with what I have now, and not in any rush to change it, so long as it still works.
Yeah, still works for me, so.
I figured out what headphones I have. They're Audio-Technica ATH M20Xs.
Huh. I think so far with my current headset, like, it's been treating me so well. The only thing that I've had to change throughout the life cycle of these headphones are basically the
Kitty. I can't see what I'm doing.
Ear cushions.
Oh, Kitty. He's being a nuisance.
The ear pad. Yeah, I only had to change my ear pads throughout the life cycle of my headsets.
Yeah, I changed the ear pads on these current ones, not because the old ones went bad or anything, but I found that they needed for my head. I think I needed something with a little bit more padding, so I got ones with larger pads. There's supposed to be these ones.
To fall apart.
I was gonna say there's supposed to be these ones that have like a cooling gel, and they did work for like a minute. The main thing is that they only cool for so long, and then the heat that naturally just develops from when you wear headphones, it kind of just nullifies it. I just went with these ones because, like, in terms of ones that were these size, the brand that made them, Wicked Cushions, it's the only one they had for these particular headset were gel ones. So, shrug, I guess.
Yeah.
Shrug emoji.
But hey, they work. And they're more comfortable, so.
Yep.
I also learned I also learned not to get all entirely velour pads like I did with the HyperX headphones that sit in my bedroom now. Because that gets so much lint and shit. I need like a lint roller to clean it. Me too. Yeah, the Hyper. I got one of the first. I got like the very first HyperX Cloud when those first started coming out, and yeah, they were really like those original Clouds were very good. I'm still kind of curious to try a Cloud 3. I want to see if those one. I'm curious if the Cloud 3 is any good or not. My main curiosity too is especially because it's like the first major because it's not like the Cloud or the Cloud 2s where it was made during the time HyperX was still part a Kingston brand division, because HyperX is now an HP brand. So I'm kind of curious if the quality has dropped off or if it's still a solid choice. Hello, NFS, by the way. That's something I still have to get used to, is the fact that HyperX is an HP brand in the last few years now. Yep, used to be a Kingston brand for a number of years, but then they got sold off to HP, so it's the reason you don't see HyperX Fury RAM sticks anymore. Because Kingston held on to like all that memory stuff. Yeah. But I'm still happy with what but yeah, the important thing is I'm happy with what I have, and it does end job. We care more about the judge than anything else. Sass, whoa. Yeah, I'm currently using just Corsair sticks. Mine. They're nothing special. They don't light up or anything, but it's what I got with my computer when they got Belton. Apart from one of the sticks one of the sticks ended up going bad, so I just replaced it with another one of the same kind, or at least as close as I'm able to get to the same kind as possible. I think the die is different, which is not the best thing, but it's pretty much impossible for me to get the same die for the sticks that I have, so I just had to just try to go for the closest I could get. Okay, I think that's number 7 down, so there's 3 left in this one. Sorry for jumping the gun as I arrived, but I was watching YouTube videos about gaming preservation, excuse me. I was thinking about how racers were hit the hardest, even ones that didn't need licensing updates. Racing games are the most screwed when it comes to preservation. A lot of it is usually because of licensing, because, you know, manufacturers are just all mostly assholes when it comes to the licensing agreements. Because really, and this is just my opinion, when a manufacturer agrees to license, it should be for the application of that game. It isn't something that should have to be renewed. It should just be for agreeing to the license so that the car can appear in the game. But the fact that it requires a constant license, even if if it's no longer a new product, it's like it's frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure. Also, hello.
Hello. But yeah, like I said, I do want to make some upgrades to my computer eventually, just if the lucky day ever comes. So,
yeah.
I want to, like, you know, the CPU, and I also want to upgrade the RAM from 32 gigs to 64.
Anyways, gonna take a quick shower, so I'll be back.
All right.
No worries. Well, but yeah, though, that's completely understandable.
It's great the preservation of. It's great the
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm trying to read chat. So, it's great that preservation of old racing games is suffering right alongside the quality of new ones. Perfect storm. It's like, if you like your old games, well, too bad because then they ain't gonna sell them. If you, and then you get the new games. It's like, well, these new games kind of stink. And random sound.
Mate, we're going to ask, do you want anything?
Well, I mean, do you want anything? Yeah, like, I don't recall what I think the reason I went towards the sticks that I do is because I think Corsairs say that these sticks were really designed in mind for AMD Ryzen boards, so I think that was just why I went with it. I didn't exactly think about if they had lights, RGB lights or not. But I do want to upgrade again to have 64 gigs of RAM, because as someone who makes content, just having quite a bit of RAM is, I feel like, something that would really help.
Definitely for like standard gaming, 32's plenty, but for like content creation, like
yeah,
what you're doing,
having like, I want to have like a good like, I want to have like a decent chunk of RAM. DaVinci is a fucking RAM suck 32 gigs and it hogs half the fat fuck. Video editors and hogging RAM. It's either DaVinci or it's me with fucking Vegas. I really should try using DaVinci, but like, my muscle memory is so goddamn ingrained with Vegas that trying to get me out of that is difficult. I also just hate editing in general. I just need to get over my whole thing with like editing videos and stuff. I just need to do it, but it's like, I'd rather do other things, or not have to think about how I'm gonna edit a certain thing or this and that, and just be like, woo. I edited a video today in Premiere Pro, only crashed once. Wow, it's a new record. I know, right? Yeah, I don't know, I just wish like I wasn't such a pain about like editing videos and stuff, because then I would just edit more stuff.
Stop being a bitch and edit your videos.
No.
I'm being that was rude, I'm sorry. But that was the joke. It's meant to be. It's like, hey, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is like that vicious circle sort of thing. And again, it's like I've said this before. It's like I don't want to bring people on to like edit my videos for me because it wouldn't feel right doing so without me being able to pay them. Like I'm the person who believes that if I'm gonna have people edit my videos, I should be paying them to do it.
But what if you were being
Well, I mean, if I was being paid to edit a video for someone, I would reluctantly do it because I need the money. How could we pirate stuff that's not on sale? Easy. Just pirate it. If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing.
Isn't that right, Ubisoft?
Isn't that right, Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo? It's just funny to me, like, how could they be so cruel? The crew with the crew. We regret to inform you, but the crew has had an L take.
You know, there is an offline mode in the crew.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Not to activate it.
It needs to be modded to actually get working, and they're. I don't think they think they're just choosing not to do it, which is like, thanks.
Yeah, they're literally choosing to let their game die instead of letting people preserve it. How many hundreds of millions of dollars were?
It's encrypted. It's some sort of encryption thing. I gotta, like, I have. It's. There's gotta be. I'm sure that there will be something figured out to get it to work, at least on the PC side. But it's still so dumb. Like, GT Sport just went offline, but Polyphony still had the common courtesy to release an update, which at least makes the game playable offline. Right. Yes, sure, you can't access every particular thing, like, you know, no online modes and livery stuff, which, you know, kind of a bummer on that part, but at least the game in a state of, like, actually doing things in it, at least you could still play the game, which is more than can be said about the crew come after March.
Freaking hate it.
Yeah, it's what worries me about NFS 2015 as well. As much as I don't like NFS 2015 as a game, that game was another one that they try to force into the always online camp. So if that goes offline and they don't decide to turn on like something to like have it work in an offline state, then that game is also going to die.
Yeah.
That's not the point, Emeralds.
Oh, the game was bad. Nobody's gonna miss it. There's plenty of fans of the original crew game.
Yeah, it's just the principle of it, really. No matter how you feel.
It's the principle of the matter. Like, just because you might not like it or you might think it's a game you might look lowly upon, it doesn't mean that it's still something that still a fate that it should end up having. Because games there are many games that I don't like that other people do like, and those games matter to them, and they shouldn't have to lose. They shouldn't have to lose out on that based on the principle of things. They should at least have it be a sort of thing that people could play, like whether it's NFS 2015 or whether it's the Crew 1 or whether it's, you know, other online only racing games, which is like most of them nowadays. Fuck.
Even if people like widely consider a game to be like pretty bad, it's like those people who enjoy it, like, and even people who don't like it, who still want to play it for whatever reason, that they should still have the right to.
Yeah, if you paid to play that, to buy that game, so you could play it. You should still legally be allowed to play that game whenever you so choose.
Yeah.
There's no reason that games should be sold in stores in physical copies and then end up becoming coasters.
Yeah. Fucking sucks.
Yeah, like NFS 2015 will probably get some sort of like server mods, I'm sure, like similar to like how Need for Speed World has, but the Crew 1 doesn't look like there's going to be anything like that.
Yeah, the way that's the problem though. The way things are shaping up, come end of March, you basically, let's say you have a box copy of the Crew 1, is literally going to turn into frickin' paperweight.
Yep. It's astounding in the year of our game in 2024, we have to explain that theft bad.
Yeah.
Not only does Blur have a cult following NFS, Blur, just like World, NFS World has online servers again, like community-made online servers, like AMAX. So Blur in the year of our gay ban 2024, stealing that bit, even that can now be played online. A Driver San Francisco was a game that was getting new community-made online servers called Alcatraz, until randomly they just decided to pull that, to just be like, hey, you can play this game on at least the Xbox 360 version. You can play that online again.
Nice.
Which is why I want a 360 copy of that game now, because I can put on my Series X. But unfortunately, Driver San Francisco's price at current asking price and on the used market's a little stupid, so.
Yeah, I need to see. I want to see what it's going for, just out of sheer curiosity. I feel like I'm going to be scared of what I see.
It's not like the worst. It's not the worst case, but it's still more than it's. I would honestly argue it should be. Yes, you can. Yes, NFS, you can sans for a moment.
GameStop used copy.
Yeah, Blur is fully abandonware. Like you can just get Blur from like My Abandonware and play and get the thing running that way. Because I mean, there's no legal way to buy that game. So again, if there is no legal way to buy it, just pirate it. Because then at that point, it ain't stealing. If you can't buy it, then pirate it.
Okay, so here we are. At least from my search results, Driver San Francisco Xbox 360 copy, $27.99 USD used at GameStop.
Yeah, it's not like egregiously bad, but it's still more than it should be.
Yeah.
Like I'd pay $20 Canadian for a copy if I had the chance. Like that's about as much as I would willingly spend, unless you know. But
completely understandable.
It's also just another thing I would like to have, so that way I can like stash it on my Series X, because I'm trying to like build like a library of games on there. I've been getting like I've been trying to like browse around looking for like discounts on like game keys and whatnot, and then just like adding them to my Xbox over time. So far, I've got quite a few on there now. I just usually try to shop around when I find deals and whatnot.
Hey guys, Crew here. Check out the Instant Gaming first.
Ironically, I haven't used Instant Gaming.
Dirt 2 is available on My Abandonware. Nice.
Dirt 2 definitely is a game that needed to be on My Abandonware when it did, because that game was on Steam for like barely any time at all, I think. Like that game, when that game was available on Steam for like maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think it was actually 15 minutes. I think it was longer than that, but it was still a very short window that Dirt 2 was available for some weird reason.
Well, with hindsight, I would love to buy it on Steam, but God,
it's just a shame. It is a shame that there's like no way to access like delisted games on Steam if you haven't been able to play them before. And it's another reason of it's as much as Steam I feel does things better than some of the other storefronts and other things. It again with the whole delisted stuff, and you know that's more a lot of that is down to the individual publishers and developers. Again, it reiterates my whole point of just pirating ain't stealing if buying ain't owning. So
yeah.
The one that still really annoys me, like I don't want to pirate because it's still available, but I'm not paying $80 for it. Go fuck yourself. Is Project Cars 3.
Oh yeah.
That game is basically abandoned, but you can still get it on storefronts. But the problem is they're still asking for full AAA price for it, even though it's not worth it. And unfortunately, because the thing behind it is like dead, it's probably never gonna go on sale again. And then one day Namco will just remember, oh wait, we have this here, and then they'll just take it down without a warning, probably.
Yeah.
It's annoying. It's like I don't want to spend that sort of money on the game. I would like to be able to add it to my collection eventually, because I want to add games to my collection and whatnot. But I'm not paying full price for that game. It's just not it's not happening.
It's in that screwed up spot of I really want to pick up the game, but it's at $60 right now USD, and I know it's never going to go on sale.
It's like I'm not paying that much. I'm not paying that much money for it. Just it's not happening.
Yeah. Completely understandable.
Oh Jesus. Why pay massive money to scalper? Yeah, like the scalpers or like the key sites where they have like delisted games they're selling for like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Like, no, I'm not doing that either. Like, I know it sounds sacrilege to say these sorts of things about piracy, but it's just where I am in my current state of mind, because of just how us as the consumers are just getting like the bad end of the treatment.
Yeah.
Denzo, are you dense? Yeah, and eventually Mars says I'm gonna play Dirt 2 and probably play it through the thing that's on my Abandonware. Because, I want to be able to stream it at like 60 FPS.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the reasons why with my Series X I haven't picked up that many games that are like 30, locked to 30. Mm-hmm. If I know that they play at 60 elsewhere.
Yeah.
Like I have like a couple like small exceptions, maybe because of like I had them from existing things or whatnot, but most of the games I picked up either have 60 FPS patches, like have been upgraded to 60 FPS for Series X, or because of the extra performance of the Series X, they just now can run a constant 60. It's also why I have Sonic Unleashed on my Series X, because it's the only way to actually play that game right now at 60 FPS, apart from emulating it, which is still not in a completed optimized enough state where that's possible.
Yeah.
Like all the time.
Doable, but it's still, unless something changed very recently, it's still pretty buggy, and the optimization.
Just wish that game would actually get that game. I feel I don't know why they don't remaster that game in particular. I feel like there has to be a reason for it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, honestly.
It's probably something that's preventing them from being able to do so.
No, I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi.
The first rally game where you felt the physics were credible, what, Dirt 2? I still have never played Dirt 2, so I do need to fix that at some point.
Yeah. As I recall, it's really good fun.
Oh, I bet it is.
Yeah.
Sir, why are you just sitting there?
You gotta be careful with some games though that have really aggressive DRM.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that NFS Pro Street is abandonware.
Yep, that one actually recently went on abandonware.
Punkbuster sucks to deal with, but it's not as bad as Star Force DRM.
Yep, it's the reason why I will never. It's the reason why I will never play the original version of World Racing 2 on PC. That's not fucking happening with that fucking Star Force DRM it had or whatever. I think that's the one it had. Because Star Force was literally bad enough to destroy computers.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it could fuck up computers. It was that bad.
Oh my goodness.
But thankfully, there's the World Racing 2 Champion Edition on Steam, which removes Star Force from the game altogether. The only major difference is that it doesn't have licensed cars anymore. But that's to be
workshop support.
That's to be expected for a game that old. And B, it at least makes it so that you can purchase the game and you don't have to worry about licenses taking it down in the future. And C, workshop support, so if you really want to just restore them, you can.
World Racing 2, oh yeah, this one.
I think besides vehicle licensing, a lot of games also started using licensed music, and you know how stingy record. Yeah, like the thing that really annoys me most is when these games make streamer modes, and even when you use streamer mode, you still get copyright claims on your fucking videos. Like Motorfest has a streamer mode thing that's supposed to it'll play music that's supposed to be streamer friendly, but if you post it to YouTube, you'll still get copyright claims, and then they actively tell you to dispute the claims, and then they'll be released from the video. Like, no, I'm sorry. If you still have to manually dispute the claims for your streamer mode, then your streamer mode doesn't fucking work.
It completely defeats the purpose.
It's pointless to have that as a feature, even if disputing it will actually remove the claims. I know that's partially on YouTube's fault as well, but still, like, that's not a streamer mode if you still have to do that manually.
It beforehand.
Yeah. I had to once spend until 2 in the morning to keep my PC alive from boot looping because Star Force fucked up master boot records. That's how bad Star Force was. It legitimately could kill your PC because of how severe and strict it was.
Oh my lord.
It's one of the things I think held back World Racing 2 modding community for years, in fact. I think it would have had a bigger it's not to say that it didn't have a decent modding base because it did for the sort of game that it was, but I think it would have been even bigger if it wasn't for that fucking Star Force DRM that it had.
Yeah.
I think at this point now, like Windows 10 and 11, I think Star Force DRM just doesn't work. Like, I think it has been purposely blocked by Windows now, so I don't think I think now it doesn't. It just like it doesn't do anything, which is good.
I'd still be pretty careful though.
Yeah.
Well, I say it doesn't do anything because I think when I mean it doesn't do anything, I mean it literally just does nothing. Like it won't even acknowledge anything that's attached to it. So like it just makes the whole thing worthless. At least I think. Oh, it doesn't work since Windows 7. Okay, so as far back as 7, Star Force has been blocked. So the guy that mentions Pro Street, there's something I might put on the server chat. Is it a good game with bad physics and awkward career balancing, or a bad game with great presentation and sense of identity? it's a good game with an interesting presentation and sense of identity, with okay physics. I wouldn't say they're outright bad, but the vanilla physics are not the best. The career balancing has just always been an issue with most Need for Speed games. Like, it's probably one of the things that when I eventually play Pro Street on stream, I'm probably going to use like a couple mods and stuff to kind of make the physics a little bit more a little bit better and such. Like, nothing drastic, but stuff that basically makes just playing it generally nicer, just a nicer experience.
Yeah.
Stuff that I would consider part of like essential mods. It's also the same thing I'm gonna be doing with Most Wanted. Like, I could just play the 360 version, but I want to play it on PC because, you know, better frame rate and stuff. And then I'm just gonna use all the mods and stuff to fix it up so it looks better and less bugs and stuff, and just, you know, to get like that 360 experience on the PC, since, you know, mods are capable enough to do that now.
Yeah.
At least for the most part. I always felt best Need for Speed game was an oxymoron. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Though it does make me wonder, for everyone in chat, what would you say is your favorite Need for Speed game? Not necessarily like the best, but just your favorite.
Underground 2.
Pro Street.
Goldie, do you have an answer?
That's a tough one, because there's like 2 or 3 that are really up there. I would say Most Wanted, the original. Huge guilty pleasure. Most Wanted 2012, the newer one.
My guilty pleasure in Need for Speed game is Pro Street.
I think those would be my main 3.
Okay, so
Round 2 is extremely close.
So yeah, for me, my favorite Need for Speed of all time is still High Stakes. On specifically the PS1 version of High Stakes. It's my all-time. It's still, to me, the best one they ever did. Most Wanted 2005, and then Hot Pursuit 2 on the PS2 probably would make up the rest of my top, like the rest of the podium for me.
Yeah.
And then other games I would consider top tier for me would be like Underground 2, Pro Street, NFS 3, Hot Pursuit. Hot Pursuit 2010, I would actually argue, would be pretty high up for me. Most Wanted 2012 is my guilty pleasure pick.
Yeah, mine would be Pro Street.
Guilty pleasure.
All right, let's see. So let me look at chat here. Sub says Underground 2 is peak NFS. Marcia says from them it's High Stakes, Most Wanted 2005 and 2012. Spy says Porsche Unleashed. Very nice. Sub's guilty pleasures PS2 Need for Speed Undercover. I gotta stream that at some day, and that I think will be hilarious.
I'm not going to get on anybody's case for enjoying that game, but God, did I have a bit of a rough
It's
time.
kind of interesting. Like I have like a group of people who want me to actively play that, and I have another group of people who be like, Thunder, please don't do that to yourself.
Yeah. I'm not going to get on anybody's case for wanting to play it or enjoying playing it.
I am that second group. Rory says their favorite is Need for Speed 2 Special Edition. That's a really old call out, and I approve of it. NFS says theirs is NFS 3, NFS High Stakes, Hot Pursuit 2, Carbon Pro Street. I didn't enjoy it, but it was hilarious playing this janky game. Fair and valid.
Yeah.
I had a better experience playing Undercover PS2 than Undercover HD. You know, fair enough. Where it was just, I am that second group. I am the entire second group. If you are still there, James, like what are your favorite NFS games? And I guess I feel like I know what Weirdos is, but he can answer anyways as well. I'm an amalgamation of souls clamped together in a Lovecraftian mosh of limbs and faces and eyes, moaning from torment as I warn you the dangers of PS2 Undercover. Oh, so should be a fun game when I play it. Smile. I think that does prove my point a bit. Like Gran Turismo has different opinions, but the franchise always has a unique identity for people who have more balanced opinions about strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, at least for them. At least for those who, you know, don't just go off of like what popular YouTubers say, like way too many people do. Yeah, like I'm
watching TV.
Yeah, I'm just weird in being that old school person who just feels that high stakes on PS1 was peak.
Yeah, so if the sound of my TV is bleeding over, I am in a hotel room.
It's funny that y'all enjoy Most Wanted 2 2012 despite the polarizing status, and also makes me feel happy that I'm not alone enjoying it. I mean, here's my thing with Most Wanted 2012. If they just kind of acknowledged that it was a Burnout game and just renamed it as such, I think the reputation for it would have gone over a bit better, honestly.
Yeah.
I understand why it's not everyone's cup of tea and why people don't particularly think very fondly of it, but this notion that it's like one of the worst Need for Speed games ever made is blatantly false.
No.
It's still a game that at least I feel can be playable enough where I can actually have some bits of fun with it, despite its own jankiness from time to time.
Yeah. It might not be.
Honestly, I think it would have been a better game if its handling physics were more like Burnout Paradise's and not heavier or weighted like it is in the actual game. Welcome back from the walk.
Oh no, sorry. Oh. I was about to say though, it definitely would have been like better served being a Burnout game or otherwise just like its own thing entirely. In a vacuum, it's still like real good fun to play. Most Wanted 2012.
It's funny that Shovelware Undercover is better than the HD one. I think it depends on who you ask for that. Most Wanted 2012, I had to complete 3 times, twice on my own volition, 3rd time because I got locked out of my original Origin account randomly. Oof.
Oh my god.
And my thoughts every time were pretty game, annoying collision physics, decent Burnout. Yeah, that's about right.
Yep.
I feel like people still expected to return to Black Box era, and I personally feel like that's my personal problem with the community in general, putting one area of NFS above any other. It's the dangers of nostalgia sometimes. Like, it's one of those reasons I prefer that people just have like altering opinions that aren't just like summed up by like some YouTubers who really want to emphasize this whole, oh, MW 2005 best, MW 2012 the worst. It's like, could you be any less boring? Or I guess, could you be any more boring? I think would be the actual accurate saying. And like, look, if people like MW 2005 as their favorite, like legitimately, then that's fine with me. I'm not gonna. It's still like my number 2 game in the series, so I'm not gonna harp on people's cases about it. But to say it's overrated, it's like, it's overrated, let's be honest. I could say this as someone who still loves the game. It's a great fucking game. I enjoy the shit out of it, but it is overrated.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the thing. That's the key distinction. You can still really enjoy a game, but even if you really enjoy a game, you can still also agree that it's a little bit overblown in the fan base.
Yeah. Sim fans want to say, of course. I think more Sim fans. I think Sim fans don't know what they really want, because it feels like it feels like a lot of them like turn on a dime if something comes out that's like minusculely better in just like one certain aspect, and it's like, guys, if you want actual realistic racing, go drive an actual race car.
I know, right?
I'm not saying this is someone who doesn't like sim games. There are sim games I do like. I said, of course, to me, is still probably the greatest sim racer ever made, and I stand by that. Though vanilla, I said, of course, not so much.
Anyways, I gotta go get ready for my flight in about 3 or 4 hours. So yeah, I'll
have fun.
See you all.
No worries.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hope for a safe trip.
Yeah, it's just like I don't like the subset, like the whole like subsets of people who try to say like, oh, if this game can't do this better than that, so why even bother playing that? It's like, well, maybe it's because I have a connection with that game, or find something else about this game that I like and want to be able to enjoy playing it. I don't care about. I'm not this stickler where a game has to be realistic to be good. Realism is nice when it's done well, but it's like. It's not. I don't need that. I don't need realism to enjoy a game.
Yeah.
I just want the game to be fun and playable, and because that to me is like the most important thing.
That should always be the bottom line with a game. To be honest, is it fun?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like I'm sorry that I want to actually enjoy playing the game and not counting every individual blade of grass you can see in the screen on the screen at once.
Yeah.
A lot of time, too much realism takes away from the gameplay experience. I'm just mostly just the whole thing where just like people are so just uptight about realism is a necessity. It's like, dude, I just want to drive car, go fast, and go yeehaw. Also, hi, Fawnin. Called evangelism. Oh dear. Oh no, I spun the cart. I am in fact driving the hero car. Hello, Red. Why the fuck do you have to compare any game to your diamond? It's a recipe for eternal disappointment and smugness. Yeah, exactly. It's why I don't really do like comparisons and stuff like that, because it's all pointless. Oh dear, where?
Deer?
Whoa, I could see a deer right in front of my very eyes. Yeah, the focus on realism has also, like, the amount of people...
deer. Oh my. Oh man.
Jesus Christ. I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, like, the thing too, like, some of the comparisons I see like people making as well that Lotus brought up, it's like I did it if these no we don't work them up with the corn, with the, I almost said corn pops, with the corn nuts.
Back to Scrumble.
Frenchman with a deer paper mask. Yeah, though, like I said, I don't know. I stand by what I feel about High Stakes being my favorite Need for Speed and whatnot, and how Most Wanted 2012 is like my guilty pleasure choice. Actually, to be honest, Undercover is also like the HD version is also kind of a guilty pleasure game, because that game is so bad. That game is so bad, but it's also hilarious at the same time. Like that stream I did back in 2018, that game was so broken, it had so many bugs and glitches that happened, but at the same time, it was all like 95% of it was all fucking hilarious. Expected deer soon, by the way. Whoa. The expect that being.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Jesus Christ. Oh god, I've seen the videos of like the PS2 undercover rubber banding, and it is comically bad. Like if you're on a freeway doing like an like the outrun or whatever it's called, there is literally there is literally almost a 0% chance that you will ever actually get far enough from your opponent, because they will always rubber band to insane speeds, no matter how fast you're going. No matter if you cheat the game to go like 800 miles an hour, the rubber banding will cheat to go 900 miles an hour to keep up with you. And I wish I was joking when I said that, but that's exactly what happens. Personally hate it, but don't grudge anyone having fun with it. Yeah. Like, I can understand why people just don't like Undercover, period, and that makes, I see it. For me, though, I think Undercover is just one of those games that is just hilariously broken, so
it's dumb, it's goofy, it's stupid, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's the funny kind of bad for me. At least the HD version. I haven't played the PS2/Wii version enough to really form my full opinion on it. I think Heat and Unbound have the problem of lack of genre variety soundtrack wise. They were definitely trying to cater to a certain kind of like audience with the soundtrack, and also just the people who were involved with creating said soundtracks. They wanted to fit like a certain like aesthetic or theme with it, and that works if you're really into it, or can at least bop to it. But if you're not someone who's into it, or not like not something like somebody that is into such music, it's really not going to have much. It's really either going to have like you're not really going to get anything out of it, or it's just going to end up becoming mute. The soundtrack just isn't for me. I'm just not into that kind of music on the regular. But I'm not going to be like these people on YouTube who makes like 10,000 videos about it. Hello, Slushy. I gave Undercover HD a second chance, PC version, a few years ago. Couldn't complete it because of a game-breaking, unavoidable crash that would CTD the game. CTD the game?
Close the desktop.
Close the desktop, okay. The game when trying to start one of the mid-progression story missions. I'm never going back to it. Oof. My laptop couldn't run Undercover. Well, at least you're finally rid of those laptop days, Sanok. You still have it? Well, I mean, in terms of like being your main machine is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Dove playing the PS3 version on an unmodified PS3. See, I have Undercover on the PS3, but my PS3's also been it doesn't have the original hard drive in it anymore. I put a 1 terabyte SSD in there. Which I know, yes, I know the PS3 doesn't have the architecture to get the most out of. To get the absolute most that you'd be able to get out of those SATA speeds, but it still is an improvement nonetheless. For GT5 and GT6 in particular, actually hugely benefit from it, from my experience. Which kind of makes me wish, like, if they had just had some sort of flash memory, like good flash memory back then for the PS3, it probably would have made such. It would have been a much different case, I think. Not just the GT5 loading time sub, but the GT5 loading times at launch. Ooh. Every menu is taking 5 seconds to open until you finally decide to press the install files to HDD button. Like, the game gives you the option, but it really should just be mandatory. Oh yeah, the fucking RPCS3 just makes the menus go so quickly. If I had, again, if my PC hardware was better, I would look more into RPCS3, but and yes, I am just riding the walls. That's right, we're gonna cheat.
That took a little longer than I expected. What'd I miss?
It's things, I guess.
Things.
Corn nuts.
Not the corn nuts.
It's definitely more of a fun in game.
I'm pretty sure the hard drive option was there from the start, Marcis. At least I'm pretty sure it was. I could be wrong, but I remember it being there from the start. At least from what my memory is. Was it on 1.0? I don't know.
On our PCS3, you exchange long loading times for the first boot taking about 37 years. Oh god, I know that feeling.
Shader caching moment.
I know that feeling all too well.
The TC2 underwater looks... The Crew 2 underwater? What?
The Crew 2 underwater.
I didn't realize you could go underwater in the Crew 2.
They introduced a new vehicle class. It's submarine.
Submarine class. The Motorflex Arena. Oh, right. Okay. I think I understand what you mean now. Or just my brain wasn't connecting the dots.
Motorflex Arena. You know, I heard something about that. I was wondering where the heck they feature that underwater like tunnel area. That makes sense now. I heard something about that.
You found out that Persona 3 Reload is on Game Pass. PC Game Pass, yeah.
I smell food being made.
Food.
Soon.
Yeah, that's fair, NFS. Speaking of TC2, I actually do got to log on to that game because I got to buy the Nebula FTO since that's purchasable now. Because I didn't get it originally the first time when it was around the first time. I would do the current summon on TC2 to get the Freedom Edition Roadrunner because I don't have it in TC2, but a thing that they did for Motorfest at Amazon Prime meant I was able to get it that way, at least on Motorfest, so I'm just gonna wait till the next one, which is the Red Duchess Impala, even if that's a car I will end up never using. Oh right, it's already on the Impala one, right? Yeah, I already had I already have the Roadrunner in Motorfest. I don't need it. I don't need it in TC2, honestly. Okay, one more race to go for the All Japan GT Championship. And we all know what's coming up. There it is, 20 laps of Monaco.
Of course.
Always the one with the extra laps, especially if it's the one that appears last in the field, like most times. Côte de Sauce. Actually, since I see you're back in chat, James, I was asking everyone here earlier, what do you honestly consider your favorite like Need for Speed game? Not like what's the best one, but more just your favorite one. Monaco is still the best track. Don't fight me. I'll ban everyone in this room and then myself. Look, Monaco is an interesting track, and I don't take that. Monaco in this game is an interesting track, and I don't take that away from it. It's just, this game got just seeing it so many times is the last one, and then it's always slightly longer. It's just when you see it this many times, it's like, I get it, Polyphony Digital. What do you want from me? The only Need for Speed. What? That's not a word. Need for Speed game I have any reliable recollection of playing is the Pepeg edition. You were just that GT. So that's why they call you the GT Auto guy, because you were a GT boy. Fair and valid, because I was also a GT boy, but I was just a racing game. I was just all the racing games boy. The only difference now is I went from a boy to a derg. So, smile. Need for Skeeve. Need for Skeetles. Need for Sneed. Need for Skeet. Blue Sky's favorite racing game.
Yeah, they're called Skeeds on Blue Sky.
I know. Can't decide if you like Pro Street or the Run more. Personally, for me, it's Pro Street because the Run, I've never been a fan of the runs as an execution of the game. Like, the concept of the game and the story is extremely interesting, but it's not but I personally don't think they executed it very well. Also, the physics in that game I'm gonna be honest, the physics in that game suck.
Here's Frostbite game.
I think I played possibly Underground 2 of the GBA back in the day. I vaguely remember an extremely pixelated riced up RX-8, so I guess that one was pretty fun. Well, I know that the Underground 1 and 2 intros on the GBA just show like a car driving around and being upgraded. I want to say I think they might have both. Actually, no. Underground 2 would have been the one with the RX-8, not Underground 1. Have I tried the NFS Rivals 60 FPS patch? Not yet. I will eventually when I get to Rivals, but I got some other games to get through first. I also got to get through another game with Rivals in its name. That being Underground Rivals.
I was about to say for a second,
Rock Band 4 Rivals, clearly.
Sonic Rivals. And then after that, you'll play Sonic Rivals 2.
I mean, maybe. I've never played either Sonic Rivals 1 or 2 in my life, so...
Me neither.
Is there really even anything to those games? I know they exist, but I don't know much of anything about them.
It was like a platforming racing hybrid of some kind. It's weird.
From what I can gather in the pictures that I've seen of it, I think that seems about right. Oh no, that corner again. My favorite.
With 2D and bad.
2D and bad. Damn. I like how you say that it's 2D and bad, but like, don't most people think Sonic R is bad to begin with?
Exactly.
I wouldn't know. I've not played Sonic R enough to form an opinion there either, so... Well, they're wrong. Well, you're wrong.
You must consider Sonic R to be a good game, because about to say, for most people, it's like, well, why does the qualifier of its Sonic R require the extra qualifier if it's bad?
Funny how Porsche Unleashed was the first game to have Monaco in a sense, especially after GT2 cut it for introducing it proper to GT3. I think they wanted to include it for GT2, but they probably ran out of time. Especially because, well, GT2 was already rushed to begin with. Why the hell am I in a car? And that's why Sonic Drift sucks.
I was about to say you had to do that. I can't do that justice.
I mean, I'm not exactly a voice actor, but I tried to get it similar-ish to what it sounds like in that clip.
Yeah.
Much as love to stick with y'all and you have to go to bed because promise some Steam group friends with Dirt 3 Showdown stuff. Dude, that sounds fucking dope. I want to do Dirt 3 Showdown stuff with friends. Playing older racing games online with friends and games like that, like 2 games I actually really like. I really need to set up that. I really need to set up that server. If Nightmare was here, he knows exactly which server I'm talking about.
I know what server you're talking about.
True. I have Dirt 3. We gotta play the Dirt 3. Like again, I really want to find people that I can get for like multiplayer sessions of like older racing games and whatnot.
I mean, for what it's worth, I have both games on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be against that.
It's just the thing with me is that server, like I'm trying to like gather all the info that I can, and for some of those consoles, it's a bit messy to find everything. Like original Xbox was not hard in the slightest because you have either X-Link Kai through tunneling System Link, or you have Insignia. The PS2 is weird because you do have X-Link Kai with PS2 games, but then for PS2 online that requires like custom servers and stuff. And then like some patches and stuff, and I was given like a document file that's supposed to have like everything, or at least has some sort of like database for it, and I got to read through all that, and it's just a lot of stuff. But it's why I want to do it, because that, like I want to find people who would be interested in playing those games, online people, because I think it would make for fun streams and whatnot. And then that way I can promote. It'd be a way to allow me to help promote the server and hopefully get more eyes on it and see if I can find people who would be more people who'd be interested in that sort of stuff. And then as well, just have it be a place where other people within said community can also set stuff up with other people. Like it doesn't have to always it doesn't have to be something where I'm always around or something.
Yeah.
I run a league on NASCAR 15, and that game runs in Steam server, so we never know when it can just shut down. I wish I just had that sort of stuff to do with people. It's just, right now I don't really have a lot of that. I know Fawn was talking to me about potentially doing that with like GTA Online racing stuff, because where we can just, kind of just the friendos, and we just all fuck about with it. Because believe me, I'm not playing the old race games is fun, but I'm not looking into it for the competitive aspect. I'm just looking into it for the I'd like to have some fun, please.
Yeah, completely understandable.
just one of those things that I really just have to sit down and just do it. It's just, again, just trying to gather all the information. For some of them, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do. For original Xbox, it was pretty fucking easy, but for PS2, it's just I think what I really should do is for the PS2 ones, I should write down all the games first that appear on X-Link Kai, and then add the other ones that are all like server, like DNS servers and such. Because the one that I know that I'm gonna make an exception to the rule for that is GT4. Because GT4 does have X-Link Kai support because it did have like a LAN thing in it, but the LAN thing in GT4 kind of sucks, to be honest. It's not very good. And the thing is, if you have like the patched version of the patch for the DNS thing for the GT4 online beta thing, that's just a way to play that game instead, because that way you have much easier access to all the vehicles, all the tracks and stuff. You just have a much better experience. Like playing the GT4 through X-Link Kai, really, I don't recommend. I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
Whereas but yeah, so. And then for PS3, at least with GT5, I can at least mention the Master mod, because that enables the hidden LAN mode that's in that game to play that one online with people. I know they're kind of working on a thing to kind of resurrect the online servers, but I think that's all RPCS3 exclusive for legal reasons. And, well, right now I don't really want to... Again, I don't really want to get into RPCS3 until I have better hardware, so...
Yeah. RPCS3 wants all the resources it can get, pretty much. Especially on the CPU
Jesus
department.
Christ, it's already 8 o'clock? Fucking hell. I went live almost 4 hours ago, and I'm on the last race of the first championship here of the 5 that's left to do. I mean, that's what I mean. They get long. I still want to try. My goal for tonight is to still get like 2 more championships done.
Yeah.
So I gotta hope that, you know, that it works out.
Yeah, the next 2 ideally go a little bit shorter.
I mean, I can make it shorter if I want. I can just bring one of my Formula cars out. Smile.
That's one way of doing it. Have a 5800X and GT5 still isn't full speed.
I just really wanted the 5800X 3D because I want that extra cache. That cache makes such a notable difference for certain games or certain programs and stuff that really relies on it. Like VR chat heavily benefits from it as an example. So that's the reason I want. And as someone who goes on VR chat every now and then, I would like to use. That's why I want the X3D.
I also want that cache.
But look, if someone just randomly said, here's a bunch of money, build a new rig, I would go for that 7900 X3D or something.
Yeah.
And just be popping off and be like, yeah. But that's also a dream that's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah. Or even like the 9800X or like 9900X. I guess they like recently announced for like Q2 this year.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
I did not notice that. Well, god damn it.
They're saying quite possible Q2 this year, 9000 series.
Damn.
We don't know if they're going to call it 9000 or...
Yeah, you have a good night, though, Marcis. I'll try to keep that in mind hopefully if I remember.
Yeah, some people are saying 8,000. Other people are saying they're just...
It's probably going to be 9,000, but we'll see.
But like either way, yeah.
Because 4,000 was mobile and 6,000 was also mobile, so 8,000 is probably going to be the mobile one, and then 9,000 for desktop.
Yeah.
If I didn't have to like change my board to get like a 7,000 or a 9,000 thing, I would just get one of those. But I'd have to change my whole board. Yeah. And again, that's money I don't have. Oh my god, a dank button.
Get out of my house!
No. The deer is allowed at my house. It's his dank pods. Explain yourself. He's being angry.
Yeah,
Do you have any other words of wisdom for us, Mr. Dank?
Alright, let's get in there, mate!
Okay. Can we get a James button too? Maybe one day I'll think of it. I'll do that.
But yeah, though, completely understandable. I mean, a platform upgrade like that, at least in like US dollars terms, I want to say the motherboard would probably be a good one. Would probably be like, I don't know, $250.
Yeah, go like a few $100s at least.
Yeah, so 64.
And then I have to, and then like the processor for like that generation is going to at least be another like $500-600. So like, ugh.
Yeah.
Pain.
And I could believe like 64 gigs of memory, like probably being at least 200. I don't know what memory's going for these days exactly, but I reckon like around 200 for like 64, at least in USD.
Fun. I did watch the video on the Game Boy powered by lemons. This is a good video. Random sound.
Oh, sauce!
Sauce. Yes. We've been deer-vated.
Deer-vated.
Another dank from... although this one's from Marcis. Just screams. And it's sauce. Oh, sauce. Like there are many things that greatly satisfy my smooth brain, and sus and sauce and jokes like that really help satisfy my smooth brain. Ow, ow! I'm being bunted.
Nugget for speed. Nugget Turismo.
That's a good nugget.
My mic's been muted this entire time.
Oof.
Damn, that sucks. You don't want that happens.
I hadn't really been saying a whole lot though. I said Nugget Turismo is just like the first 30 minutes of the Gran Turismo playthrough.
Imagine my confusion when Among Us became popular. Everyone started saying sus. I just thought YTPs were getting a resurgence. To be fair, they kind of have in the form of modern humor. Look, there's just something about just going sus or judge. It's just, it hits different.
It all comes back to YouTube footage.
They all pooped it. Horses. This is better timelining on a minute 4. It's hard to actually say them. To actually say it's like some of the more like ones that really have a lot of letters and stuff in it.
You are grounded for Tilcock.
For Tilcock. Take your Crystal Pepsi and shove it up your Crystal Pepsi arse. Okay.
You can take your Crystal Pepsi this way and shove it up your Crystal Pepsi ass.
What the fuck? Super duper pooper scooper brothers. For Wii DS. If you put those two together, it becomes weeds.
That's right too.
Long hero for the Nintendo Wii.
Look at that camera. Tell everybody what you can win. $3. Give me a large popcorn, please. No? It just does not. It just ages like a fine wine. Oh my god, Gwendolyn Maximum Smash Burger. Welcome back to The Price is Smarter Than the Fifth Grader.
Oh.
It feels.
It feels so good. That was the thing I was trying to reference in the shot, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the reference.
Nintendo Wii U.
Also, I guess on the topic of YTP stuff,
all we have left is this apple.
Texas is about half drunk or drinking.
That's funny, or as Jimmy would put it.
We talked with driver Tommy McToxicated. Oh, Jesus. Damn it.
Wheel.
Oh, my sinus. Sauce item. I'm talking about that DS triple. The DS trip, right? About that Wii U. The DS triple would literally just be a DS, but they just glued a third screen onto it. Like it wouldn't be part of the actual like housing. They would have just hot glued it on. They would have treated it like James treats his products. Or, sorry, James Channel, I should mention. AKA Dank Wade's friend. I have to clarify that because of James and Chatted Blarg. You mean Nintendo TS then? True.
Nintendo TS.
Kind of glad. To be fair, I'm kind of glad they didn't go that far.
I think a couple games out there have like a legally distinct Nintendo DS in them that they literally call the Nintendo TS. That's a funny thing.
I think in like certain markets, I think there was something called the TS. It wasn't a triple screen thing though, but I know there was like a version of the original DS hardware in like a different shell that they sold in like certain markets. Like it kind of mimicked the look more of a later DS, like a DS Lite or something, but it was still just an original DS in that shell.
There's a new Sonic game remaster. Google Sonic X Shadow. Find out. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the internet's just been running with that joke.
Yeah.
Whoa, chili dogs! Imagine Mario Kart Pro Street.
Mario Kart Pro Street. Oh, that would be something.
It would be the perfect opportunity to just have the Drift King, but it's actually Donkey Kong.
No, it's Funky Kong, clearly.
It's Funky Kong, yeah.
Yeah. All I can think about is like a Toad on the fucking PA being like,
Wow, there goes my man, Ryan Cooper!
Oh my god.
Ryan Cooper!
There we go! Right,
Ryan Cooper!
Oh, Lord.
You win the joke. Ryan Poopa.
Alright, y'all.
Alright, y'all.
I've had it. My Discord keeps doing the thing.
Oh.
So I'm installing something to fix it, so I'll be right back.
Oh, I know what this is leading to. Okay. So I remember you telling me the other night. Does the Mario Kart Tour Desert Track as good as Nevada Highway, if it has any? I felt like I had a slight stroke reading that.
that one Markiplier sound effect.
One?
Where he was just... Wait, actually, no, I have this sound. I have this sound. Let me demonstrate. Take it away, Mark.
Did I have a stroke?
Probably. I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Way easier than I thought it was going to be.
So what did you change? What did you do?
I installed better Discord.
Nice.
Whoa. It's better, Discord.
I didn't realize it just injects into base Discord.
Oh, so you didn't even need to close Discord for it.
Well, I mean, I did. But
Oh, right.
I had to close it anyways because it's soft launch.
Quality.
Speaking dry browser.
Colobondulance?
Yeah. The name's Bond. The name's Bond.
Jim's band. My brain is shacking nut steered. My brain is shacking nut steered.
Bond's name is James. James Bond having a strong call the Bondulance.
called words.
Was this planned?
Jim's band sounds like a Kadikarus character. It's literally just it's literally just Jim's. It's literally just Caddy's band.
Yeah.
I mean, because his first name is Jim.
Sure is.
Jam Bund. Caddy's band where he drum.
When the Dennis is long, I don't know. Yeah. And that actually ended up on his radar, and people are asking, wait, why is it a memorial? He just needs to be remembered.
Dennis canonically plays as Long Dennis in Mario Kart. Speaking of Nintendo for Speed, I played Nitro recently. I've never played Nitro, and I've been meaning to eventually.
Me neither.
It's a game.
I think I did actually get Hot Pursuit Remastered on Switch when that was new, so I guess that kind of counts.
You're gonna play Nitro eventually. You should play NFS Nitro 2. What?
And then...
AK Hot Pursuit Wii. Oh.
Does that mean Need for Speed Nitro? Wait, that means they technically remastered that. Smile on the Switch.
I remember hearing some horror stories about Hot Pursuit Wii.
I think I watched I know I watched the Kuru highlight video on that. It's certainly one of the games of all time.
It's literally Nitro without the art style and bad. I just love when people just make the posts, make these posts, and then they immediately just have another follow-up when it just says, and bad.
Yeah.
Top Pursuit 2010 Wii I kind of enjoyed, but honestly I'd been better if I just ignored it. It's a game that I just look at thinking, did this really need to exist? And the answer was, well, otherwise Nintendo players wouldn't have more games to play. Ow, my wrist.
It's a matter of whether you could have done that, but why?
Why?
How else are we players gonna hear cinema?
The Nintendo snitch. Nintendo.
Speaking of which, I gotta find people to play Splatoon with because I keep getting $4 stolen from me each month by Nintendo because I keep forgetting to cancel my subscription.
Oof.
Should all with Jimmy probably.
Yeah, but then that brings up the question of when the fuck am I gonna find Jimmy?
Nitro was fun as even if it's one of the 2 NFS games. I said, "Wow, I hate cops in this game," while smiling at the camera. You mentioned one of the 2. What is the other one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd be curious.
Most Wanted 510 on PSP. Oh boy.
Oh.
That one is one that I've not heard many great things about.
That game is just a repressed childhood memory to me.
All right.
Haven't played, but some part of me is morbidly curious.
GT All Japan GT Championship done.
You've done it.
And it only took 4 hours.
It only took about 4 hours.
Remember to save.
All right, let's see what our options are gonna be. I think they're all actually no. The middle one is a Zonda LM. Well, that's what I ended up getting. I already have a Zonda LM though. The other ones are just like 2 GT500s that were probably already in the race, and then I think the other one's is the Autobac's MR2 GT300.
Well, wait. Do you have all of those cars?
Well, I'm pretty sure I have. I think I actually do have the MR2 or MRS or whatever. Let me double check. Oh, maybe I thought I did. It wouldn't really get much use at this point of the game anyways, though, so...
Fair.
So what are we gonna do then?
Each other.
Sorry, I'm not into that.
Well, I'm gonna, what I am gonna do is sell my extra Zonda race car for extra money. So now we're at 91.6%.
Nice.
So that was about 2.1% gained. So yeah, I think the math should add up to 100% when done, hopefully.
I hated that. Send them to jail.
Because I think it'd go 93.7, 95.8, 97.9, and then probably 100. That's probably how that's gonna work. Because the rest are all 10 races as well, so... I can maths.
Could you?
Yes. Proud of you. Alright, okay, so next is GT All-Stars.
Oh, have fun with that.
Thonk.
What's the favorite Gran Turismo?
Do we just want to use a formula car for it or no?
What, GT All-Stars?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to pass on this question since I haven't played enough Gran Turismo to be qualified on this.
Okay. I used this. I have used this yet. Oh, okay. What's up?
I'd be tempted to just still use one of like the ones based on an actual car, I guess. In terms of what car you want to use.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just trying to think. Thinking's hard.
Big thonk. Also unrelated, I put something real fucking good in the soup.
Something goated in the soup.
Huge fan of whatever the hell this thing is. It's the bird.
St. Louis Zoo welcomes its newest addition.
He's just a little guy. Show
you know,
it the
those,
chat.
like-
Show it the chat.
Hang on.
Oh Lord.
If the damn thing will load. There we go. Damn it! I almost posted. God damn it! I almost posted it in just this channel again.
Whoops.
Okay, hopefully that works. Yes, it works when I click on it.
Look at it, chat.
Later. Oh, is sub leaving?
Yeah. See.
Okay. Yeah, have a good night, sub. I appreciate you being here, bud.
Bye.
All right. Also, a better question is 2 or 4. Oh, about what's like favorite Gran Turismo. GT2 is still my favorite. But GT4 is a better game, objectively. At least, you know. GT2 is just the favorite of mine.
Yeah, for me it's 4.
Is it weird that my brain wants to say 5 or 6 because of the memory?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the Zonda because
Honestly. Yeah.
And what's up? Sorry.
Honestly, yeah. That's like saying GT5 and 6 is your favorite because of the memories. That's valid, TBH. Because
Like, yeah.
I know what GT5 and 6 had for it was like the online. It sounds to me like the online for that game was banging.
It was. It was very good.
So good.
Fuck, man. I wish I could have experienced that.
Okay, GT Alright, so now we got GT All Stars. And again, Laguna test course in this. Go ahead, by the way.
Oh, goody. I want to say one of my favorite things in all of my life has been meeting a bunch of people in Gran Turismo 5 and 6, still being friends with them after all these years, and then watching them basically turn into a hyper fur, and I think that's hilarious. Y'all know the fucking over in my Discord. I think they go by like Roku or some shit like that.
Vaguely.
Yeah.
Have to check.
Trying to remember what the fuck their nickname of the Discord is.
Oh, Jesus.
But they go by like Locuto or some shit like that, and they fucking fun fact, her and I go way the fuck back, and I think it's really funny.
Fair. Like, look, whatever helps build whatever builds bonds and friendships and stuff.
Yeah. I just think it's really funny that like we drifted apart and then came back because of funny animal people.
I mean, hey, I got to it's from your stream. It's from your stream, Spawn, that I reconnected with Lemon.
Which is really funny.
I know, it's like, because I was talking to him in VR chat like a week or so ago. He was telling me like he was watching it the whole time. Like he had been watching for a while before he started messaging, like in previous streams, and he was always like, "Why does this guy sound so familiar?" and then I saw the name. I was like, "Damn, that like Lemon Pocky." Was like, I knew someone on PlayStation who went by Lemon Pocky Sticks. And then, lo and behold, it turned out it was them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And that's how we reconnected.
Nice.
But getting back to the main thing here, I don't know.
Why the fuck is this R390 so fast? Jesus.
I don't know.
Must have the upgrades.
Must. But my whole thing when it comes to like Gran Turismo games is I try to go back to like 4 and 3 and shit like that, and I don't know, just something about it feels like such a slog these days. Maybe my attention span's been fucking ruined.
GT3 is 100% an absolute slog. GT4 for me, yeah, it's long and lengthy, but it has a lot of like more going on in the game to make it feel more worth its time. And there's also just less of these like there's also not as many of these like so many of these championships that are like 15 or 20 laps near the end. Like, yes, there are long races, obviously, but they're more segregated.
Yeah, like, I don't know, I think my whole thing is just playing it for the first time is a blast. And I wish I could play Gran Turismo 4 again for the first time. However, I know I'm never going to be able to do that again. And it's kind of the same experience every time. And while it's a good experience, I'm craving something new and have been for years. And, you know, being able to like play these games online with my friends with 5 and 6 was new.
Yep.
Like, the fucking 7th gen is really what, like, made online play basically, like, a necessity for a lot of these games and showed people just want to play games with their friends. And, like, they want to play with people.
Well, at least I guess it depends on who you ask when it comes to that. I know there's some people I watch who are much more single-player oriented. I know Rhino, for example, has always just preferred playing games on his own.
Which is
fair. Understandable, to be
but
fair.
there's a huge crowd for single player experiences, but there's also a huge crowd for multiplayer.
Right.
Yeah.
And like, a lot of the problem is with a lot of these games, if you try to focus on both, it just kind of becomes a mess. So it's either focus on one or the other. And then, you know, when the multiplayer game comes out, people bitch and moan that there isn't a story, and it's like, that's not what it's built for. That's like yelling at a sprint car for not being able to take on Laguna Seca.
Not that it was stopped me from trying.
That probably explains why GT7 is kind of the way it is, because it was attempting to cater to like the old guard who wanted a traditional single player, while also trying to cater to the sport mode people who want to do online racing with GT3s and shit.
Yeah.
And it kind of failed in that. And I feel like in some ways it kind of failed in that regard.
Yeah, that and the game design in 7 is just a hot fucking mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was mentioning this earlier, like just before you came in too. Like I was saying, like I really do need to like work on that server again, just for like getting just trying to find people who really are into playing like those racing games online and whatnot.
Yeah, because I just want to.
I mean, the one thing that helps.
Like,
oh, sorry.
I think I just want people to play 7 that aren't like turbo sweatboards and aren't like turbo fucking sport mode sweatboards.
Yeah. I'm just so over the sweat stuff.
Now, I don't actually. Shit, you know what? Like, I feel like the way the matchmaking is now in GT7, where it's like it splits between regions, and now it also splits between PS4 and PS5. I feel like that's kind of made it so that the matchmaking is much more uneven, because like so many goddamn times
oh no, the panos is spun.
Yeah, so many times I'm a DRB person who keeps getting put up against fucking DRA and DRA plus people, and I'm just like, I've got no fucking chance against these people, and like, and between that and dealing with the fucking penalty system of that game, it's like, sport mode in 7 just sucks compared to GT Sport.
Yeah, it's just not worth it, especially because you don't even get like that great of payouts from those races anyways. It's like, what's the point?
Yeah, and that stuff is making me think like, I just want to be able to do like online lobbies with friends.
I just want to play a game with friends where like, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons I really do need to work on that server, especially because of Marcis mentioning that, you know, he's been doing stuff like that where he's playing like Dirt 3 and Dirt Showdown with friends, and I'm like, damn, I want in on something like that. Especially because Dirt 3 and Dirt Showdown are both games I really like. Like, I remember I used to play Dirt 3 with like GameWiz, and I think you might have been a part of that too, Lotus. I think.
Yeah,
and RKD.
like ages ago. Yeah, I remember.
But yeah, Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Like that shit was fun. Like we had a lot of fun doing that sort of stuff. And it's like it's like stuff that it's like I need to feel that again. That's why I'm like, it's why like my ears perked up when Fawn mentioned about the GTA Online racing stuff as well that you were talking about before.
I think another thing as well is like, I think because of the crew in Forza Horizon, it's kind of made me realize that I really love co-op racing as well.
Yeah.
Corn nuts. I'd rather, again, like I said in chat, I'd rather deal with fucking corn nuts than fucking Sir Fix-A-Foe. Motorfest reference. By
Oh
the
yeah,
way.
fucking corn nut crew.
Yeah. Shout out to that dude. I know he. I have heard from.
I've heard that person's apparently a pretty cool dude. So.
Yeah.
Which is nice, at least.
Anyway, where were we again?
Yeah, we're talking about like just older games online stuff, or like why we care so much about it, like playing games with friends rather than sweating it out.
Yeah, racing with friends, co-op racing. Yeah.
Hell, that G-Fred we did yesterday was a lot of fun, even though I got stuck at the top. She only had like 9
Yeah, like I want to get a bunch of people together. I've been thinking I either want to get people together and do like some vanilla GTA Online racing, like in like some sort of like closed atmosphere, so we're not doing bullshit, or I find a way to set up a 5M server that's just like
here.
Yeah, or not even that, like an open world like street racing experience.
I mean, I'm totally up for both either way. So.
Like, I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, for me, just gotta get that service stuff. So the one thing I would love more than anything, especially because we're talking about it, I wish if I was in a situation where I could just send people like modded PS3s with GT5 Master Mod on it, I would. Because that way we could set it up through X-Link Kai and be able to actually play online together in GT5.
Beat all guys.
Shy emoji.
Like I'm sure.
Looks at my PS3. I'm thinking of the gif of the fucking like wiener dog who just like has like the cheeky little like smirk on their face. They're just looking at you like.
Yeah, there's two things I will recommend the Lotus for getting a PS3. Do not technically you can mod any PS3, but I would recommend getting an earlier one, like an earlier slim model or a fat one, because those ones can have permanent custom firmware on it, whereas the later ones can only do like hen firmware, which hen firmware means you'd have to like reactivate the stuff every time you turn the PS3 on. Whereas it's not a big problem, but it's just something to you'd have to keep in mind.
It's just tedious. Yeah. It sounds like it's just tedious.
It's a little more tedious, yeah.
It's a little more tedious, but it's not nearly as tedious as you think.
No, it's literally just press it. It's literally just a thing that says activate hen, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, so that's just my recommendation of that, if you can. And then the second thing is, I would swap out the drive on the PS3. Not that you can't run it with like the stock hard drive. You can. It's just.
Loading times.
Yeah, like get like a, because most of those old PS3 hard drives are honestly pretty slow.
Now if only I knew how to do DIY.
With the PS3, it's literally you just remove like a screw or something. Actually, on the original PS3s, I think it's just literally like a door on the side, and you pull it out, and then you just take off the screws to remove it from the tray. With the Slim that I have, it's literally just like a screw on the bottom of the console that you take apart, and then you can take the thing off to slide it out. But it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to do. It's like I'm not exactly the most tool handy person, but it's pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get like you don't even just get like a simple like, honestly just a simple like either like a higher performance hard drive or just an SSD is fine.
I'm looking at. I'm shot.
The only thing to keep in mind about. Oh, sorry.
A game where you could play in closed tracks and open traffic, like high stakes in the bad Strawberry game. Yeah, you can. It's called, it's on your phone. It's called Asphalt 9. Smile. Just hope you're ready to deal with the predatory microtransactions.
Asphalt 9 levels of pain.
I'm tired of like. Go ahead.
I was about to say Asphalt, more like Asphalt 9 levels of 9 circles of hell.
9 circles of hell.
You got games on your phone?
No.
I don't know. Do you?
No.
Just animal people. No.
Yeah. What are you saying, Fawn?
I was saying I'm tired of every racing game being open world or like track sim game. What happened to like handcrafted courses, but like still had like a street racing atmosphere to it?
Yeah.
That's the shit that I kind of miss. I'd rather have like a handcrafted course that's fun rather than like an open world with nothing to do in it that like all blends together. Like I remember like landmarks in most like open world games, but I don't ever remember like how to drive in any of them. Yeah. That's the main issue I have with like Forza is fucking. You know, I try to play. You know, you try to play like Horizon 3, 4, 5, 2, even. One, not as much because like the roads are closed off, and I can remember them a little better because of it. But like, I don't know, none of it really like sticks with me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Compared to like again, God, I wish I could remember track names. It's been a while, but like, Hometown and like Hot Pursuit, the OG Hot Pursuit.
Hometown boys rise up.
Yeah, or like, you know, oh my god, I wish I'm drawing blanks, but like I remember the track more than I remember the name. But those track layouts are fucking ingrained in my brain.
I mean, Hometown, the track in NFS 3, like the first track is just called Hometown, so.
Yeah, that's the only one I could confidently say.
Hometown, Red Rock Ridge, Atlantica, Country.
I wanted to say Subnautica, and I'm like, wrong. Wrong, but I knew it was close.
No, wait. Monolithic Studios was Need for Speed 2.
Yes, Need for Speed 2. Yeah, I'm trying to just remember the names of all of them off my head. So there's like, there is, it's Hometown, Red Rock Ridge, Atlantica, Rocky Pass, and then the variants are Country Woods, which is like the snow version of Hometown, the longer one.
Yeah.
Lost Canyons, Aquatica, which is the probably the one that you were stuck on, thinking Subnautica. But yeah, Aquatica, the Summit, and then the bonus track Empire City.
And then there's all the fucking like bonus tracks.
Well, in the PS1 version only, sadly. TR02B, yeah, the hidden incomplete version of alternate version of Empire City, and also NFS got them as well. The tracks.
Yeah, no,
yeah, like there's a reason why like High Stakes to me is so is like my favorite, because I fucking love the tracks in that game. They're my favorite in like the whole series.
I'm gonna have to play High Stakes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that back there really doesn't know how to.
He's disrespecting Don Panos, and that makes me mad.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I think I need to play High Stakes on PC.
Tier 02B originally was probably named Cole Harbor. Is there like strings or something that kind of lead to that? Yeah, High Stakes is definitely a game worth playing. It's like, it's just, it has a, like, yeah, it does have a lot in common with Need for Speed 3, but it just, the way the game feels, the changes they made from Need for Speed 3, the tracks themselves, it kind of just felt like it did the majority of things NFS 3 did, but better.
It was an evolution.
Exactly.
And that's what, it sucks to see that, like, that's not what sequels are anymore. Like, I don't know.
Oh, an article from pre-release mentions about it potentially being called Cole Harbor? Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, like, fucking No. I want to see the difference between the PC version of High Stakes and the PS1 version.
It's the PC version of High Stakes plays a lot closer to the PC version of NFS3 in comparison. You want to talk about games like that are a bit padded out, a bit. High Stakes on the PC's career mode is too long for what it is.
Okay. What version of the game is the one that like you look at and go, that is the one that I want to recommend to people?
PS1 version.
Bet. All right, cool. That's the one I have.
The PS1 version has, it's got it doesn't have the Need for Speed 3 tracks in it, and it was only 6 opponents rather than 8. And the performance of the game is generally worse, obviously, because PS1. But I think the game just has the better handling physics. It has the tracks. I think just have a little bit more going on with them in terms of like it's the scenery and the aesthetics and stuff. The AI also has a lot more personality too.
Yeah, I'll just have to give it a shot. Just because, last time I tried to play High Stakes, because it's been so long that it would be like playing it for the first time again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to play High Stakes on PS1, and the beginning was just... I don't know. It felt a little too grindy.
Probably doesn't help that you start with, slower, sports roadsters.
Not even that. That I'm fine with. It was, I have to do that championship I just did again so I can unlock stuff, and I have to do that multiple times to get money to buy something else. And I'm like...
Yeah, farming money.
Yeah.
Not really.
That's how it was for me. It was you have to, I gotta, I don't remember how, but I remember looking at it and going, I'm gonna have to do this championship multiple times before I actually start doing anything.
I think
all right.
I suppose it just depends on the route you take or how well you do, I guess. I could see that being the case, but
because personally I played that game, I don't recall it having to do an aggressive amount of farming, but maybe that's just me.
The fact that I had to do the starting championship more than once is what made me go, oh. And then I kind of just dipped and did something else. But this was a very casual playthrough. I think if I tried to sit down and play it now, or did it for the channel maybe, I think it might be a little more entertaining.
Fair.
I definitely have to have other people around.
Hello.
Kind of have to have the atmosphere that you've got right now while playing through it. I think that'd be good.
It's one of the reasons I've been having people during some of these sessions, especially because a game like GT3 where it just goes on and on and on, especially in this end game area. Just having people to talk to just kind of helps make it feel less monotonous.
One championship takes 4 freaking hours.
Yep.
But the fucking a lot of games like this, the gameplay itself, no matter how nostalgic we are for it, is pretty fucking repetitive and monotonous. So for a stream, having other people around to bounce off of definitely is
it helps a lot.
Flavor on top. It's without it, it's just you've seen Gran Turismo gameplay. You need something else on top of it to really make it more engaging, and that's where we come in. That's where Thunder and Company comes in and goes.
Also trying to find your own twists to put into it,
twist.
People doing challenge runs.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, can I play? For example, can you play GT3 without buying any other cars, or can I do it with only Japanese cars and all that stuff?
Yeah, and if
stuff like that. Sorry, go ahead, Thunder.
And I was gonna say real quick, and if I am gonna do something like that, I'm not doing it 100%. Doing that every time. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's why Yeah, that's why when I was watching
just any percent, yeah.
Or like just get to the end of the amateur thing.
Yeah.
What was it, GT All Stars and amateurs?
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Yeah, like anytime I see stuff like that, I'm like, that seems fun, but also I see the videos and I'm like, this feels like clickbait. But that's just my old internet brain kicking in and being like,
when it's people like, if it's people like Eden or Dove, it's usually what it says on the tin. It's not trying to be clickbait.
oh yeah, I
It's
know.
just how it's just the unfortunate. Yeah, it's just the unfortunate having to play the devil's hand because of the stupid YouTube algorithms.
Yeah, I learned recently. I was watching a video of a dude talking about just like analytics and kind of how like the YouTube algorithm works and things like that. And they were like, if you post a video that's like unrelated, it's better to like not notify your subscribers.
Yeah.
Even though traffic might be slower to the video, it will still like not tell the algorithm that video is bad and you shouldn't push it.
Mm-hmm.
When it'll naturally find an audience one way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the algorithm is weird.
It's very dumb.
And all about knowing how to play it. Like, algorithms have benefits. It's just knowing how to work the system into, benefiting you.
Yep.
And YouTube kind of keeps constantly changing, and that makes me think, no wonder, like, the old guard is starting to leave, like...
Yeah.
I'm just, like, for me, like, there are times where sometimes I wish I focused just on streaming and not just being a streamer rather than the YouTube side of things, but it's too bad that things were a little bit different when I started, and, different ambitions and expectations and whatnot.
The whole thing with the
but it is what it is.
Like, clickbait titles has a reverse effect, at least for them, and all I can think is like, yeah, kind of I feel like that's the same for me too, because like I think I think I'm just trying to suss out a lot of YouTube channels now, and I'm trying to make sure that they kind of pass the vibe check, so that way I kind of know that if I'm watching something, so that way I know like I'm making sure that the person I'm watching is kind of pretty decent, or it doesn't turn out to be a chud or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot you can pick up on by just mannerisms, and like, it's crazy. I know, don't judge a book by its cover, but man,
they don't really help themselves.
Like,
some people make it. It's like some people, it can at times be hard to tell, and so it can kind of come off as a surprise. And I'm not the sort of person to get like mad at people for not having like expected as such, because the way everyone analyzes things or takes in information is going to be different upon person to person. So, but it's like if you watch someone and there's a sense that something seems like off about them, it's probably one of those things that maybe you should question if you really want to keep watching.
Yeah, it's like, because, I feel like I've become more receptive to that, because, like, I think I fell down the route. I think I was looking through, like, a bunch of videos about like, some YouTuber who apparently turned out to be a fraud, but a lot of the people kind of covering it, or they seem so okay with dropping, like, ableist slurs all the time, and it's like, that kind of really threw me off, and it's just like, ugh.
It's like cool to see them calling something shitty out, but then them doing something shitty themselves kind of like
that kind of nullifies the whole point.
Yeah, like nullifies the whole point. It just feels shitty, and it's like, okay.
And I also just want to make sure that the people that I'm watching too, I want to make sure that they don't and they don't want me dead just for existing.
Another thing, yeah, that too. One thing that I'm kind of just completely over with YouTube videos is it's all the fucking drama channels and drama videos and such. It's like I don't fucking care anymore, dude.
Yeah, a lot of these drama channels are kind of charging themselves. So
yeah, and I'm just sitting here like, is this really what I would want to spend my time watching? Just people just talking about like shitty, potentially shitty people themselves talking about other shitty people.
All I can say about that is just go jump in a time vortex back to 2016, my guy.
It's just I don't know. It's just it's just the part of my brain that I'm just like at this point, like I'm just,
Yeah. I'm over it too.
Just, things are shitty, but I want to just try to make the most of what I have available to me.
Yeah.
And just be able to just chill with friends and stream with the buds all here. And everyone watching as well in the chat. Reminder that y'all are good.
Maybe have people throw things at your face.
Ow, my face.
Exclamation mark thrown. Exclamation mark. Fuck is your like?
Here, I'll do it. Here, I'll do it for you, Chad. Smile.
What's up? What were you trying to say, Fun?
Because it already automatically.
What were you saying?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I was trying to find like a fucking chat commands or something.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go. See ya.
Oh, okay.
Bye-bye. Back soon.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Until next time.
Gone forever.
You know what? Fuck you. Unsmashes your burger.
No, not my smash burger.
Unsmash burgers. Your one.
It is now just an burger. No, you're fine about it. The NFS, don't worry. It is all good.
The what? Racing Rival as in like the video game? That doesn't exist anymore? Racing Rivals? Because it was free to play mobile trash?
I'm going to talk about NFS or whatnot.
Oh.
I just don't know what I can bring about Gran Turismo. Again, no, I'm fine with whatever that helps with people to talk about stuff like in chat. That's all. That's like that's totally cool with me. Also, fucking damn, I got rated by Video Nut Gaming. They're gaming and they're nutting. Thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to my stream.
Who has the fucking nude on their soundboard from the fucking Joel video of him running around in Florida?
That doesn't help either.
I don't have that sound bit.
But yes, hello. My name is Thunder. I am someone who thinks they're a blue dirt, trying to drive cars as good as possible whilst also making a fool out of myself regularly. And if you think that sounds cool to you, then maybe hit that follow button, but that's up to you. I'm not your dad. But otherwise, but thank you for the raid, and I hope you enjoyed the nut stream. Hang on.
Let me do my job. Forgot I'm a mod here.
I didn't do nothing.
Nothing.
I'll have to look at the bot command thing for that again.
Well, they're VIP, not a mod. Pretty sure the shout out command is.
Oh right, terp derp. But there you go. You got your little shout out. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing GT3 for like the last few months now. I'm actually pretty close to the end of the game. I got like 4 more championships left to go. I'm doing the GT All Stars one right now.
Too bad they're the longest 4.
Yep. After this, I got like, what is it? Polyphony Digital Cup will be the next one after this. Then I got the GT World Championship, and then Formula GT to be the very last thing. And then I will have done everything I can in the game, and then I can be like, whew.
pride and accomplishment, except instead of EA or who was it? EA or Activision who said that?
It was EA, I'm pretty sure.
Pride and accomplishment, EA.
Yeah. Instead of EA's idea of pride and accomplishment, it's going to be actual pride and accomplishment for 100% completing GT3.
Have you 100%ed GT3 before?
Me? This is actually my first time.
Huh. Fun. I've never 100%ed the GT game. It's too much. However, I'm very close to 100%ing Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift 2.
Nice.
See,
gotta get the fucking trophies.
See, I'm the fucking weirdo who likes to try to complete some of these games because it just satisfies the tisms in my head.
Understandable.
Never 100%ed any GT until recently beating GT 1 and 2. That is totally fair. I did like 100% playthroughs of GT 1 like... Well, I did one for GT 1 actually not like a year ago. The GT 2 one I did like almost a decade ago now. Oh no. Ugh, my sinus.
That sucks.
I've never particularly had the best sinus. I always have to kind of clear it up a bit after talking and whatnot.
My sinuses have been fucked lately. The past couple days, my nose is running.
Damn.
Way had it. You will be dying 1,000 deaths.
Gotta say though, GT games have a career balance of freedom without being free. Yeah. Hamburgers.
Hamburgers.
It's just all I hear when I hear freedom.
Hamburgers.
Yeah, but after I'm done GT3, which will probably happen in the next stream, because I can't imagine I'm going to be able to do all 5 of these in one sitting, but
yeah, unless you felt like having the stream go on for like 20 some odd hours the way this is.
I don't think it's going to take 20 hours, but we'll see. I could be wrong. I mean, so far GT All-Star has the start of it has been shorter because Laguna Seca was 15 laps in this one rather than 20 in the All Japan Championship, and then Deep Forest has also been 15, and this is one of the shorter tracks in the game. So far, at least this one has started off a bit quicker.
Oh my god, another one.
Oh my god, we just had 5 minutes ago. We just had the nut raid, and now we have the Russ raid. Hey, fucking yo. Hi, Russ. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. I'm sure if you've been around Russ's streams and been part of the raid before, you probably know who I am. I am one of his mods. I am a blue Dirk who plays racing games. Attempts to play them good, at least.
Attempts.
And yeah, if you think that'd be interesting, maybe I'll hit that follow because it will definitely help out. But if not, thank you for at least checking out Russ's stream. Also, dang button. What? Nano. And a Ramsel for Sanok.
Now that's damage.
That's another blessed dank on the random.
Dank on the rando.
Dank on the rando. Oh man, we are getting some short tracks at least so far.
Yeah. I don't know why, but the way that you said dank on the rando reminded me of like a fucking like sportscaster. Oh, looks like we have another dank on the rando. Dank on the rando there on the left field.
Right, you are, Ken.
Hi, I'm Ken.
Oops. Might have
dank on the rando.
Might have pushed my way around a bit. Oh, now I'm being pushed. Sorry if this is out of the blue, but I saw your goal, and that's a good... Yeah, my Ryzen 2700X has been serving me well, but I'm at the point where it's like, it is really starting to show its age, and I really do need to make some upgrades and such, but as someone who doesn't make a lot of money, it's usually quite difficult.
Yeah,
but the best my board will support is a 5800X 3D, because anything more than that, I'd have to replace the board.
Yeah.
That's kind of the same boat that I'm in. I'm probably going to end up just making the jump to probably the same CPU you're going for.
Yeah, because honestly, the 15, as someone who still plays at 1080p, like 5800X 3D is just like should serve me well for a good while. Hang on, I gotta read this because it's appearing off screen now. Please stop fighting me, chat, please. Stupid doc. There we go. Dank is coming out with another rando. That's the 3rd time this season. Don't think the coach is gonna be too pleased with that one. Dank coming down with a steel. Dank coming down with a steel chair out of nowhere.
Like that, I really love the idea of like sportscaster turning into fucking like WrestleCaster. Dank is coming out with another rando. That's the 3rd time this season. I don't think the coach is going to be too pleased with that one. Dank coming out with a steel chair out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Dank with the carpe suicida.
R390 just lost it.
RKO out of nowhere. Random.
But yeah, like I said, just the 2700X has been good, but I just need that extra leg room, and I want to, like, you know, because after the CPU, what I want to do is I want to upgrade the RAM after that, because I want to go from 32 to 64 gigs, which I know is maybe a bit much, but still, someone who makes the content that I do, having lots of RAM certainly doesn't hurt.
RAM helps with video editing.
Exactly, and that's a thing I do from time to time.
Yeah, so like I don't think it's overkill. I think it's a worthy upgrade, especially because a lot of games are taking up a lot of RAM. And if this 5M thing works out like I wanted to, and I'm able to actually like put together some sort of like, you know, decent open world street racing server.
Where's the football? Why is he punching that man? And Rando has a trick up his sleeve.
Rando on the top rope!
Oh my god.
Oh, it's pretty annoying when you have to replace the rigs to play the newest games. Yeah, but what's also annoying is most of the newest games not being worth playing.
Yeah, it kind of works out.
It's why I'm still happy to. It's why I'm happy to get a 1500X 3D, because yes, I know it's not a 7000 series or the an upcoming likely 9000 series now, but
yeah,
you know, 1500X 3D will still serve well for 3D gaming and stuff. I just like, look, maybe one day God will bestow upon me $5,000 to build a new rig.
Yeah.
I don't even think you would need $5,000 to build a rig.
No, but then I have a big chunky, and
yeah, you'd have something future-proof.
Yeah, it's future-proof.
Oh, like
this is
future-proof.
This has been randopulated dank. Also, hi Andy. Oh God, I've crashed.
Womp womp.
Womp. Good dirt.
Ow.
I would say no you, but you're not a dirt. But still good regardless. What's up?
What was the last time you saved?
Just now.
Gotcha.
I went off the track because of that, but still. And what's that? What's the last save? Oh, it was just now. Smile. Thank you, emulators.
McLaren says, what do you guys think of live service gaming?
Not a fan.
But in general, if you want.
I've heard too many failure stories about live service games lately.
Like live service, Xanax's live services aren't a bad thing, but rarely do companies do it well. That's pretty much the best way to, I think it's summed up.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind games having like a live sort of service, but the problem is there's so few games that actually do it well.
Yeah, every time it just feels predatory.
Yep.
iRacing is the best example. With iRacing, a lot of it is licensing, and they have to like cover the licensing fees and shit like that. So on one hand, I get why it's so fucking expensive, but like, holy shit, does it not help?
No.
Like, that's kind of why I'm just at a point of, like, I'm done with, like, trying to get into most racing games unless they're trying to do something, like, on their own. Like, I don't know, I was hoping that Car X Street would be decent, but it hasn't come out on PC yet, and I'm not...
Yeah, Car X Street is basic. The fucking desktop version of Car X Street is basically development hell.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because I was really looking forward to it too, but now we still have no idea if or when it's going to come out.
We'll see. That's kind of why I'm literally just like, fuck it.
Bless you.
I'm gonna take Grand Theft Auto and turn it into fucking Need for Speed Underground. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Leave me alone.
Whatever gets the Judge done.
Because, like, is the new Forza really that? Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Update 5 is basically do or die, I feel.
Yep, and I feel like if Update 5 doesn't stick the landing, that's
It's game over.
It's game over. I mean, the fact that they've already, like racing leagues and stuff have already said, like, look, we ain't playing this until you get this shit fixed. Which, like, considered the problems the previous Forza games had, and they still stuck by it. It really shows just how much their patience has finally been, like, pushed.
A lot of it is, like, it's shit that, like, wasn't even a problem in the last games. Like, the main bug, I think, that, like, made Tora go, alright, we're done, was the invisible racer bug.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That, like, was the main one that made them go, we cannot be competitive with this. Like Senex said, the game itself is good, but there's too many issues with it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Base game is okay. Like, it's alright. If they did more with it, it would have been okay, but it's so buggy and unplayable that it's just frustrating.
One of my problems with, like, the single-player aspect of Forza Motorsport is just so uninspiring and just not very fun.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, the career structure in the current Forza, probably one amongst the weakest. I know you're not someone who particularly cares as much, but you know, somewhat, you know, for me, it's, like, still, like, because I think about, like, when it was good, like Forza Motorsport 2, for example, and it's just like, they had something that worked. Why did we have to go away from that?
Yeah, I don't know. Just to do something different. I was bitching about this last night, because we were talking about, like, 5M scripts and shit like that, but it applies to a lot of things. Why change something that works just to be different? Because, like, the flash in the pan and the notoriety of doing the different thing isn't going to be worth it in the end when it, like, makes the game worse or more confusing.
Yeah.
Like, again, the whole, like, car leveling system in Forza, very hot topic. Very hot topic. And it's like, I get why they put it in, but that's, like, one of the things that, like, works in every other racing game. Is, you know, you put the money down and you fucking do the parts and go from there. It wasn't the parts and all of and the progression with building the car that was the problem. It was how it was regulated for online that was the problem.
Yeah.
And they just, like, looked at it from the wrong way, and it's like, cool. So you made it more annoying while still not fixing the main fucking issue.
Yep. It sucks. It sucks that it's in such a state. Like, it's why I really hope that with this update 5, they finally, like, you know, actually deliver and finally get the game at least onto some sort of the right track. But I think for a lot of people, I think it might already just be too late for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were promised something, and I hate to fucking say it, but like, there's a reason why everyone, again, still keeps bringing up built from the ground up. Because they promised something and they just weren't able to keep it, and they weren't, like, able to keep the transparency about it, and it really bit them in the ass.
Yep. And it's why it's used as a mocking point against the game. It's like when you claim something that much, you got to make sure, like, you're honest to your word about it, and sadly they weren't.
Yeah, and I know that it's probably some.
Okay, Russ says Forza 2023 has the best physics it's ever had. Oh, god damn it. It appeared off screen. There we go.
I got you.
The core is there for organized leaks to really have something great, but there's too many bugs currently. Also has the worst progression problem as far as I know. Supposedly update 5, they're revising the car leveling up system, even not using it possibly. Yeah, I'd rather they just don't use it. I'm not a... For me, I've just personally have never been a fan of the system. It's just... Because I'm the sort of person who likes to drive a huge assortment of vehicles at like any given time. I'm not exactly someone who really purposely wants to stretch out vehicles for long periods of time. I know there's some people who are fine with doing that because, you know, the attachment they might have to the car, or they just like driving the car so much that that's what they choose to do. But for me, I like variety. I like just having options. I like just experimenting with different things, and it almost seemed like Forza 2023 just kind of like frowned upon you for doing so. Yeah. So that's why I wouldn't be surprised if it's just not if they just concede with the leveling thing and be like, all right, yeah, we tried, but this just doesn't work. It's just not something that makes most of our players happy, so it's just not a good idea. We have to accept that it's just not a good idea.
Yeah.
An Xbox you can... an Xbox you can request to join, so that's how they were getting people, but not on PC. Like a private lobby. Yeah. I think that's a bit of a mess, too.
I mean, game bar moment, but also alternatives for not using game bar would be nice, especially if your game is on fucking Steam. Mm-hmm. But, you know, it is what it is.
You need to be mutuals with the person running the lobby, otherwise you can't join off them.
Mutuals are when cows are friends, and I'm so happy for that.
Mutuals. If you aren't mutuals, you need an invite. Fair?
Which I like that.
Mutuals.
Because sometimes you don't want random fucking people hopping into your lobby.
Is FM8 the racing cyberpunk moment? I don't think I'd go that far.
I mean, if it is the racing cyberpunk moment, then it really just shows how fucking boring the racing community or the racing game scene has gotten. Because if that's like the big fuck up, even then I've seen other games that are in worse fucking states. Like Cyberpunk 2077 on launch was a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
The reason I waited years to
and now, but the main difference now is that Cyberpunk in its present day state is the game it honestly should have always been.
Yeah. It's just ambitious ideas that just don't get fleshed out, and like corporate meddling and a lack of transparency really just does more damage than anything. But if you make things too transparent, then, you know, fucking people start to, you know, things get a little wacky.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I've always seen people love Cyberpunk even with the launch issues.
Weird.
It's a fantastic game.
The launch issues, I remember being a big fucking deal back then. And how people were, how much it upsetted people.
Yeah, that and like the fucking like moral around like CD Projekt Red around that time was really bad.
Yeah.
There was the whole like transphobic poster ordeal. Like it was a hot fucking mess. It wasn't just the game running like shit. It was a bunch of shit on top of it. And there were a lot of people that I knew that were like, I want nothing to do with this game. Which I get. That's why I haven't played it yet. But it seems a lot of people are just kind of like big shrug about it and have moved on. And I'm like, all right, cool.
I mean,
I'm not sure if that poster's still in the game.
No, it's not. But like the way that like they discussed it was definitely like kind of rough. I just remember a lot of people being upset about it, and like a lot of other stuff going on in the game, and just the massive amounts of crunch that the devs for that game were put under.
Yeah, it's the devs. Yeah. It's like the developer crunch stuff that's always the thing that just does not sit well with me with most of the games like that. Just how like these like developers are worked to death and such. It's fucking gross.
Like, there is a reason I waited years before I even tried the game.
Yeah. I've still yet to play it, and I've thought about it, but I've been like, I don't know, man. Something about it just doesn't sit right.
Crunch culture is very much a problem. Microsoft is like 85% responsible for Forza 2023 being shitty. Yeah, Microsoft executive meddling, I think, had a lot to do with it.
No, it really did. I don't deny that, but it doesn't stop the fact that the game is a hot fucking mess and sets a really bad fucking example to everybody else. Because it still won game, it still got awards. Motorsport in its dog shit state, it's the Game Awards. It doesn't matter. People only watch for the fucking game announcements because
Please wrap it up. Still annoyed about that shit.
Wrap it up after 30 seconds.
Ow, my elbow. It's all that game winning that award just to it's pretty much confirmed to me was that they don't actually care about the quality of the games or what it is. Like they'll just look at the game as, oh, it's a Forza game, so I guess we'll just give that game the award. That's probably where the thought process started and ended.
Apparently the way that they chose that it worked is that the votes were like a certain percentage of the decision making, and then the judges, like the panel, were like the ones that had the majority call.
It was 90 to 10, the panel versus user votes.
Yeah, so if it's 90 to 10, then what's the fuck's the point?
Exactly. Again, the only reason why anyone cares about the Game Awards is literally for all of the game announcements.
Yeah, the announcements,
fuck everything else.
trailers and shit.
That's why I watched the Game Awards last year, because I knew, hey, Forza's gonna win it. Unjustly, but it's gonna win.
Yeah. Yeah, like that and Gamescom are the only big festivals where I can see game shit happening.
And there's still the PAX shows, but stuff's already been revealed by then.
Sorry, I just looked at the stream and I'm seeing fucking Test Track at 2x speed.
Yeah.
Okay, our 390 is totally upgraded because I'm
the test track, except we're driving 500 miles an hour. In a sense.
Yeah, this track I can actually get away with doing this, so.
I'm just watching this though, and it's either Benny Hill theme or fucking
Benny Hill theme or breakcore. There is no in between. Benny Hill breakcore.
Benny Core.
February Nintendo Direct soon. Oh?
Okay.
Is there actually a confirmed Nintendo Direct coming in February?
I wish I could care enough about it to be TBH.
Same. Show the replay of this so we can make a cry about it. Yes.
Definitely I could stop accidentally tapping the walls and stuff. I could actually probably catch the R390.
I believe anybody. But yeah, fucking I don't know, man.
F-Zero announcement, that'd be nice.
Imagine Nintendo actually announcing something in an IP that isn't more that hasn't had a game.
I'm gonna turn it off for these turns just because
it was too much time.
Because I'm not making enough progress catching the R390, so I kind of want to just make sure that I'm just doing this as fast as I can.
Oh my god, Super Mario 3D World 2! Peggle 2 is still probably one of my favorite moments.
Oh, the Peggle 2 is the peak. Was the peak.
Peggle 2 is a fantastic game.
I mean, it's no Peggle 1, but like my whole thing is I just think I love the fact that he fucking just goes Peggle 2, jumps up in the air, the music starts playing, and the crowd goes mild. Like the crowd does like barely anything, if anything at all, and I just think that's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but man, was it still worth it?
Funny.
I'm getting there. I'm trying. Just.
15 laps of the test track on real hardware. Try not to fall asleep. Challenge impossible difficulty.
Right. Gran Turismo 7. Wait, hold on.
That reminds me of Doug's most.
Oh, I'm in the slipstream. Let's go.
Let's go. Hold on. If it was Gran Turismo 7's announcement, would it be an orchestral version of like Moon Over the Castle?
What? So you mean Moon Over the Castle?
There has been progress made, ladies and gentlemen. And theys and it's.
Moon Over the Harmonica.
Dude.
I wish I could play the harmonica better.
Gran Turismo with a ton of 7s. Well, what would have made that even more funnier is if there were 7 7s. Well, looking at the
word
chat.
Turismo has 7 letters. They should have just put the. They should have just replaced one of the letters in Turismo with 7. Bonk. It's a classic case of bonkia. Bonkia in the nuts.
Yeah, I was hoping the R3 Daddy would bonk into the GT4. Yes, he's pitting. Okay, we're good. All right, all is well in the test course kingdom.
All is well.
Gran Turismo. Moon over the kazoo. I like that. GT8, they should just have a rendition of Moon Over the Castle, but on kazoo.
Yeah, fucking, I don't know, man. Video games.
Video games.
TM.
Yeah, Turismo. Cut that Riz.
Still can't. The amount of times I've seen the word Riz since I learned about it only like a few weeks ago. Honestly, kind of crazy me.
Goat Turismo. Gran Turismo, but it's just goats. I kind of like that word.
Riz.
At least Riz makes sense. Like Riz is just short for charisma. I get that. That makes sense. Drip? Where the fuck did drip come from?
Oh no.
Turismo 3 Dub Edition? Oh no.
Imagine.
GT Auto guys, real big.
Just imagining, Gran Turismo 3's American opening was, Lenny Kravitz, right? Are you gonna go my way?
Yep.
Yeah, that Are You Gonna Go My Way
that.
remix.
I'm just imagining, balls were, fucking cars real big, house real big, balls real big, everything real big.
Oh.
Fail real big. I mean, I'm trying not to.
What for the European? I honestly have no idea, but what was the European theme?
An early rendition of Feeder's Just a Day called the Alan Mulder Mix. I say it's an early rendition because it's the second chorus is just a repeat of the first chorus, or the second bridge is repeated, or whatever. Second verse. That's what I want.
Yeah.
It just repeats the first verse, whereas in the album release of Just a Day, they actually change up the lyrics for the second verse.
Interesting.
I'm a Feeder fan, so why the oh no? Did someone go oh no? I must have missed that.
Yeah. They were like, what for the European audiences? Oh no. I'm a Feeder fan, so what? You were the one that said oh no.
Was I?
No. McLaren.
Oh.
They're like, oh no, and then they're like, I'm a Feeder fan, so why the oh no? And I'm like,
oh, I'm stupid.
You're the one. Motherfucker.
You say oh no like you're horrified by King Kong.
Oh my god. Not gonna stand here. Apricot Hill looks like a paint gun.
Looks like what? Sorry?
A paint gun.
Yeah, paint gun. Looks like a weird gun of some
kind of look. To me, it kind of looks. It always kind of looks like a warping stapler.
Stapler in the oven.
Stapler in the oven.
I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
Yeah.
Go pee.
Gotta relieve thyself. Taking care of the business.
Well, though, I was today years old when I found out that the European version of GT3 had its own theme song.
Yep.
I thought it would have just been like the US version, like international, but wow.
Up until GT5, I think they had the regional versions had different music.
Huh.
GT1 was the only one from US to PAL that had the same song, which was Everything Must Go, like the remix, which is not copyright claimed, by the way. Fun fact.
Huh.
So I can use it. I actually realized I made a mistake, and thankfully I made a save state before I started, so I can fix the mistake. The mistake is that I forgot to put the downforce back on. I'm glad I thought about that. I'm so fucking glad I thought about that. Because I was thinking, like, why am I struggling to, like, make pace? And I realized, oh, I know why I'm struggling to make pace. See? Everything's better now.
Yeah.
Ironically, I probably could have done it even without the downforce eventually, but you know.
Why take the risk?
It's better just to play it safe. Yeah, that's exactly why, Russ. Good morning, Russ. Enjoy it. Enjoy the eep.
Good night, Russ.
Don't shit your pants.
Got him.
Oh god, 8th gear has the tractor seat that is the Fieldmaster Classic Custom. Tractor CV24. I noticed in one of the categories they had a GTR spec of the Sentinel SG4. It's like, you guys aren't supposed to have that because that's based on the SG4.
I mean, if they made the model from scratch, they're fine.
Yeah.
That's the main thing about the GTA 4 cars, is a lot of them are just written. If they remake the cars from scratch, they're fine. It's, my understanding of the DLA, it's nothing with a real-life brand on it, and nothing that's been ripped from another vehicle. I just went over this with somebody else recently, so I'm pretty fresh on it. CFX put out like a forum post back in October that was like, hey, like one of the questions that they were getting was like, can I use asset, or can I import the GTA 4 map? And they were like, no.
Why is Sony showing off the fact their car could be controlled with a DualSense anyway? The Nissan GTR could do that. This is reminded of, it's just, all I remember is just that one video, like that GT Academy video where they legitimately just had a DualShock 4 controller to drive an actual GTR.
Oh my goodness.
Polyphone?
Polyphone. Yeah, but he meant to say polyphony, but it's too funny.
Polyphone. Polygonal phone.
Oh, no worries. It's just funny more than anything.
It's the funny. Monophone. You need to call all your partners at once. Every last one of them! Did someone cross?
Yes.
Well, then you have to sacrifice. It's either Scream or Hot Apartment.
I know no one is getting this reference, but the Kirby phone.
The Kirby phone.
The Kirby phone? Ow, I just crushed my nuts sitting down. Ow.
Ow, oof, ouch.
Readjusted my seat.
That's what happens when we wear tight pants.
Yeah.
Summertime, they go squeamish.
And they're wearing tight pants to show off, to accentuate the features. That's nuts.
Kirby phone.
Imagine what?
Now.
Clarence Callahan versus Neo Cortex. I don't know what to make of that.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Imagine feeling.
Like from the cartoon?
I still gotta put together like a VR chat karaoke night.
I mean, I'd do it.
I'd do it. Give me time. See, the thing with karaoke for me is, it's like I actually kind of prep for karaoke, which is not getting lubed up on beers. I actually do a little bit of vocal prep.
There, I just send it. It's just like what I did for Portland Retro when I was in the rock band room and I got peer pressured into singing "I'm Not Okay, I Promise."
Wow! Shit, what the fuck voice did I just do there?
Good question.
Good question.
I was just
Next question.
I was just gonna go like, wow, okay, but it wasn't more. But I was more like, wow. Just I don't know what I was trying to go for there.
Revolver, Ocelot,
No idea.
he was in Motley Crue. That's what it fucking sounded like.
Bitch.
Molly Crew would just be like,
Yeah,
that's what he sounds like now.
Imagine him.
I don't know. I'm just saying things.
Trying to do the like Revolver, Ocelot. That's the noise that
Crow became a toad.
Well, why do I feel like
Who would win, Ryan Cooper or Jack? What, Jack from The Run?
I'm sorry?
I was just reading Xanok's message.
Oh.
One of them's a pro race car driver. The other one's got gambling debts.
I mean, by default, I gotta give it to my boy Ryan Cooper.
My man, Ryan Cooper.
Ryan Cooter.
Also, to be honest, I would choose Ryan Cooper anyways because honestly, if The Run has taught me anything, is that the characters you're supposed to go against, like, not like, you know, the main like antagonistic character, but like some of the other drivers that you come across that are supposed to be like other notable characters in the thing, like the majority of them all sound like I'd want to root for them more than the character I'm fucking playing as. What about Ryan Cooper versus Driver 22? Who's Driver 22 again?
That's Grid Legends.
Oh, right. I like Ryan Cooper because who the fuck is he? Driver 22 needs to understand they will never be them. Oh, excuse me. Like, there's just something about Ryan Cooper, man. The guy doesn't say a word. We don't even know if he truly has a face or not. But boy, that guy can drive. Change your pronouns to they, them, because you'll never be him. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
I don't need my pronouns in my bio. I'm always he, him. My favorite one still. What? Sirens.
We lose.
That's not how that goes.
I was in the Taco Bell trying to get some nachos Del Grande, but then on the goddamn
Sanok
showed up.
Sanok just saying, I'm he, but not him, because I'll never be him. Ryan Cooper exists. He's just a helmet. He's not a he is but a helmet. Oh no. Ooh. Calling someone a helmet means something entirely different. What?
Yeah, helmet, bellend, dickhead.
Oh. Today I learned.
Oh.
Oh. Did someone say hello? Everything good there?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
I live next to a really busy road, so I hear, tilt the windows open, I hear shit all the time.
Yeah, that's what it'd be like when you live right in the center of the madness.
Actually, you know what? This is, this server that I'm on, 8 here. It would make sense because that the SG4 is something that was hand modeled, even though it technically appears in GTA 4. They might have just done a custom model.
You could have GTA 4 cars in your server as long as you remake them from scratch.
You live. It might be a British thing, but you live in the madness. The Midtown madness, if you may.
You say. I watched an hour and 10-minute video on Midtown Madness 3 the other day. And like towards the end, it turns into a bit of a joke video about how the games take place in the future and they're just on, like, they're actually set in like biodomes and Mercury. That's why the students happen so quickly. So it becomes a bit of a joke towards the end. But like the rest of the video is actually analytical.
I too remember the good old days of my childhood on my dad's PC playing Midtown Madness 2. Corner. I was hoping as soon as I said 2, I just have it kick off, but no, there was nothing, so I just did it very weakly. Like I got shitted on with that. Didn't get the expected result or desired result. They should have gotten the guy to say Forza Horizon 2. Man, one day I want there to be just be a series that's going into its 3rd game. They do the joke, but the guy just says it then proceeds to do a backflip. It's like Peggle 3, and then they just fucking Tony Hawk special trick.
Nah, you want to know how I would do it?
How?
I'd be standing up there and I'd be like, my company and I are pleased to announce the next installment to our franchise. Video game. 3.
If it wasn't for the fact that I'm driving, I would bring up the 3.
I need to get the glass break sound effect. The fucking
glass.
Oh shit, RKD. I totally. Speaking of things that Kevin and I stim all the time. Did I? Alright, I'm gonna DM you something.
All right.
Because it's about a thing.
Whoa.
Is it about a thing?
Yeah, it's about a thing.
Yeah, thing.
Oh no.
And regarding the thing, you can probably just fucking crash at my place.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I don't know anybody else in your area, so fuck it.
Well, you're gonna. I will. If this happens, I will let you know. You and I will officially be on a first name basis.
Whoa!
And then I come, and then like the day comes, like I just visited him, like, and you just keep calling me like Dirk or something. No, I'm kidding.
Now I'm gonna just keep calling you bitch.
Oh.
Affectionately.
Affectionately, bitch.
Okay, it's not like I'm calling you a Californian derogatory.
A Californian derogatory. Actually, that's a good point. Do you even know? Actually, I think you probably know my actual real first name.
That was weird. My internet dipped for a second. I'll let her.
Oh.
Yeah, that was rough, but we're back.
I was gonna say, I was actually saying, I think you actually know what my first name is, anyways.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say it out of respect, and also, you know,
Yeah.
I'll buy it on it.
Understandable.
Fair and valid.
I
But,
mean, Thunder, we're friends on Facebook.
Are we?
Yeah.
I forget I even still have any. I forget I even still have a Facebook 9 times out of 10.
Same hat.
No, it's a good guess, but no, my first name is in fact not redacted.
It's
And my first name is also not.
Oh.
Oh.
Am I back?
Are we at the back?
Welcome back.
Sorry. Just, I don't know why my internet keeps dipping randomly. It's not great.
No.
Aw, that sucks.
All right, that's halfway through the GT All-Stars now.
Excuse me. Maybe I have to reset my router here soon, but it seems like it's happening around this time every night. So, like,
Huh, interesting.
Feels like nothing I can do about it.
That's weird.
So far, at least this particular championship has been going quicker than the All Japan GT Championship.
Which is good.
Because so far, every race has been 15 laps. I haven't had a 20-lap race yet. And it's the majority of them have all been the shorter tracks.
Which is good.
In fact, if I remember correctly, I don't believe Monaco is actually in this particular championship, so it won't end on a 20-lap Monaco race.
And before the game's like, think again. I'm kidding.
It's like, oh no, I found the secret builds where everything becomes Monaco. 15 laps of complex string. Oh my god.
Gran Monacorismo.
3.
And may as well be the title for how much this game apparently loves that track.
How many times? 3 times. Well, Sanok, you see, thanks to the GT5 Master Mod, that dream can become a reality. I see how this is going to go with this R390, so you know what? Oops.
3 until I-90.
Oh. Imagine almost all GT tracks the same game. Just, I mean, would be pretty cool. Woo. You won't believe this? I won't.
Oh?
Would not believe. He would not believe.
That's called Gran Turismo 5. I mean, I'd save that setup, but GT5 is missing a lot of tracks.
Yeah, but the track creator being in base game kind of helped a lot.
True.
I'm mad that you could only use the track maker on 6 if you had a tablet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, no, fuck it. That's right. We're gonna cheat. Cause I ain't having that shit with you, Mr. Nissan.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
Rome Knight. Who cares about Rome Knight? I care about Rome Knight, damn it. Motorsport Land would have been funny in GT5 with the karts. Grindelwald. I mean, Grindelwald was just a neat track. Super Speedway, definitely not Motegi. It's definitely not Motegi. See? Look, it's a totally different track, we swear. Motegant. Pulling up to Motegant in my pulling up to Motegant in my Intagant. Dragon Trail. I mean, I'm biased. No, I'm just kidding. I should be biased because Dirt Trail, but you see, on account. That's right, I got an itch.
Your arm's starting to hurt, but it's hot and they're itching.
I love Death Chicane. Tell me what you remember. Tell me. It's like you ask people, tell me what you remember most about Dragon Trail. Like 98% of the answers are going to be Death Chicane.
Actually, question: Seaside or Garden?
Huh?
Dragon Trail, Seaside, Dragon Trail, Garden. There's 2 Dragon Trail trails.
You think you expect me to remember this? I haven't played like I already have bad memory as it is. I'm lucky I know what up and down is. It's like, where are you? The one in the middle.
But yeah, this goes to show how much I know about Gran Turismo. I'm like today years old when learning that Dragon Trail is a track that exists in GT5.
No, it's not GT5. It's
Sport 7.
Oh, my bad.
It would be interesting to see a back port though of it. It's like, we're gonna go back in time to do some wizardry here.
Oh, backwards.
Here's my basic point though.
He's gonna take you back to his ass. Play some shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have his ass.
Thank you, Scott. It's always that last one that just gets me. Just, he'd rather have his ass.
For some reason, my brain just thought Gran Turismo 5 because the mention of Dragon Trail came up shortly after.
Yeah,
Gran Turismo 5.
Yeah, yeah, like I said, I really just want to get people for the GT5 Master Mod because I could just be like, we're good. That's right. We're taking it back to
That's right.
I almost cut myself. It's like, that's right. We're shuffle racing, baby. Back to 2010. Back to my glory years.
I want to run a shuffle racing league, but not telling anybody that it's a league. And then like calculate all the points in secrecy.
It's like, all right, we got 8 points.
And then like at like the end of a month, I'll be like, hey, I've been keeping track of everything. By the way, here's all the statistics. Start a war.
Shuffle racing at Complex String. Hell yeah.
God.
Again, it's just one of the reasons why I really want to do it. Just I gotta find it fun.
You win the lottery, and that's how you spend part of your winnings, is sending people PS3s.
Yeah, just like here, I set this up nicely for you. Oh jeez. Balls. Ow. So anyways, how's your sex lives?
That's against the goodness.
I've just been doing that as like a running joke in recent streams.
Anyways, how's your sex?
Just like periods of just quiet, and I'm just like, all right. Well, anyways, how's your sex lives? What is sex? Let's ask Dagpots. All right, well, let's see what Dagpots has to say about that.
I'm very sorry. No, it does not work.
Oof. According to Dagpod, sex does not work. Perfect timing to show up here. Hi, Legano. Just let's ask Dagpods about sex. Legano appears. This is how you know it do how it be. Thank you, Jimmy.
But Jimmy's... Oh, that's a sound effect.
Oh, that's freaky. Hey, I just had the freakiest thing happen.
What's up?
I refreshed the Twitch stream just to make sure just my paranoid ass making sure that like the chat stuff doesn't desync too bad. And guess what I got for an advertisement?
What?
The hard drive you just got not too long ago.
What, the 5 terabyte Western Digital Black?
Not specifically the 5 terabyte, but the Western Digital Black.
Oh, it's just... Oh, it's probably just them promoting their lineup then, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, but clearly you don't own an air fryer. See, that's the neat thing, Sanuk. I do own an air fryer.
Oh, get shit on.
It's not like a traditional air fryer, like the ones with like you pull out the basket or stuff, but it's an air fryer oven. But it does still technically count because it has the option to air fry, and it does in fact air fry, much like this random sound does too. Oh. Just hearing that faintly, just ha. I feel cold after the sound. We'll go put something warm on then. What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? What? That's a reference. I think it goes over my head. What the fuck does that mean, Sanok Maynik? Oh my god, my voice.
Oh, we're bringing it back. Durg's Turismo 3.
Yeah. I told Snoop Dogg to take a hike.
Meanwhile, Kyle Busch is coming.
What? What?
Durg's Turismo 3 Hot Pursuit.
Oh, it's an ad? Well, you've already mentioned a name I'm gonna just move on from.
There's an Instagram account I follow called NASCOM, and it cuts off NASCAR clips, shortly or right when they say the word "come" or "coming."
Come.
Do you recall what they did in practice yesterday? They came in their pit box. You better run, because I'm coming.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Me coming sounds like...
No.
What? I love that bird so much.
I have to keep remembering that's a fucking bird.
It's a yeah. I gotta find the video of it again, but yeah, it's a bird called the Great Bustard.
The Great Buster.
Bustard.
Oh, Bustard.
But I do like the Great Buster.
Oh, Legano with the random sound. Damn.
Well then. Well then.
Bustard makes me feel good. Feel good. Just
If I play the whole clip, you can hear the narrator at the end go, "The Great Buster."
The Great Buster.
But it kind of cuts off the D, so it doesn't just sound like the Great Buster.
There. I posted the MP4 again. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. The Great Buster missed you.
I'm sure I missed it too. Anyway, I came back from driving.
Oh, you did some carring.
More lessons. I have experienced the 3 to 4 p.m. after school rush and being caught up in traffic.
So anyways, I got stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
I got an itch again. Joy. Getting some real mileage out of that.
Literally the same energy as.
Tonight, I got stuck in traffic.
20 years of trying, 20 years of frustration. Dale Earnhardt will come.
Oh my goodness.
James got stuck in traffic.
And Richard was behind the low wall.
Tonight on Tour Gear.
I'm coming. Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Please give that to us.
Oh, never mind.
These are just MP4 files, but I'll give you them. I've got another good one.
Come in at least 3 waves. The trick is you can't come alone, but you don't want to come with 20 of your friends.
Fuck you, Steve. What if I want to?
This is how my humor brain works.
I'm just gonna drop all these.
Love where it cuts off after. Oh. Man, thank you, Modest Mouse. Sound like a TNA caster? What's a TNA caster?
You know, like a fucking announcer, but like for TNA.
Yeah, I was thinking, are we just talking about the wrestling company? Arcade Sanox says, Arcade, you gotta get the Christopher Bell one. It's my favorite.
Well, give me a minute. 1,
Also,
2, 3. Go ahead. What do you mean file format's not supported?
So I'm looking at Throne and
it's because it's a Dynamo.
$1,000 for a PlayStation 5 Australian.
Pain. Oh, so you are talking about the wrestling company TNA. Okay, so we're on the same page.
Ow. Ow.
Sneezing sucks. I hate it.
Yeah. I imagine like this. I think the throne thing is it also like takes into account. I think like like the fees and stuff and whatnot. So it's probably why it's more closer to that. But it really shouldn't be 1,000. I'll have to double. Might actually. I'm actually just about to finish this particular race. I'll have a quick look at it myself in the Canadian dollar reduce.
I'm gonna play the Sandbox quest.
Christopher Bell doing some work with his right hand as well. Watch him. He's gonna come.
It's like they're not. It's almost like they beep doop boop. It's almost like they know.
Well, what are we thinking is overpriced on your throne? The PS5?
She was mentioning it was like showing up as like $1,000 or something.
Which is about
1,000 Aussie dollar reduce.
Yeah,
it's showing 701.
Yeah.
It's showing up as 939 Canadian. You're like, okay, that's not right.
That's not right at all.
It shouldn't be. It should. I can't words.
Yeah, that price is not tracking in my brain right now. That doesn't make much sense.
Though.
Banana dog.
Love banana
Interesting.
Let me try it. Let me try something. I don't know if this will actually work, but fuck it.
How did the GT40 manage to get third place?
I don't know.
He came. That's a goer. Let me show you a comer.
Also,
no.
Funny how Streamlabs automatically did it like shortly after.
Yeah, thank you.
Meanwhile, Kyle Busch is coming.
Okay, I had a look at it. Try refreshing the page.
Okay.
The window.
797. Okay, $800.
Yeah,
800.
I think the problem was it was linking to a different one that might not be properly in stock anymore. So that might be why it was showing like the dumb price.
$524.59 USD.
Because it should be. Because it's like for me, I see like 700, which is like, it's actually like 650, but it's also counting like fees and shit. I think so.
More than likely.
Wow, better Discord didn't fix my problem.
What the fuck?
Turns out the Discord just really is a shit client.
Free
app.
B.
Hang
on. Let me close that.
I'm a little pissed off. I actually am trying to
we need to make Discord 2.
I need to make a doctor's appointment, but the clinic doesn't have an answering machine that responds to like voicemails.
Oh, that's a bit silly.
American healthcare, everybody.
I'm so sorry.
Are you sorry?
And like I can't schedule online because I technically don't have a provider right now.
Yeah, it's just because I do feel sorry just because oh god, I hate being that person. It's being someone in Australia. All I can think is I guess we really do have it good compared to you.
There's perks and less perks of living in a Commonwealth country like Canada and Australia.
Wait, Canada's part of the Commonwealth?
Technically,
I believe so. Oh, it's a bit silly, isn't it?
It's a bit stupid. That's a bit stupid, isn't it?
So, members of the Commonwealth are bunch of shit in Africa.
Oh, Jesus, I've been punted.
Caribbean and the Americas. So Canada is a Commonwealth country. The UK is the Commonwealth, but it's also Australia, New Zealand, a bunch of other places in the Pacific. Malta and Cyprus are apparently part of the Commonwealth.
Huh. Oh, fuck.
Is it Cyprus or Cyprus?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
I'm good at driving the car, except when I'm not.
Just get better, forehead.
Fine, jeez. I brought this up before, but have you heard of the Shambles Championship?
I have not.
Whoa.
Yay! Yay!
No.
Japanese knick-knack dad.
Japanese Dodge. Oh, okay. Have I heard of the Shambles Championship? Or did I just read that?
It sucks. The most recent Japanese knick-knack dad video was 7 months ago.
Must have been busy.
Please come back to us, Nick Knack Dad. We just need to know if you're okay. We need to hear you. We need to know. We need to hear that. Whoa.
I was saying stuff from the bathroom, and then I remembered I muted my mic, so I was like, well, I feel stupid. But I was sitting across the room just going, yeah.
Oh no!
You're just in the bathroom and you just hear from the distance. Oh no! Oh. A YouTube streaming league with those F1 games that have too familiar. Oh, I think I know what that's about then. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I know.
And the annoying is an equation of the battle of a particular sorts. You can decide. Fuck. Oh my god. Wah! Sanok here. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I am making an ass of myself in this race. Thank you.
Yeah, the Dragon Trail Death Chicane was cool and all, but Seattle did it first, evidently.
You were making an ass.
Also, this is from the latest Tom Scott and Friends video.
Come, go to egg, child.
I still like the other Tom Scott clip that I have from the one about plagiarism.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Yes.
It's just the scream.
That's just Wario.
It's not German, just Wario.
Oh my god!
Wario has to visit the poop important.
Wario shits himself. Wario shits himself but continues to sing happy birthday.
I got to get to the door.
He is clenching his butt off.
Guys, you remember my buttons?
Oh my god. And this is his second episode.
Kevin, if Kevin is still around, Thank you for giving me that sound effect.
Yeah, it is.
Giving me unlimited power.
To be fair, it is German Wario. Like, you know, you are correct.
Wario dies in a car accident. Seattle trying to find a bathroom. Shit.
Just like, I just hear German. It's like, my people, they're here.
Wario is German Italian. Yeah.
You know, Charles Martinet played the Papa Goji in Pennsylvania Future. Ergo, he basically just played Wario with an American accent. Because he wanted to take over the world.
Wow.
And remake it in Wario's image.
Right.
What the fuck are you on about?
It's gonna be a Brazilian driving a Ferrari in 2025. So exciting.
Unless you're like talking about Pietro.
Dude, Felipe Massa coming out of retirement.
There's just a third Ferrari on the road.
It's like, wait, why are there 3 of them? 3? Wario is German Italian, like how a friend and I used to think Waluigi was Mexican Italian before we learned he was actually Greek. The lore is fucking wild.
Wait, what? Wario's Greek?
Waluigi, I think, is Greek, apparently. Barrichello or Riot.
Yeah.
I'm seeing double 4 Marios. What?
That's gotta be a fan theory.
But hey, I'm just up here.
What hey? That's just a theory.
I need to.
I'm retired theory.
No, he said there was an article in Nintendo Power said he changed his name to Waluigi from Jimmy Papadopoulos in 1999.
Okay. What?
Fucked up.
No, it's real. No, it's real big. Yes, emeralds. I need you to pause and read this, but why? I'm trying to race the game. Thank you.
I'll read it. Epic Friendship Origins.
Wait,
What's
was
the
that?
deal with Wario and Waluigi
Oh.
anyway?
I was trying to like open the thing real quick and then like I got like a throne pop up when I was about to be like, wait, hang on. But no, it's just like your wish list got updated. It's like, gee, it's like I did.
Gee, I wonder why.
I wonder fucking why.
There's a bunch of stuff that's unavailable.
Yeah. Stock usually tends to be a bit weird sometimes, like during the winter months from time to time.
Dirt controller.
But what's the deal with Wario and Waluigi anyway? That's what we want to know over here at NP Investigations. So we sent our helmets to sniff out the story of the century. We don't think you want to be disappointed one bit. Whenever Wario would be invited to Mario's lame parties or tennis tournaments, he would always feel left out of the fun. Mario had a brother Luigi to team up with, but Wario was born an only child. He got all the attention as a child, which was awesome and totally great for him growing up. But now he doesn't have a double tennis partner. So embarrassing. Yoshi laughed at him in front of everyone. Wah.
Yoshi laughed at him in front of everyone. Okay.
Wario wouldn't be embarrassed ever again. He went online to find an actor for hires site, and lo and behold, there he was, Jimmy Papadopoulos. And maybe you might recognize him by his legally and permanently changed name ever since 1999, Waluigi.
What the actual fuck?
This is from a Nintendo Power article. Wario hired him for freelance for the tennis tournament. The rest is history. Or is it? Let's just say their partnership had some rocky beginnings, but rumors say it blossomed into a great friendship and maybe even a romance?
Are they getting it on?
According to our NP investigative sources, ever since the release of Mario Kart Double Dash, they parted ways physically, but still have a mutual respect for each other. Waluigi is grateful for all the opportunities Wario was given. Waluigi was so bad early in his career, he sold Luigi's underwear on eBay, which raises an interesting question. Who bought his stuff? Sorry.
Alright, you know what? I agree with what Sanox says. What the fuck? I'm calling Miyamoto on Discord to confirm this. Oh my god, Gabe shows up with a random sound. Fuck!
Come along now, Gordon. That's not what I meant.
You have come to say pee-pee. Whoa.
He has come.
He's come?
Come along now, Gordon. Good. Now follow me.
Wait, no, try it again. No, try that again. Play
Come
the
along
sound.
now, Gordon. Good. Now follow me. Anyways, how is your sex life?
Two?
Something right hand.
My left hand knows me so well. What did Miyamoto say?
He said you smell.
I got a scented.
They're not Smelvin.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Surely it's not that. Surely it's not that late. It's like I don't know, 3 p.m. or 2 p.m. in Japan.
I got sent a to-do list here. Let's see.
Yeah.
What's on to do? Eat corn nuts.
No.
Smell corn nuts.
No.
Goose. Why? Eat more corn nuts.
Stop.
Smell them good. Fart like 6 times. I don't know.
What?
That checks out. Your to-do list sucks.
Oh my. All right, Dank Pods has more. Dank Pods has more words of wisdom for us. Those aren't words.
Corn nuts.
Do I need to call the Reno Police Department? Get some words.
Words are hard.
Do we have to rely on James' channel for wisdom? He's too busy hot gluing everything together. Yes, this is a blatant reference to Reno 911. I could tell. So you have to rely on Tony. Oh my god, we're calling up Tony Pizza Guy? We're like wrestling community's own Anthony Tony Pizza Guy Douglas of Deadlock fame.
Meatball marinara sauce.
Oh.
Tony Cipriani. Oh, the Home Depot guy. Yeah.
Pasta for you.
The guy got kicked. He keeps getting kicked out of the Home Depot.
No pasta for you, brother. Give me your side bread, dude.
Get this little asshole maniac out of here.
Nobody, and I mean nobody, fucks with Tony Cipriani. I can't do a Tony impression very well. Random sound for 0, by the way.
Everything's just gone to shit.
I agree.
Jimmy, take away his side bread.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Lotus now with the random sound. Oh.
That wasn't me.
I don't know what. Oy.
Alright, I think I'm about...
Pogo. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Part of the song.
Good enough. Yeah. I'll probably still be here for a while, so. I want to get at least a third championship done, and then that way, the next time I stream, I can just save the 2 last ones in their own thing.
Yeah.
Fair.
You already done Formula GT?
Oh, we're saving that for last, I think.
Yeah, like right now I'm doing GT All-Stars. After this, I'm doing the Polyphony Digital Cup, and then it's GT World Championship, and then finally Formula GT. What would be my next game? Okay, so for this slot's gonna be afterwards is gonna be the original Forza Motorsport on the OG Xbox, and then the slot that would be what was supposed to be for Hot Pursuit 2, which I just kind of put on the side because I wanted to get GT3 finished. It's gonna be Forza and PGR3. I'm gonna probably alternate between the 2, and then we'll see where we go from there. Hello.
Day and age where we can't just say Forza Motorsport anymore. We gotta clarify the original.
What did you say,
Forza
Fawn?
Motorsport. God damn it.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Have a random from me. No, have a better random from me. Blah, 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 blah.
I miss him already. Oh.
Hello.
Take a goddamn seat.
But I'm already sitting.
Okay.
Take another one.
How do I sit on a seat? Wait, fuck. I worded that wrong. How do I sit? How do I sit on a seat on a seat?
You sit on one chair. Okay, so you sit on one chair, and then you have the other one, and you put your legs on the other chair.
Fair. You see, ads are appearing. Unfortunately, Afton, there's nothing I can really do about that. Twitch is just a website.
Twitch is the website of all time.
What's the difference between Forza Motorsport and Forza Motorsport? One works.
Samsung. In Evo 6, call me back in the invitation, I'll tell you that.
Forza 2 has that as a unicorn car, and I want it.
Same.
I want to know the tools of the trade to save editing Forza 2.
What's the difference between Forza Motorsport and Forza Motorsport? One was built from the ground up, one wasn't.
One's good, the other one isn't good.
No, no. One's built from the ground up. The other is built from the ground up, but there's quotation marks in front of them.
That kind of anytime I fucking see the Cadillac prototype, I have to resist the instinctual urge to yelp.
What game am I playing? I'm playing Gran Turismo 3.
Yeah, he's playing Grand Theft Auto 3.
Damn, GTA 3 looking different from since last time I played it. I don't remember there being a Pagani Zonda LM race car.
Yeah, that's clearly an Infernus. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's the Diablo Infernus.
One is old, the other is less old. It's the Osiris. But the Osiris is more like based on the Wyra, though.
The Osiris is a Wyra. This is more Infernus.
Has anyone made a lore-friendly version of like the Huara BC that's like, I don't know, the Osiris, I don't know, like the Osiris BC or something like that?
This is a Typhoon, wait shit.
Or like the Osiris R.
Alright, there's only 3 races left in the All-Stars, but before I start this next one, I gotta go piss. So I'll be right back. Oh, that's the wrong screen. There we go.
Oh wait, I think someone's made an Osiris Roadster.
He's gone.
Let's talk about him.
Forever stuck in the bathroom.
桑尼、迈尔斯、沙利、罗杰、安托赖。
I got nothing.
Me neither.
I also have to pee.
Oh, that's
Don't
fine.
fall in.
I bestow the duty of entertaining stream.
Well, I guess everyone's going to the toilet, so I guess I'll just do the same thing.
No problem. See if there's any cool stuff on sale on Steam at the moment. I'm not even sure how to feel about this one. Scream or Die Virtual Circus. The bundle that Steam showed me is like of all things 99% off digital Scream or Die Virtual Circus on Steam. There's like a what the hell? Jan 2024 2 bundle. That's just confusing. Sale price for the bundle is $34.40 USD, and the base price is, oh lord, $3,799.61. Almost $4,000 for.
Okay, sorry, that took a little longer than I was originally planning, but
No worries. I just found like the weirdest bundle on Steam of all time.
Did you?
It's just called Jan 2024 2. 99% off, sale price $34.40 USD. Base price almost $3,800.
Dollars from Jared.
Oh, there's one that's even worse. Jan 2024 90% 94 bundle, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. 96% off.
God,
and the sale price is $508.
Okay.
I don't need to tell you what the base price probably is.
Oh, kidney. No, Kitty.
$13,600.
Kitty was really trying to make their presence known, which was kind of holding me up a bit. That's why it took longer.
But that's just freaking. What the hell bundle costs $13,600 on Steam?
Train Simulator.
What did I happen upon? This is like the weirdest stuff I've ever seen in my entire life, I swear.
It's kind of weird. Like, I don't understand why Castellated Nut there's two different versions of the song and they're not alike from one another at all.
Huh.
I just had listed it as Castellated Nut because that's what this is called. Anyways, this is the first of like one of the more longer tracks I've gotten so far, and this whole thing is Route 11. Again, it had to be the reverse variant. It really likes the reverse variant in the later stages of the game.
Huh, interesting.
Because it gets its kicks by going backwards. That's right, we're cheating.
Cheating. If you're curious, by the way, pretty much, literally everyone I think besides me went to the bathroom.
Damn, everyone had a piss.
Yep. So basically I had to fill the dead air with something. I didn't have to, but whatever.
But you wanted to.
Yep. Pretty much.
Wow, that he's now scoring blockbusters. I mean, hey, good composers get around.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I can't remember the name of the game, but I remember going into a parking garage and got a trespassing warning, and cops were called to investigate it, and they pulled me over and about to give me a ticket, but I drove off. The nightclub Los Angeles? Because I know you can. There's a scene in there there's like a camera thing. If you pulled over, then you can actually drive off.
That's the closest game.
It's closest a game I can think of. Oh fuck. And now my cat has shown up again. I have to make sure she doesn't sit on the cable.
Club LA.
I don't mind her sitting here. I just don't want her sitting on the cable to the mic.
Xbox.
Game was on Xbox.
Still sticking with my guess.
Well, Midnight Club Los Angeles was Xbox 360, so they might actually be talking about original Xbox.
Yeah. To that, I would say I have no idea at that point.
Oh, excuse me.
You might have an idea, though. I don't know. Or at least a better guess than I would.
It's a game of some sorts. That's all I can say. Oh, Xbox 360. So it probably just was Midnight Club LA then.
Yeah. Yep.
Guys, I think it might be Midnight Club Los Angeles.
At least that's the closest thing I'm able to think of, judging by your description there.
Yeah. I think like a year ago I tried the PSP version of that. The one thing I remember is it actually being pretty cool when you like overclock the emulator, and just funny like being able to make the bikes go like 250, 260 when boosting miles an hour. Freaking motorcycles have no business going 260 plus.
I miss Midnight Club Los Angeles, but I'm too lazy to set up my 360 and buy a new appropriate controller. Just buy a broke adapter. Then you can use your more modern controllers. Smile. Also, good night, Tyro.
Good night.
Our Arcadian Zero still pissing.
No, I'm here.
Oh, hello. So it's just Arcady that's still pissing.
I guess.
Midnight Club.
I am in the midst of playing Cruelty Squad right now because they added an achievement, or they added achievements to the game.
Oh my god.
Last time I played at Midnight Club Los Angeles, I was 9 or 10 years old. Well, Midnight Club Los Angeles, for context, is 2008 when that game released, so about 16 years ago.
Yeah, the follow-up question would be, did you play it like near to release or like a few years later or something?
Well, they said they were 9 or 10 years old, so that's why I'm saying 2008, because then I can get an idea on how old they, like what year they last played it.
Yeah, because I'll say I would probably have to guess in that event like near to release. Kind of scary in respect to like think that game
2013 or 2014. So no, not. It's okay. So you're like just getting into your 20s now, I imagine.
Yeah. Kind of scary to think that Midnight Club LA is as old as it is.
It's not really scary. It's just kind of.
Yeah.
It's more just
Always
depressing.
makes you feel old. Yeah. Yeah, I always feel nervous. Let's see. Thought experiment. Let's see if anything interesting is turning like 15 this year.
Well, 2009 would be 15 years ago, so.
Yeah.
Forza Motorsport 3 came out in 2009.
Need for Speed Shift.
Need for Speed Shift. The PSP version of Gran Turismo. The Big Surf Island expansion for Burnout Paradise came out in 2009. Probably also when the complete edition came out of Midnight Club Los Angeles, I think would have been 2009. I think.
Yeah. Honestly, to me, that's kind of freaky because I have like strong memories of a lot of those. So, God.
F1 2009. Oh yeah, like the one F1 game that was just like Wii exclusive or something. For some bizarre reason. I know it's not you'll be 20 this year.
Alright.
Alright.
I know I just popped in, but I'm going to go to bed.
Oh, okay.
It's late. It's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
Bed.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be here a while, honestly, because just like I said, I really do want to have just those 2 championships left for that last stream.
Oh god, I just remembered what else released in 2009. The original Modern Warfare 2.
Yep.
Online gaming was never the same ever since.
I want to say Halo Reach was 2009?
Halo Reach was 2010.
Never mind then.
Halo Wars was 2009.
I thought Halo Wars was 08.
Wait, shit.
No, ODST was 08. Wars was 09.
Oh, ODST came first? I thought Wars came first.
Wait,
what the fuck?
Wait, I thought ODST was 2009.
Yeah, I thought Wars came first, then ODST.
See, Halo Wars. Oh yeah, Halo Wars came out February 26, 2009.
Oh, so that's okay, 2009. And then what about ODST?
ODST was also 2009.
Oh, so they're just both 2009 games. Okay.
Yeah, one came out in February, the other came out in September.
Also,
more or less simultaneous.
Also, let's see what the Dank Pods has to say.
God dingus!
Classic.
2009 was when America was graced with Pokemon Platinum, and then in Japan was Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, I remember
I
following
gotta
the
take
hype.
care real quick.
I remember following the hype cycle for Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
What else was 2009? Oh yeah, Ratchet & Clank Crack in Time was 2009.
Dirt 2.
Dirt 2 was 2009, yep. Meaning a bacon cheeseburger burger? Did you mean to type it like that, so I say burger twice?
Perhaps.
Hey, is this your attempt at making me want a burger?
Left 4 Dead 2, Assassin's Creed 2, New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
Oh yeah, that is right. New Super Mario Bros. Wii was 2009.
Guitar Hero Metallica. And Guitar Hero World Tour. Wait, no, World Tour. Wait, 2009 was when the PC version.
PC port of World Tour.
Yeah.
2009 was also the very first betas versions of Need for Speed Worlds that ever existed. Or at least was given out to people for people to try to play test in certain parts of the world.
Skate 2.
Skate 2 is 2009. Yep.
Left 4 Dead 2.
I want to say Arcade said that one.
I did.
Oh, right. A game about loving horses.
Resident Evil 5.
Yeah, that is actually kind of funny thinking about it. That Soapbox Race World has now lasted longer than OG NFS Worlds.
How long has it been a thing for?
I think the initial online servers I think were around like 2018, 2019.
Yeah, like what was it, Apex or something like that.
It might have even been earlier than that. I'm not 100% sure, but
The Wheelman came out in 2009. You know that Vin Diesel
oh my
game?
god, that fucking
God, I remember that.
Arrow's playthrough of that game on stream is just that really is the game of all time.
Outrun Online Arcade was released in 2009. Plants vs. Zombies was 2009.
What was 2009? Sorry?
Plants vs. Zombies.
What, the first iteration of that?
Yes.
Wow.
Thanks for making me feel ancient.
The first public versions of Minecraft in 2009.
Thanks for making me feel old as times 2.
Hey, I'm feeling old on here too.
Thanks.
The first Infamous game.
Oh my goodness.
The Sims 3.
Yeah, Sims 3. Ah, yes, Fuel, the one of the largest maps in a racing game, but with fuck all to do.
Guitar Hero on Tour Modern Hits, and that was a DS title.
I knew someone in my school that had that game.
The Ghostbusters video game from Terminal Reality. Guitar Hero Smash Hits.
2009 was also both GTA 4 DLCs. Can't believe SmackDown vs. Raw 2010 released in 2009.
Asphalt 4 Elite Racing for DSiWare.
Dude, speaking of it, like wrestling stuff, that is one of my dreams, is just be able to just fucking shoot the shit with John Blood.
Wii Sports Resort.
Fucking Wii Sports Resort. Oh yeah, I thought that was 2008, but I guess not.
There was the 2009 reboot Wolfenstein.
I forgot there was a Wolfenstein reboot in 2009.
Guitar Hero 5.
Sonic and the Black Knight was 2009.
Oh wow.
Oh right. Sanok mentioned Sonic and the Black Knight in 2009, and apparently also Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games.
Yep, that's, I think, correct.
Yep.
Hello, by the way.
Sonic and the Black Knight released on the same day as MLB The Show.
MLB The Show.
Mario and Sonic Winter Olympic Games in October. Demon Souls came out in 2009.
Sick.
GT PSP, Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I mentioned the PSP Gran Turismo already.
MotorStorm Arctic Edge.
Yeah, MotorStorm Arctic Edge was 2009, that's correct.
The original Borderlands, apparently.
We need a Burnout 3 Takedown remaster. I mean, we should, but are we gonna get one? Probably not.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2.
Sonic and the Black Knight is an absolute nice game. I love it.
I wonder why you'd say that.
GTA Chinatown Wars.
Yep. There was someone I was in like the group thing with, like back to the 2000s, for like camping and stuff. Someone had brought their DSi and they would just play a lot of like GTA Chinatown Wars.
Yeah.
I would remember at times they would even go to like the public bathroom just so they could stay there for a while and let their DSi charge up in the plug.
I had my DSi taken off of me from the cache.
Taken off of you?
Yeah, because I took it in place of the camera, because it was the new hot, tech thing out, and one of the teachers came up to me, and because my parents had called up and said that I had taken it, they took it off me, so I couldn't take any photos.
Your parents are vicious.
Which is super sad about. I didn't even take any games with me. It was literally for the purpose of a camera.
Yeah, I never got to experience the DSi camera because I never had any. I've never even had a DS Lite. I've only ever had the big boy DS.
I'll say for when it released at its time, it was like really good. But looking back at it now, it was really. It has not aged well.
What, the DSi?
Yeah.
As a whole?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I thought the DSi would have been better than the DS Lite.
No GBA slot.
Well, I mean, if I wanted to play GBA, I wouldn't play it on the. I would have just, you know, probably got an actual GBA for it.
Also, I think I will say it. Oh,
although, like,
I think I will say about the DS.
Sonic Heroes came out the day after I was born.
Can I go over more 2009 games? That are
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I might. Can I name a few as well?
Okay.
Do you want to go first, Arcade D, or me?
I'm gonna name off 3 here.
3?
Cars Race-O-Rama.
Cars Race-O-Rama.
Hey, it's a fun game.
I've never played it. I can't say anything about it.
Brutal Legend and Uncharted 2.
Huh.
Yep.
Oh wow.
The home console versions of Tekken 3, Tekken 6
Yeah.
were on. Yeah, that was like October 2009, and DJ Hero.
Oh wow.
And the original Bayonetta.
Fucking DJ Hero. I forgot about that.
Like a Rock Band.
Honestly, DJ Hero, I played the crap out of that back when. I actually got pretty good too, like doing well, like hard difficulty consistently. Not half bad. But go on.
Little Big Planet.
What? The first one?
Yeah, the first one.
I thought that was 2008, but okay.
Wait.
Oh
no, the PSP game.
Oh, PSP version of Little Big Planet. Okay.
Angry Birds came out in 2009.
God.
What a kill!
Guitar Hero Van Halen.
Yep.
Ah, yes, Guitar Hero Van Halen, aka the game that almost got me. That almost convinced my dad to not rent games for me anymore.
Why?
He got it. I wasn't really into Van Halen at the time. I've never really been a Van Halen person to begin with. Actually, it wasn't Van Halen. No, sorry. It was the Aerosmith one. Never mind. But still, like, he got that like as a rental. Like, I was because I was playing Guitar Hero 3. Like, it wasn't really something I was feeling. I kind of let my stepmom know about it. My dad wasn't home at the time, so she went to like the rentals. We went back to the rental store, and I got like, this was when I was playing through GTA 4 through rental. So I hadn't beaten the game yet, so I wanted to beat it. So I went back to get that rented, and my dad was pissed about that.
Why?
I think he was just pissed because the fact that we went and returned it. I think he did eventually come to his senses though and realized it was stupid to get mad about that. I just wasn't a game that really wasn't. I don't know. I wasn't really an Aerosmith person, so Guitar Hero Aerosmith did nothing for me. But yeah, he came to his. He did come to his senses though, and of course, like we did eventually rent more games in the future, so it was fine.
As it turns out, Thunder did want to close his eyes and fall asleep.
Renting games, I miss that. I actually genuinely miss that. Going to the video store.
Yeah. This was back when we still had Blockbuster.
Xbox.
Like where I lived at the time, at the house I lived during this period, I was perfectly in between two Blockbusters, about equal distance from one another.
God, we had a Blockbuster, and I think it was called Easy Video or something.
Yeah, we used to have other rental stores too. Like there was one also called like Family Video as well. We had like a bunch of just like ones, and just they're almost all gone now. Later, NFS.
See ya.
Until next time.
Oh jeez.
Let's see. I was born like a week and a bit before Counter-Strike came out, so you can suck my balls, Counter-Strike, I'm older than you.
I gotta think about what came out around the time I was born. Because I was born March 29th, 1995.
Let's take a look.
I also share my birthday with with two other people who make content.
Hey.
Because
For me, 2 weeks after I was born, Sonic R came out. I'm not sure how to feel about that. But on the plus side, and then like 4 days later after Sonic R, Diddy Kong Racing. And then at the very end of November of '97, GTA 1.
Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever came out on my birthday on the international market in 2011.
Because I can't look it up right now. Can someone look up what it came out around March '95 or March or April '95?
I'll look up March 1995 first.
Okay.
Notable releases. Well, that doesn't give me. Oh, here we go. What gives it to me in? It's giving it in alphabetical order. Not by release date.
Yeah, because I'm like end of March. It's like 29th.
Let's see. Demolition Man came out of the 3DO on March 31st, 1995.
Wow.
On the 29th was Snatcher for the Saturn in Japan.
I was today years old and I learned there's a Sega Saturn version of Snatcher.
Tekken came out on the PlayStation March 31st, 1995.
Okay, Tekken, so that's a pretty notable one.
The Monopoly Game 2 for the Super Famicom.
Monopoly 2!
I'll do like the first week of April, thereabouts. Aoki Densetsu Shoot for the Game Boy.
Yeah, whatever you just said.
A game called D for the 3DO in Japan.
D.
Double Dragon 5, The Shadow Falls for the Jaguar.
There's a Double Dragon 5? The year is the year that he's looking at is 1995, because that's when I was born.
Knuckles Chaotix came out on April 20th for the 32X.
Wow.
That's pretty dang.
Yeah, keep 420, that's the sex number. It was more just around the time I was born, because I'm the 29th of March, like near the end of the month. The easiest way to remember my birthday's the 29th is because of two other content creators who also share the same birthday, Casey and Killysunt.
Oh my god.
Yours is April 29th? Huh. So exactly 1 month. 3 attempts and multiple days IRL. Damn, sounds like a ball ache.
Well, my sister was born a day before Ridge Racer came out in Japan. What the hell? The 32X released in Japan after the 32X released in North America. I think that'd be the other way around, but I guess not.
Ugh.
Wow, Europe didn't get the Jaguar for 6 months after North America.
Maybe it was for the better.
Maybe.
Japan didn't get it until a year after the Jaguar came out in North America.
It's fine, don't worry about it. I meant... Me too.
It's been a while since you heard that.
Oh, so you're doing it the other way around, where you're doing Formula GT, then you're doing the World Championship. I am doing Formula GT last because I kind of treat it symbolically as the last thing because it's like the biggest, like, you know, the most, like, you know, kind of like the most challenging event.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have caused that.
It'll be fine.
It'll buff out. You still have 9 more endurances to do. Well, you better get cracking.
Hit him with the skill issue.
Definitely already tell us it's gonna be a long part because I still gotta do fucking Polyphony Digital Cup.
Oh god.
Drink up, buddy.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go do that actually.
Hydrate.
Good night, Emerald, by the way. But yeah, I've already done all the endurances and stuff. I've only got this and then the last race of All-Stars and then the Polyphony Digital Cup, the GT World Championship, and the Formula GT. So getting close to the end, but it's the most tedious part of it that's left because, you know,
I feel
just
like
padding.
I feel like Formula GT
Padding.
is gonna take you a whole stream.
Maybe.
Not longer.
Don't you have to do a full-length Monaco race?
Yes. It's the only one that's like that long, I think, though. Because I don't think the other ones get that close in terms of race length. I think there's some that are like maybe in the 30 lap range, but I think like that, the Monaco one, I think is the outlier. Also, keep in mind it's, you know, with the fastest cars in the game, so.
Let's see. Midfield's 30, Seattle Circuit's 40, Grand Valley's 27, Motegi Oval's at 50, Rome is at 28, Task Course is at 25.
Oh, I have a fucking test course in there, I forgot.
Laguna Seca is at 33, Apricot Hill's at 27, Tokyo's at 25, and then Monaco, the final race, 78 laps.
Yeah, that seems about right. Like, I could probably still do that and then the GT World Championship with one stream. I don't, like, if it takes a bit, if it's another, like, longer stream, that's fine. I just want to get this game done sooner rather than later, so.
Yeah.
That's kind of the reason it's kind of the reason I'm really pushing.
Pushing.
Yep.
Like pushing a dookie.
No.
My mind just goes to places. It just...
Corn nuts.
I don't think their mind's thinking of corn nuts. Also, welcome back.
Corn nuts.
I wonder if that guy is actually... I wonder if that guy is actually... Shot.
I'm probably gonna look up like a video or something before I do the Formula GT because I need to make. I know what car I want to use for the Formula GT because I have it. But I need to make sure that it's not gonna be like any sort of like major issue with like at like test course or something. Because that's like one of the ones I'm kind of worried about. The rest of the tracks for that one, I don't think I'm not really worried about because, again, having the best one means, you know, the most likely to do well with. But it's just that one in particular because I know that some of the older ones make more power and probably, you know, have better top ends and such. So that's like the one that's kind of leaving me like with the big question mark. Yes, I am still alive, or I am alive, but I am also still alive too, Nick.
No, he's clearly dead. This is an imposter.
Shit.
The thunder you're watching now is a skinwalker.
You had to watch the video where these nuts came from. These nuts. Yeah. I'm a ghost. Zoinks!
No, not a ghost, a skinwalker.
I'm a Mogus. I prefer voice ghost. Mostly just me kind of just going through the GT All-Stars. This is the second last race. I've got one more after this. And then I'll be moving on to the Polyphony Digital Cup.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be a long stream for sure, but again, I just want to get this game done sooner rather than later, honestly. So that's kind of why I'm making this push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My main thing is like I want to treat like GT World Championship and Formula GT as like their own like send off part. So because they're the two like big one, like the more like the two like notably big ones. So I might as well I'm probably just gonna use a Formula car in both of. Well, I'm gonna use a Formula car probably in. I might use a Formula car in the GT World Championship as well because fuck it.
Yeah. Save some time.
I already know what I'm gonna use for the Polyphony Digital Cup, so at least I should be able to use it. Hopefully. I don't think there's any weird requirements with that one. I don't believe. I love the new friends. Car, your cousin, my cousin, Gwen Spider, and not Gabe.
Her last name is Stacy.
Damn, I thought it was Stoopy.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, you're right. Whatever. No, it's Smash Burger.
Burger.
My ass!
Rain Stoopy.
Ooh.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Actually, I probably shouldn't worry too much. Actually, in retrospective, thinking about the test course one, because they're probably going to pit during that race.
Yeah.
And because it's an oval, so long as you're good with the steering, you probably really don't have to worry about that one then. So we'll see what happens. I just don't understand. Like, why would you need Formula cars on a fucking test course?
Why not? It's supposed to be a reference to IndyCar, guys.
Voice. Later, Afton.
See ya.
Gran stupid Mo 3 A-Spec. Formula 1 at fucking Talladega.
Yeah, but because there's only 20 cars, it's less death.
But again, I'm probably still gonna like look up videos and stuff because I'm just need to make sure of a thing. Because it's this thing called anxiety. God forbid the number 22. It's one more than 21, and 21 is a funny number. I am free. Why? What makes you free?
I have questions right now. We're.
Oh, for
Did you finish?
I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Question mark.
I will catch you all later.
Yep. I finished the set. Damn, Weirdo's a DJ. The Cheeto set. I know what they're talking about. I know what it's about.
Yeah.
Yep. Juiced.
Who's Chivo?
Chivo.
Why was that funnier to me than it needs to be?
Fucking got him. I couldn't help myself.
You could have. You just chose not to.
I think I know what the problem is. I've been possessed by the spirit of Peter Griffin.
It's called you've been playing too much fucking Fortnite.
Oh, hello.
Don't you fucking dare do the Peter Griffin laugh ever again, I swear to God.
Jesus Christ. That's why you don't say that. Like, this was on you. This is on you, weirdo. You did this.
There's a term for this sort of thing, the Streisand effect?
That's correct.
Hey, Wallace.
Oh my god, where'd they go?
I don't know. Where did they go?
Man, like I just try to tolerate it. But it does get irritating after a while, admittedly.
Yeah, I'll try to. I'll only do it sparingly.
It's mostly just because I've heard it so many times. It's like, I get it. I get it. He's ripped and he goes.
That sounds like the rendition of it in fucking Fortnite. when you face him as a fucking boss.
Bad voice actor?
Or it's probably just someone trying to do an impression of him.
Yeah, bad voice actor.
Bird. The bird is a word.
I have no way of knowing if you're still on here, but assuming you're still on here, you finished the set for Juiced, I assume? How was it?
Hey, Arcade, they look in response.
Slay the beater.
Nice. I openly admit that I've never played the original Juiced before, so that's good to hear.
Oh my god.
I should play it at some point. It sounds like a pretty fun time.
Who is the voice actor for Peter? Pretty sure it is Seth MacFarlane.
We made some juice. Nice. Words are still hard. Is it Seth? Seth? Are you there, Seth? It's my boy Seth Rogaine.
Colin Mockery from Rogaine.
No, it's also McFarlane who voices the guy. If you ever do a Juice playthrough, just ignore the Extreme Nitrous events. Okay, I'm gonna do the Extreme Nitrous events. Look, I'm gonna have to play it eventually. I'm gonna have to, and OCD is gonna require me to go through everything. You know me. You should know this by now. Like I said, I'm still gonna play PS2 Undercover. You can't stop me.
Hello.
I've come to make
them.
You.
I could.
You, and you.
Why are you gonna stab me?
Fuck.
How I feel.
Just. Why would you stab me? Weirdo.
Quote from Guy Stabbed.
Quote from guy that's been stabbed. Sorry, I've been stabbed.
Also, I see I joined at a great time. You're driving a Zonda.
Yeah. I have been doing the GT All-Stars. I am second last race in. And then I still got to do the Polyphony Digital Cup. I'm trying to like make a push to get this game done sooner rather than later. And then like the GT World Championship for Formula GT is going to be next stream, but but yeah, I did the All Japan GT Championship first, then this GT All Stars, and then I'm going to be doing Polyphony Digital Cup. And I've already got the car. I've already got the car in mind for it, so.
For some reason, I love these like face value descriptions of like our profile pictures.
I do things without reason. Shit just happens. Well, I mean, that's one way of putting it, weirdo.
Also the thing in chat, just the Maya from BL2, but names herself Athena from BL3.
TPS. Lotus, TPS.
PL2, Bacon Lettuce 2.
Yeah, Athena's a playable Vault Hunter in the pre-sequel.
Oh. Well, that goes to show how much I know about the game.
It's the video game?
That's okay, the pre-sequel was indeed the third one released in the series, so...
They made a sequel? Hell yeah.
They made a pre-sequel.
Yeah!
Isn't that incredible?
That's incredible, as Kyle Penny would say.
Wow! Oh my god.
And then they made a sequel called Borderlands 3, except it's actually the fourth Borderlands game, so it's kind of confusing.
Which I'm convinced there's two different writing teams for Borderlands 3. There's the main one, which sucks, and there's the DLCs, which are fucking fantastic.
The DLC team was like, look, we'll salvage this, we swear.
And salvage it they fucking did.
Damn. No. A sequel to Bacon Lettuce because fuck tomato. Damn.
Preach.
Ugh. I don't even remember what the last track is going to be. I just know it's not Monaco. Thankfully.
Hey, because the last time I was here, there was a Monaco race.
I'm still trying to figure out how Xbox went from 1 to 360. Like, where was 2 through 359?
Question.
Deleted.
They were all part of the chopping block. Part of the blueprints. Just the prototypes.
The same thing happened to those numbers of Xbox as what happened to Windows 9.
You're right.
I think the only reason they didn't do Windows 9 was because of the 9X it would cause like 9X conflict with like legacy programs and such.
Then they could have just gone with the word.
Windows NINE does not roll off the tongue as well.
You still say 9.
True, but numbers, man. The numbers.
To be fair, Windows doesn't know how to count either. Because they've thrown XP and Vista into the mix.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 3.1, 95, 98, 2000, ME.
I punch all those numbers. I punch all those numbers in my calculator, and I get a happy face.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you, Omni-Man from Fortnite and Mortal Kombat 1.
It's okay, it went back to 1 though. Windows 9 with the Roman numerals.
Windows Lancer Revolution.
Windows X.
No, Windows 9 FQ360.
V.
VMR edition.
It's a good thing they don't do it by like Roman numerals, because if in the way distant future it would eventually just be Windows L.
Windows L.
Windows 9 GSR.
That's what they've been taking for a while now.
True. This is fact. Oh god, I'm in the grass.
Well, as the South Park movie once said,
Fucking Windows 98!
That's an old one.
Yep. The tires may be nearly shot, but we're almost there. Oy.
did it. You sold. You did it. You solved world hunger.
Damn. Didn't even know I was capable of doing that. Okay. One more race to go for, of the All-Stars. Good night, Nick. Fundy Thighs and the Funky Bunch. Oh, it's Route 246. Okay. A nice race to end it off. A nice track to end it off of. And also 15 laps. So like the All Japan GT Championship had numerous 20-lap races thrown in there, but the fucking GT All-Stars, every one of them has been 15 laps.
Wow.
Thank goodness.
Mm-hmm. And my head itches. Joy.
Things you really hate to see.
More like things I really hate to feel.
That too.
Imagine being able to see pain.
Boys, people say that people will say, I wish I could live life without feeling pain. To which I say, no, you don't. It might sound cool, but if you can't feel pain, then how do you know if you're hurt?
Or if it's just like, huh, I'm bleeding. Neat.
Like, what if you accidentally bite your tongue? How would you know?
Oh, I bit my tongue. Well, isn't that just nifty?
I get it. Like, as cool as it would be to like, as cool as it would be, but
when they mean by not feeling pain, they're probably thinking like the fucking Nano Machines thing from Senator Armstrong.
Yeah.
Where they just get punched over and over and they just stand there.
Also,
and
hello, Jake.
realize you were just like me.
Oh dear. Round the outside. Oh, never mind.
Still gonna do the what? Our championship after this?
Yes.
Jesus, dude, you're gonna be streaming for like 15 hours.
We'll be 15 hours.
It'll be 14 hours and 59 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Arcady, I do indeed have Halo.
But yes, I know it's gonna be a longer stream, but like I said, I just want to get this game done, honestly, because it's just, you know, I want to. That's why I'm making that push.
You just gotta push.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
Have day.
Or as Microwave Society would say, have a day.
Yeah, have a day.
The day of all time.
Motorsport sometime after this, huh?
What's that?
After this playthrough, Forza Motorsport?
Yeah, the original one.
The one that was actually built.
The one that was legitimately built from the ground up.
I mean, to see what the current state of it is, at least on Zem. I know you're not going to play it on Zem.
No, I'm going to play it on my actual Xbox.
Yeah. But I'm just curious what the state of it on Zemu is, because I think I've heard that it's been having some issues lately. Oh yeah. Forza rendering regression. Interesting.
Rendering regression?
Yep.
So it's gotten worse.
Yep. This is interesting. Oh yeah. I'm gonna post a link to the page for anybody curious.
See, emulation, the people who make emulators, you're supposed to progress, not regress.
Kind of interesting for anybody in the know on this sort of stuff.
Oh dear. Did you know the opposite of progress is congress?
True.
Damn. Right, though.
And I hate that you're right. But that's about as far as we're gonna go.
Yep.
Do be like that.
Anyway,
So how about them Yanks? Wait a minute, Opie's not here.
It's also not the baseball season right now.
You're right, but it's almost the NASCAR season.
Yeah, but there's no one on the field. There's no one on the grid that has the last name Yanks.
Or is sponsored by the Yankees.
That too.
Come over the wall and look at the fucking right front. It's fucked, dude. It doesn't fucking matter.
I agree, Kyle.
It really is fucked.
And yes, I know I'm just like mostly riding the walls and stuff. Jake, you remember that these cost you points to do that. You're really to just throw your points away like that. Can't believe it.
To be fair, that's what the channel points are there for. To be thrown. Like, for example.
Alright, random sound.
Damn it!
Damn, the random dank button on the random sound. You are blessed.
That's twice now.
And Lotus with the random sound as well.
Why? Why? Are you serious? What is this shit?
And Jake with the random sound.
Why? Fucking Joe, you're such a piece of shit.
I don't know, Jake. Do you give a fuck? Smile.
Now go take a drink.
Well, at least I'm on a semi straight away.
Stay hydrated, Thunder.
Yep. Stay hydrated.
Remember, kids, hydration's important.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Actually, why am I saying remember? Why am I saying remember, kids? There's no kids that watch this.
Hope not.
Yeah, I sure fucking hope not.
But yeah, though, it does suck when this happens to, like, emulation on games, but I guess it must be a case of, like...
It's probably a case... It's probably a case... It's a particular game case basis where it's just trying to change certain things to get other games working better, causes adverse effects for Forza and whatnot.
Yeah.
So it's likely that they need to... What they really should, I think, focus on is kind of tweaking the emulator around so that, like, individual games can maybe configured so that it utilizes certain bits of the emulator and whatnot in order to kind of call for different things to happen so that it can render properly, maybe. Yeah. I'm just saying things.
Yeah.
I'm just saying words in the hope that they make sense to people.
Yeah, because certainly this was not the case when I played it like 6 or 9 months ago. Well, like I said in the chat, the most problems I had, truthfully, were like slow down in it. It didn't have any of these like visual problems really, so I just think it's interesting. It sucks, but it'll get there sooner or later.
So anyways.
Cheese.
Oh no! Anyway.
I'm gonna post some photos. Some secret of some Legos that are coming out soon.
What, about what?
Some Legos that are coming out.
Oh, Lego sets, okay.
Ooh.
Wow.
MP44 Speed Champions McLaren. Ugh. Another Mercedes one. Oh, it's a Lego Technic Mercedes Polmont.
And then there's an actual like full-size Technic set.
Great. Now, can we get Lego Hamilton from Fortnite, please?
You know, speaking of the ham sandwich, he's moving to Ferrari in 2025.
Still feels weird, but
it's very weird.
I feel like I think I kind of thought about it. I think it's because he probably knows, like, he probably has a few years left before he probably chooses to wind it down. I don't know for sure. Obviously, it all depends on if he still thinks he can go. But my thinking was because he's probably always had that kind of dream in the back of his head to to drive for, like, you know, the most historic manufacturer in F1.
And I think with the decline of Mercedes, I feel like that's kind of the thing where it's like, yeah, I think now is the time.
That was the time, yeah.
Which is completely fair.
Also, you thought also the people in the BC, like, you thought I wasn't kidding about Lego Hamilton, right?
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
I want them to just make this real, just like pop them into one of the Mercedes Speed Champions cars. That would be cool.
Damn.
The hell sound was that?
It's a real part.
Oh.
The inner machinations of our minds.
They sure are an enigma. Also, I finally have a Gordon Ramsay-based sound on my soundboard.
Oh boy.
Would y'all like to hear it?
You may as well.
Take it away, Gordon.
If you toss that fucking cabbage once more, I'm gonna ram up your ass, okay?
Damn. Nice deep cut on that one. Alright, add Chris, random sub.
I'm gonna cut you, bitch!
Oh. Joel, that's rude.
Do we need violence?
No, we don't.
Yeah. Kicking.
Like I said,
I want to do some kicking.
But I want to. I don't have a way to follow that up.
I know how to follow it.
I don't know what this is about, but
Years of trying, 20 years of frustration. Dale Earnhardt will come.
That sounds like a very extreme case of erectile dysfunction.
I don't know what this is about, but we absolutely need violence. Why do we need violence?
I'm coming. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never
Where's
mind.
the Larry Mack one?
What?
Don't you have a Larry Mack one? I know when I'm coming.
Yeah, that's
because
very
Because funny. Why is violence funny? Dale Earnhardt finishes his story.
3 waves. The trick is, you can't come alone, but you don't want to come with 20 of your friends.
Fuck you, Steve. What do I want to?
Sorry, Alrux's comment just caught me off guard. Dale Earnhardt finishes his story. Oh my god. Slay you with the gift sub to Dale Earnfart. Thanks for the gift sub.
That is a glorious username.
That's amazing.
I love the internet sometimes.
Look, Slay, I know you don't have to do it for me, but I do appreciate the random gift subs that you give out every now and then because it does help out the streams.
Dale Earnfart. Maybe I should just make that the name of one of my alt accounts in World or something.
Just like with old fart racing.
Yeah. I actually haven't played that game in like a year, so
What game?
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Wait, say that. Wait, repeat that.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
That's unsavory.
Splat.wav.
Unnecessary.
Oh, it was totally necessary.
Random sound, Denji.
Oh, fuck.
Just off. How many more championships do we have left? Well, this is the last race of the GT All-Stars. So after this, I've got 3 championships left.
Wait, we've done 2 championships, and we are almost 8 hours into the fucking stream. What the fuck?
Yeah, I told you that these last ones, they get carried away with how long they take to get through.
Hey, Polyphony, I'm gonna stream it to the time vortex that goes back to 2001. Hey, Polyphony Digital, what the fuck?
I was hoping I was hoping it wouldn't take this long, but I'm not surprised that it has been taking this long.
Yeah, you're gonna spend another 4 hours.
We'll just have to see how quick I can get through the Polyphony Digital Cup with the car I have in mind.
Yeah. I guess we'll just get to that eventually.
Well, it's production cars only.
Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Ah, for fuck's sakes, Polyphony! You have to come in and shit on my luck. Why don't you?
that actually took me off.
That was really funny. I'm sorry, but that was really funny.
Sorry. I shouldn't be laughing.
They came in and they shit on my luck.
They crushed it into little tiny bites.
Oh my god.
Of course they'd fucking do this.
Okay. What were you going to use?
What?
What car were you going to use?
I was gonna use the GT1.
The race car or the road car?
The race car.
Well, you could use the road car.
Does that actually count?
Yes.
It's a road car.
Well,
so yes.
Well, we'll find out.
Car type restriction. Production cars only.
Yeah, but that's the thing, because the GT1 road car is not technically a production car. It was just a one-off.
I'm pretty sure you can use it. Hang on. I need to look this up. Polyphony Digital Club. God help me. I'm about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We'll find out anyways. It's whatever.
I'm fairly certain that the TSO20 should be usable in the the road car.
Really did want to use the, I really did want to use the race car, but
Trust me, the TSO20. Yeah, you should. Speaking of which, back to let me poke my head out of the time vortex from 2001 and go over to the PD offices and say,
oh well, I guess I'll have to save it for GT World Championship then, the race car version.
Yeah. How do we not have? Yeah. How do we not have the TSO20 in 7?
Because Lotus and say it with me now. That would be a good idea.
You know what else is a good? Actually, you know what else is a good idea?
What?
The Jimny.
Yeah, that would be a great idea.
That's it. Okay, that car's an anomaly.
Dezu, I'm not ending the stream. Don't worry. I still got like one whole more championship to go through.
Hey, good news. You've got like another 4 hours.
Speaking of Jimneys, I did see two of them during my drive on the road today. Yeah. Yeah. Although I think the version we get is like the bigger Sierra one. I like those funny little guys.
Pray to God you don't get a super Prezzo from this.
That would seem on brand, TBH.
Let's not get the Impreza.
No, I have not, Dezu.
The weekend mentioned.
But it's Thursday.
Thursday.
Okay.
Gentlemen, almost the weekend.
GT All-Stars done.
From Fortnite.
Let's see how much money I made. So 50,000 for each race for 10 times. That was like 500,000 at least. And then an extra 400,000 on top of that.
Big money.
Alright, do the save.
In honor of this new revelation and just the state of Gran Turismo 3's late.
Okay, I got an R390.
Hey.
I don't have an R390, so I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
I won't even bother. I'm not even gonna bother like re-rolling, but yeah, I could definitely tell the car in the back was an Impreza.
And so the one you were thinking of was World Championship, right? That has no restriction on it.
Yeah. The World Championship's the one that. But yeah, that's still gonna be next stream though. I'm still gonna stick to I'm still sticking to my guns.
Yeah.
Okay, so status 93.7%.
Yeah.
You're getting there.
I am in fact getting there.
We're up by 2.1.
Yep, so the way I mathed it earlier, see I was correct with how I think it's gonna work.
Yeah. This is kind of partially inspiring me to play some GT3 myself, not gonna lie.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's just, I really did want to use the fucking race car, but whatever.
That's the race car.
I know.
Been bamboozled.
I was looking at it momentarily.
Fair.
I entered a custom channel status that I feel like sums up things pretty well at the moment. Gran Turismo 3 late game in a nutshell. Padding.
Oh, yep.
You've got everything on this already.
I'm just double checking. Oops. Guess what? I can't use it.
What?
It's not a normal car.
But it technically is a normal car.
Apparently, it's not a normal car.
I think that I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Is there any? Oh, shit. I think I think it only allows stock versions.
Oh,
because
it's because it's upgraded. That's why.
Yeah. So
Actually,
yeah,
I don't think this is gonna work, but I have to just I'm just curious though.
Yeah.
Cause technically. Okay, now they're smarter enough than that. I was thinking, well, technically, I haven't done anything to the race car version, so.
Yeah. Don't tell me you've done anything to the TVR Speed 12.
I have upgraded it before.
Shit.
Is one of the I know there was a GT1 in the All-Star thing. Is that also the road car or no?
What the GT? What the? Hang on.
Because I saw that in the prize car thing. There is one that's there.
Yeah, it's a race car.
Okay, so that's not happening then.
So just.
I forgot that you could even put the full customized suspension on this car. So what, normal car is just like no upgrades apart from like tires, right?
No, I believe that's the case.
So yeah, I just put everything on normal.
Think.
Apart from the tires, because that doesn't matter.
Just praying to God, please, just let us have this. Hopefully removing all of the parts.
Yep, that works.
Hell yeah.
For the hardcore GT fan, all the peak races from each series. Yeah, I think we are a little bit over-prepared for this.
No, I was saying like, could I cheat the system, but no.
Unfortunately, no.
Unfortunately, actually, wait, no, I
can't even. I like how you're not even allowed to have the fucking brake balance controller, like.
Oh my god.
Oh well.
Unfortunately, Yoshi can't.
That's what we're just gonna have to do.
He'll be fine.
You'll be alright. Don't worry.
Yeah. I'm just annoyed because I really wanted to just. I should have realized. I should have realized they were gonna do this.
It do kind of be like that.
Yeah. It is a little after 2 a.m. in my area, so I'm going to dip on out for the night. It was fun.
It do be 2 a.m. after all.
Merry Christmas.
It is midnight for me.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Yep.
Until next time.
Good morning.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Merry Christmas.
My Christmas
gone.
was last year.
That's it. Just he's gone.
Oh.
Honestly, now that I think about it, if this was like modern GT and we still had the Philippine Digital Cup, at least one of the AI would have had the same idea.
Almost likely.
Yeah.
This is Polyphony we're talking about here.
If Club and Cup Plus is anything to be believed. Because I think in like one of those races in like the Glen, it's like 600 PP cars.
Of course, they also make it so it's like 20 laps for this as well. It's like
yeah. So what was it? Yeah. So like 600 PP sports softs at like Watkins Glen for Club and Cup Plus, and one of the AI opponents is a fucking R30 Super Silhouette.
Oh.
On sports softs. It's a lot of wieners. Yeah, 600 entire wieners. just wait until you hear about the Group 1 prototype series, where you have the whole 950 of them.
I mean, to be fair, I suppose if you really think about it, the road car really is just the race car, but with but without the livery and then an extra pair of exhausts.
Yeah, and the fuel and the luggage is where the fuel tank is.
Yeah. Sure is.
It would have been funny if they were forced to actually make the 25 of them, though.
Yeah.
It is also just kind of funny to see how like outrageously overpowered I am in comparison, but hey, it counts. It'll let me use it.
We're playing by the rules. Smile.
I could have used my speed 12, but that wouldn't have the handling and such.
Does the Polyphony Digital Cup still require you to use a stock car in GT4?
No, you can use tuned cars in GT4.
Oh my god, excuse me.
Yeah.
They must be production cars, obviously.
Yeah.
At least they let you upgrade them.
And no concepts, right?
No concepts.
And they actually stick to that goal. I'm like, looking at you, Supercar Championship.
I should have remembered for like, that you about Polyphony Digital Cup. I should have like researched it beforehand, but oh well.
Well, now you know at least.
At least
Sorry, Thunder, you finish first.
I was gonna say at least the road car version of the GT1 is a thing in this game, so I could. It's my way of cheating the system.
So you can still use the GT1. But back to the Supercar Championship in 4. At least in the North American version, because I think the PAL version does force not tuned cars. But in the North American version, you can use tuned cars as long as they're over 493 horsepower.
Can't believe they've done this.
Oh, fuck.
I can't believe you've done this.
Also, I feel like the whole 493 horsepower thing, a lot of cars nowadays, I think in the sports car sector and like the seem to be going more than just that now.
Well, to be fair, even though it is 20 laps, at least Trail Mountain's one of the shorter ones, so.
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah. Eventually.
Just gotta be
Eventually.
Well, getting close now. Getting close to them now. After just 5 laps. I can see them. Zoom. Oh, and we've already got one of them pitting in. 2 of them pitting in.
Now the big question is, how many times are you gonna lap the field during this?
2. Yes. At least 2. Probably 3.
Yeah, possibly 2 or 3.
Again, I know some people say, "Oh, but it's cheap to use this car." Yeah, but I've also been going at this for nearly 8 hours, and well,
it's the AI. It's the AI. They deserve to have shit thrown at them.
GT3 really is the tests your patience video game. So,
speaking of testing patience, I'm tired. Put it back. Good night, everybody.
You have a good night, Narkini.
Good night, Narkini.
His patience was in fact, good night, tested.
I was gonna say, I was about to have a fucking panic attack with that copyright music. I was like, no, I'm not playing that. Fuck.
What was that?
The System of a Down stuff. I was like, I copyright stuff. I was like about to have a moment. I was like, what's going on?
Was it the whole? Was it the? Wait, which SOAD one was it specifically?
No, it was just the sound that RKD played.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember, like, what song was it?
Well, I know it was. I heard Bounce and Forced.
It should be fine.
I'll go.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, but it's just kind of caused me a bit of panic.
Bounce. Yeah, like I think there's the reason why I only have the short soundbite of Surge just going fuck, and also just war, pain, microwaves.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably fine. It's just I got very confused for a second because the quiet part of the song I was listening to came up, so I thought my playlist was doing playing my non-safe playlist. I was like, wait, what are you doing?
It's like, what are you doing? Wee woo.
So I guess you could probably say you really were just thinking.
Yes.
Hey,
record companies should pay us to play their shit for free.
They should.
True?
I'm of the opinion that the fucking music copyright holders and such are still way stuck in the past.
This is what. Yeah, they won't let me download. Where was it going with this?
Where were you going with this?
Music.
Something about downloadable delisted DLC for Rock Band, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, because music licensing.
I mean, that's not the consumer's fault.
Yeah,
button.
Yeah, definitely the record company. Yeah, definitely the licensing and the record company's fault more than likely.
I mean, there is also that possibility of full-ass character packs being removed because licensing. Isn't that right, Payday 2 Scarface character DLC?
Yeah.
Oops.
And there's also the opportunity of cars just not being purchasable anymore. Isn't that right, Super VR set from the Crew one?
Oops.
Mississippi.
It's last again.
Well, there's number 2.
I'm gonna say you might be able to lap it 3 times, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Well, it took 9 laps to get to do it twice, so.
That's what I'm saying, maybe 4.
4 seems possible.
But 3 is the definite.
3. I'm not even kidding. If I play your shit, not only should I not get my video stream instead of taken down, I should be compensated for it if I do so enough times.
Because it is fucking with our livelihood.
Yeah. Sure is.
Man, I love capitalism. Said no one ever. Actually, asterisk. Alternatively, just meanwhile, the corporate fat cats are probably thinking, man, I love capitalism when I'm directly benefiting from it.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted an excuse to say that because I don't know why.
Because you wanted to.
You wanted to.
Because you wanted to. Maybe you should make that a take-up!
All right. Ow. Ooh.
Honestly, watching this is really tempting me to hop on the emulator and play GT3 or GT4 myself.
I'm inspiring.
I've probably said like that a bunch of times. But yeah, you know what?
You know something?
Admittedly, Lotus, for me, ever since getting the newer version of PCSX2, I've been really binging GT4 a bunch again.
1.7 gang.
PCSX2 in the modern age.
I'm gonna hop on GT. Yeah, I should probably hop on GT4 and check what I'm still needing to do there.
Lotus, I think it's been a while since you've heard my progress on that game.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with the game.
Nice.
I'm at like 90-something% on it.
I need to check. 67 for me. You completely surpassed me in that regard.
That being said, though, I still have a couple of straggling races in the FGT Championship and the entirety of 1,000 miles to do.
I have still not done 1,000 miles either. Just because, Jesus fucking Christ, how would they expect me to do that?
Lots and lots of patience, my friend.
Yeah. Should I just... I feel like I should probably just do it in the Cobra.
That's probably what I'm gonna do. Is either get the Shelby or just the AC Cobra.
Yeah, the AC or the Shelby.
Okay.
Or maybe I go oddball and go Buick Special if that's allowed.
I think it should be.
I'd use the Chaparral 2J, but it's not a production car.
Unfortunate.
I love the 2J. Even in set like...
Who doesn't?
Squares.
Weird people. Yeah, the two... Yeah.
Like, that shoebox vacuum cleaner is one of my favorite cars ever.
That car was my money maker. That car was one of my many money makers in 7.
Oh, excuse me.
And it also just sounds absolutely cool too.
Oh, for maximum realism effect, it should have the second engine as well.
Yeah, the
it's got 2 engines, one to power the car and one to power the suck.
Yeah. But they did a pretty good job with the V8.
I think I faintly remember hearing that engine sound from 7.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it brought it out at one point.
I believe so, yeah.
See, I'm just kind of looking, now I'm just looking around. Now I'm just looking around for just out of curiosity.
I do know lately as well, I've been back on my time trial bullshit for GT4.
Oh boy.
With, now that I have the FGT, I've done some very stupid things with it.
Oh yeah?
Just barely missing out on a sub 250 in, around Le Mans with chicane with the damn thing.
Nice.
And speedy.
The speed!
Okay, I have found what my completion percentage is for 4.
What is it so far?
It is 97.4%.
Oh, so you are very close to being done.
Very fucking close.
Yeah, what do you need to do?
I know 1,000 miles I still need to do. I have done the muscle car competition?
It's time to change that.
It's definitely time to change that. You know what, fuck it, I'll use the Buick Special for that.
Easy.
As soon as I find Buick. There you are. How the hell did I not complete the muscle car championship? I thought I did that.
The more you find out.
But obviously, I've still got 1,000 miles. I think I'm done with all the one makes.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta figure out what to do eventually before. I know I've done like one endurance. He was El Capitan with like the Commodore. Completely on brand, by the way.
Oh yeah.
When are we gonna finish up with them? And this is just the first race too.
Yep.
When are we gonna finish up with that?
I still have 9 more races to do after this.
Pain.
So, pull up a seat, get yourself a nice big bucket of power, and we're gonna be here a while.
Yep. I suspect that by the time I'm done, it will still be before when I went to bed last night. So.
Hope you like the late night shift.
I mean, it'll benefit some of my viewers from further out, at least.
Yeah. Now we're going from the American audience to the European audience.
Yeah. And also, Boo will wake up and realize, "Whoa, shit! You're still streaming?"
Yeah, and then she'll call someone in chat stinky.
They're gonna bring out Smelvin.
Stimpy. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Going. It's 25 after midnight for context, NG, so if I'm already always awake way too late at night, I feel that. Like, I wasn't I knew that these last ones were gonna be like the longest stuff in the game, and again, I'm mostly just trying to get this game done. So I knew going into this that these streams were gonna be long, but it's just I was like, you know what? It's better to get it done as soon as I can than to pad it to just keep going and going and going.
Indeed.
And going.
I need to remember what cars did they use in real circuit boards before. I gotta check. Mainly just trying to keep track just because I want to do some of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's all mostly prototypes and stuff. That's nice.
That's nice.
That's nice.
That sure is nice.
Yep, Straw Mountain reverse. Hello, JC.
Hello.
Alright, last lap at the mountain.
One lap to go, presented by,
the bank.
Nothing.
Presented by the bank, which left town. Yeah, I'm doing the Polyphony Digital Cup, which is limited to normal cars without, like, upgrades and whatnot, except for tires. Tires are allowed. Yeah. I wanted to use the race car for this, but then when I was reminded that this is limited to road cars, I was like, oh. Well, even though I've already used this earlier in the playthrough, I'm gonna just use the road car again, anyways. Yes, this is gonna be the last. Yeah, this is the first race of the championship, but it is gonna be the last championship of the stream because.
Yeah.
The main thing is I'm still gonna be here a while.
Yeah, at least 4 more hours.
And you gotta sleep at some point.
Well, I mean, once I'm done, I probably will end up going to sleep, so...
Exactly.
I guess this is inadvertently a hangout stream now.
Wasn't that most of my streams?
The late night power hour. I know, but like... I guess now we just wait for the British to invade.
British!
JC's asking, you're planning on dipping out after you're clinched it in points?
No, I'm gonna do all 10 of them.
Because he ain't no bitch.
Yeah, I'm not Joseph. From Hell's Kitchen 6.
It's Chef.
Okay. Okay, well, at least the next one is midfield, so again, we're sticking to, like, ones that don't take too long to do.
It's mid-field.
It's a field that's mid.
Which, ironically, midfield is not a mid-track, it's a solidly good track.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Feel like pure shit, just want it back. I forget if did they have mid? Wait, oh no, wait, they did have midfield in GT4.
Of course they did.
Why did I think it didn't?
I don't know. Otherwise, race 2 of the money-making championship would be a lot different.
Yeah, you're right.
Would I be open to using a different car once it gets to that point? No, it's just I can't really do that because I'd still have to go back and do those races in particular. Because again, this is for 100% completion, so I can't exactly skip out on any of the races. Oh, jeez.
Careful.
Careful, Thunder. Careful, Thunder. Careful, Thunder.
Shut up, Patrick! Shut the fuck up!
How long is the championship? Well, I mean, I'm only on race 2 of 10.
Yeah. And it's 20 laps, so each? Question mark?
So yeah, so probably 200 laps. And so far, I've only done 22 of them.
Ugh. Painful.
So, get your snacks ready.
Yep. Maybe in retrospective, maybe I should have started earlier in the day, but can't make that. I can't reverse time to do that. I made your bed. I gotta live in it.
Sleep in it.
You know what, Falcon, I'm gonna make my new analogy based on that. You've made your sandwich, now eat it.
If only.
Have some more chicken, have some more pie. It doesn't matter if it's boiled or fried, just eat it.
Just eat it. Thanks, Weird Al.
Yep.
I actually did a lot of GT4. Ran the first 6 or 7 races. Well, no, you can't do. Well, you can't do that in GT3. If you back out, you back out of the whole championship.
To be fair, you can't do that in 4 either, if it's a championship.
Or wasn't it that you just quit you quit mid-race and then
I think what JC is,
race, but you can't.
I think
change car.
I think what JC is saying is they do the first 6 or 7 races to get enough points so that the last few races they wouldn't need to do.
Yeah.
So that way they can get the thing and then they just come back to those races with other cars. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing that because it's redundant.
There's no point to that.
Ooh.
Get comfortable, like we said.
Get comfortable. The only sad part was when I did my math and tying the points lead that didn't give me the championship. Oof.
Huge oof, indeed.
an itch. Oh. Right, well, there I've lapped them at least once.
Hooray!
You did it.
Unfortunately, I'm fresh out of cookies.
Ah, that's a shame.
Shit.
Usually it goes to whoever won the most races, but it's basically the same logic as passing a license test unless you get at least 0.001 under goal time. I'm lost. Oh, excuse me.
I lost. I'm game whiz. I know, bad joke.
Get
off the stage!
Damn.
I have to be on the stage first to get off of it.
I mean, they have a point.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Now my GT4 completion percentage is 97.9%.
Nice.
That's what it already was.
It wasn't.
I
just completed the muscle car championship.
Well, and yeah, by the time I'm done this particular one, like when I look this championship, I should be at 95. I think it should be 95.8%. So. Which means the GT World Championship would put me at ironically 97.9%.
Oh.
And then the remaining 2.1% would be Formula GT, and then doing that, of course, that would be 100.
Yeah.
And now you will be so glad to be done GT3. This 12-part documentary, or aka full playthrough.
Documenting the event, the gradual loss of sanity from Thunder.
Forza Motorsport, the original one, I know will take a little while. Will take a while as well, but probably not as long as this game.
Yeah.
Fuck. Lotus.
What?
I can't use the Buick Special in 1,000 miles.
Unfortunate.
It's not a production car.
But it's based off a production Buick. This is bullshit.
I imagine internally they probably think it's a tuner.
Yeah, even though again, it's just a tuned version of a road-going Buick, but it's disappointment.
You know, let me check the arcade mode. Arcade mode actually lists what they classify the cars as.
Do they?
They do, actually. It's just nobody ever looks in the corner that they're in.
What's the corner? What's the corner that they're in?
I'll tell you as soon as I find Buick in my car list.
Okay.
So, the top left corner.
Top left. Oh, top left. Okay.
Only in arcade mode, though. And yes, the Buick Special is listed as a tuner.
Yep.
I mean, I guess in all fairness, that is technically what it is, but
Yeah, it is true.
I'm just being a fucking stickler.
It's the same reason why, like,
Do I have an Xbox emulator? I've used Xbox emulators before, but for Forza, I'm not going to be using it because Forza's not playable right now on the emulator. Just going to use my actual Xbox.
Makes sense. How far are we now?
Nearly halfway through midfield.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, how do you think I feel?
Yeah, trust me, I'm only saying holy shit, dude, just to because yeah, also because I can relate. Like I feel your pain.
This is what you have to endure when you play GT3.
Like, yeah, people say GT4 is long, but like,
at least GT4 gives you a whole bunch of different things to do, and it has a lot more variety in cars and tracks. So yeah, it's a much longer game. It is a longer game, but at least at least the majority of that time, it feels like you're doing different things. Not so much the case with GT3, where they just it's just like GT3 was definitely a case of they wanted the game to feel like a bigger deal, but despite the fact that it's got much less content than GT2 did.
pretty much.
GT3 for me felt like a really graphically and more buggy version of GT2. How could it be more buggier than GT2?
GT2 is like stupidly buggy.
Huh.
So I just spent money on a huge light bulb. That motherfucker is 4,000 lumens, a 300 watt equivalent replacement bulb. Damn. Used the Speed 12 when I ran this back in like 2013. I debated for a bit about the Speed 12 in my head, but I wanted the handling. I wanted to be able to get through this as quick as I can, so...
No, you wanted to use the cheap one.
Yeah.
Race car.
Yeah, I wanted to use the race car originally, but then I found out the hard way.
This was, yeah. And
I was like, no, you can still use the GT1, just use the road car.
Yeah, this is the ultimate compromise.
Like, this is just, it's just... What's the fastest I could be that's still technically within the rules of this event? This would be it.
I do still wish that this car would have come back in later Gran Turismo games.
Especially in the new ones. I feel like that car would probably come.
The R390 road car is in this game, but it's nowhere near as powerful or fast as this.
And it's nowhere near as powerful as it is in real life. Like,
yeah, they always nerfed the R390 road car in this game for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Wasn't the original Bugatti Zonda in the same boat?
I think so. Yeah. Like,
well, the Zonda was nerfed in just the fact that they made the gears stupidly short for whatever reason. But the cars at least still have made the power that they like. The two versions of the Zonda that are in this game at least still make the power that the real cars made, I believe.
Something like that.
Yeah, it still boggles my mind why the original Zonda's gears are as comically short as they are.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably an oversight in Philippides' part.
Well, I mean, JC, it would be as good. It would be a good fit until you get to a track where you need speed.
That's where this car comes in.
Because again, they botched the gears on those, so I don't know why. I don't know.
Yeah, it was only supposed to do. It was supposed to do like 208 or something.
Yeah, like the Zonda S in particular should be doing like over 200 on its own without any modifications.
They most definitely.
But yeah, the R390 road car though, like I don't know what they were thinking. They only give it like 350 horsepower or something, which is like at least
It's not what the car produces.
Pretty sure the actual one has at least 200 horsepower more than that.
550.
Pretty sure it's 550. I think. Which, you know, still less than this, but at least would have been a lot closer. It would. On the Zonda, customizing the transmission would fix the gear problems. Because the problem is, it's just too short. You just have to extend the gears, and then there you go.
So essentially, they fucked up.
Yes. After this race, I'm gonna just get up for a second because I'm gonna like turn some lights off down here.
Yeah.
And just put an exclamation point on the power for the real life road car. Yes, it's 550 horsepower.
Yeah, that's what I remembered it being. I just don't know why they always gave it less power in the games. It's never made that much sense to me.
Which apparently they're still doing to this day with its most recent appearance. Because the GT Wiki still lists it as 345 horsepower.
Well, the last time it was in a game was GT6, so...
Yeah.
Good job, Polyphony.
GT6, with the R390, was actually one of the standard cars that got a model update.
You can only hope that ever gets rectified in 7.
Yeah.
If it ever comes around, but...
It'd be nice.
We're probably gonna get another weird K car, like a Group 1 Genesis Mission GT or something.
We're gonna get at this rate, we're gonna get the fucking Supreme VGT.
Oh god, I hope not.
My biggest problem in GT4's long races was putting together a car that wasn't OP, but the tires lasted as long as my competition. Tires are everything in that game. Tires are quite a bit in this game too. That's why I put super slicks on all my cars. Yes, it means I have like the least amount of grip you can get from the racing tires, but they also last a much longer time, which means whilst my opponents may pit a couple times, I'll still be running around the track.
It's mainly just a matter of...
Because at least in this game, there's no fuel, unlike GT4, where there is fuel.
It's also a matter of, at that point, it's a matter of trying to get good with trying to use those tires.
Unless you're me and just don't give a shit.
Oh, good shit!
Just give me a car that I like to use racing mediums, I'll be happy. What about endurance racing mediums?
Hey, I mean, they're supposed to strike a happy medium between grip and life.
And yeah, that is.
If I had $1 for every time they thought I gave a shit, I'd be broke, because I don't give a shit.
Ah! That's the sound of my Hellcat!
Ah!
I'm making too much money!
That being said, though, if there was ever one time where I wish I had a harder compound, it was ironically enough, it was for the FGT Championship. Because you're stuck to racing mediums for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nowhere to buy the other compound.
Same thing in this game too.
Oops.
It's Monkey Monday. Show me that monkey.
But to tell you, that makes races like that one's a bit of a clusterfuck because you're pitting every other lap. As long as you're good with tire management.
Puffin spores to see tomorrow's stock market. Weirdo has basically lost his mind and is just going full Dracula flow.
Just your average Friday.
Just your average fried egg.
Hang on. I'm pretty sure I put Lumao, this is funny, to my vocabulary has been irreversibly altered. I'm just gonna drop the meme here.
That being said, y'all, I need to go to sleep. It's almost 3 a.m.
Fair enough.
Good morning.
Good night,
Good morning. Hello, Quickie Mart.
Too.
I'll still be here, by the way.
Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, after this race, I gotta get up for a second because I'm gonna turn like the lights off, some of the lights off down here.
Yep.
Because it's a little too bright down here for the time that it is. Yep, 93.7% right now. By the time I'm done this championship, which is the last one I'm doing tonight, though I still got like 8 more races to do after this, so it's still going to be a while. I'll be at 95.8%. And then after that, I should just... What's up?
What an absolute slog the professional league is, huh?
Oh, tell me about it. And a dank button.
But luckily, I'm a nerd.
This is accurate. I am in fact a nerd.
I mean, we knew that.
We knew that, you fool. Okay. Give me that 50 grand. And now I'm gonna go quickly go turn off the lights.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Okay.
Hello.
Just take something real quick before I start this. Okay. Back to business. Business.
Open during business hours? I don't fucking know.
I don't know what.
I don't know what that's about. My wife's been using the car.
Turned off the light, so it's much nicer here. Should be easier on my eyes and whatnot. Actually, let me double check something on my computer to make sure that it's because there's okay, yep, it does have the night light thing on, which means that it reduces the blue lights, reduces the blues on my monitor.
Yeah.
Very useful thing to have if I'm glad that that's a thing in Windows.
I think I think I've always had that on, or yeah, I've always had that on my phone.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like I like the warmer color palette that gives out a bit better.
Fair. Oh boy.
So this is the third race, just to make sure, right?
Yeah, this is number 3.
Holy shit! And there's yeah.
I'm tempted at this point that they're all 20 laps at least. Like we have 3 races in a row that's sitting on 20 laps, so it's probably is all like 20 laps per each, so 200 laps at the very least.
Yeah.
And so far I've done 42 of them, or nearly 42 of them.
Yeah.
And then next stream is going to be when I get this game done. Yeah. Formula GT sure is going to be... That Formula GT is sure going to be an experience.
That sure is a car you drove just now.
Yep. Yeah, once I've done tonight, I'm gonna give myself like just a long weekend to relax, and then probably come back Monday to finish it. Maybe, I'm not sure. Might do it on the weekend, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Haven't decided yet.
Yeah.
Definitely, I know for sure though. I'm definitely giving myself tomorrow the chance to rest. So.
Yeah.
So I could just like. So I could just refuel basically. Oh, they put test course in a lot of these late championships, JC.
Yeah, I think that's what makes it. I feel like that's what makes professional leagues so much worse. Almost feels like they're rubbing it in a way.
Mm-hmm. I have to go back and do it again in 1100 horsepower car because I finished P last. Oh. Oops. Pain. The length of events like this is probably the biggest bother in the experience because I really don't mind singular endurance races. $50 laps test course. You did 25, we'll do another 25.
Just pain.
Yep. It just do be like that. Wish I was good at actually talking about things to talk about, like conversations and whatnot, but
Yeah, I'm trying to think of stuff because I'm also playing just GT3 plus 1.
GT3 plus 1.
Yeah. Or just 4. 4. Yep.
The obscure tuning cars in Amateur League, I've heard Vitz Race has a bad rep. Well, their Vitz Race is not in the Vitz Race. The Vitz Cup isn't in the Amateur League. It's beginner. It's only in beginner and professional. But the main thing is that the professional league, it gets a bad rep because they make you do fucking 10 laps of fucking test course in Vitzes.
Even like, yeah, I would imagine it's like really bad if you just use. Maybe there's a reason why they give you the pink one.
Rub it in.
Yep.
And again, if you're extremely unlucky, you can actually win up to 4 pink Vitzes in a single playthrough. The common belief is 3, but you can actually get 4.
That's an amazing prize.
The reason most people think it's 3 is because of Rhino's playthrough, and that last Vitz he got was the Cayenne one. But the thing about that last Vitz is that that Vitz in that event you can get it in any of the 4 special colors, which means if you're super unlucky, you can get it again in pink. Which means like 4 pink Vitzes is the true unicorn run of Gran Turismo 3. And I failed the moment that when I did the beginner Vitz Cup, that the car I got from that one was the copper orange one. So Jimmy Broadbent got 3 pink Vitzes as well. I don't think he got 4.
It's almost like it's trying to spare the 2 of them.
Yeah, I only got the first one, which is the mandatory one, and then the orange Vitz, and then I haven't had another Vitz since. Though to be fair, I have re-rolled to show what other prize cards you can get, so
yeah,
there might have been a bit of manipulation in there.
One of the Vitz, like one of the cups, is supposed to give you hang on, wasn't it the Altezza cup that gives you another Vitz or something like that?
Yes.
But also the chance of getting the IS-200, the Altezza race car. I called it an IS-200.
Close enough.
Do feel like that, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's just trucking along.
Yeah.
I haven't I didn't just turn off like the lights out here, so it's just I just have like the one coming from the lamp behind me, which is actually it's a good fucking thing that when I went to the Walmart earlier this week, I made sure to actually buy some warm bulbs so I could replace the cool bulb with a warm one.
Fair.
Yeah, other than that, and I'm just lying back in my chair. I've got the leg rest up. Got the mic positioned in such a way that I can rest my head against the back of the seat whilst the mic still stays like fairly close to me. So
yeah.
Basically try to get as much comfort as I can out of this. Come. I never played on an emulator, so when I was fooling around in arcade for a few years, I specifically wanted to drive the Purple Beetle Cup car. It literally took an hour of loading the final race and skipping just to get it. Oops.
Hey, it was worth it though, right?
At least he got it.
Yeah.
I wish I had made a save state so I could have had the Purple Beetle Cup car in my save, but I got a silver one. Although, in all fairness, I don't think it would have ever truly replaced the Violet Beetle. I just love how that thing has its own like sort of lore.
Yeah. Pink Beetle. Wait, a Pink Beetle Cup car?
No, I said wish there was a Pink Beetle Cup car.
Yeah, if only.
Oh, Jesus.
Nah, you're fine. You know, it's also funny. You're using the TSO 20 road car. I'm using the fucking black. I'm using the black race car.
Oh yeah, the stealth model.
In 4, of course.
Please give us a GT1 again. That's all I want. Beg you.
Yeah. I think there's a case for it being in both Group 2 and Group 1, though. Yeah, Group 2 would probably have to be like the one that was for GT1 in '98, whereas Group 1 would be like the version that eventually ended up in the one that eventually ended up in LMP 900.
Yeah.
Either way, I think I have more of a craze for 90s and 2000s GT racing cars over like the stuff from the 2010s and 2020s.
Yeah.
Unless it's Super GT, of course, and DTM.
90s and 2000s GT cars in general, just that's my jam right there.
Oh yeah. And that's kind of more or less what modern GT. It's kind of like what GT was built, what Gran Turismo was built on.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you think about it, I'm at least a quarter of the way there.
Yeah. That's true.
Smile.
Yeah, it's okay, buddy. Just 3 more hours to go. Don't worry. The Europeans will take care of it. And also, I guess the crowd from the Asia Pacific and Australia and New Zealand.
And Smelvin.
Yeah, Smelvin as well.
Realize I have to do the GT World Championship twice if I do Let's Play GT4. Have fun. Motherfuckers, both of you. You're welcome. This probably will be one of the longest streams I think I might ever do or ever have done. I don't even remember what my longest stream is. I'll have to look at I'll have to look it up, I guess. Like I can, because I know there's ways I know there's things that keep track of that stuff. So I could probably look at that to see to see exactly how long my longest stream has been in the history was. Oh.
What? What the fuck?
Well, that happened.
I'm so tempted to play the fucking sound in after saying what the fuck.
What?
Hey, at least I'm not drinking, Brian.
At least I am drinking hydration.
Yeah.
Dank buds, help us out here.
Like, look at it.
I'm looking. Speaking of which, hey, at least you will be drinking, Brian.
But Brian's not my name. I like how that popped up immediately as a random sound prompt came up.
Do you want me? You do the honors?
Yeah. What random sound? Help me out here.
Boy, oh boy.
Man, being blessed with the dank button on the random. Truly blessed. You know, the one thing that I just realized that might become an issue is like once I really start getting ham with some of those extra dank sounds that I gotta add, there might be so many of them that the random button might just be mostly dank by that point.
Yeah.
It's the only downside.
Sometimes variety is the spice of life, kind of like my soundboard. I'll do the honors for my own. I'll play my own random sound. Pay for it.
All right.
I'll do my own random sound. Yeah, thanks.
Accurate. All right. Well, since you redeemed the thing on me, I do have to fulfill the redeem.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Christ. Perfect. We're 75% of the way in this fucking race. Oh my god.
Well, it was back. Well, Denji, it was played backwards.
Taco Bell went back in them. And quite frankly, I'm not sure how to feel about that.
Me neither. I don't want to have to think about it.
Well, I guess we don't have much of a choice in the matter.
God damn it. Opinions on Taco Bell? They exist.
I don't think we actually have Taco Bell in Australia.
Well done.
At least to my knowledge.
Oops. Ow.
Ouch.
Taco Bell dongles your bongle. What's a bongle?
I don't know. Not the person in charge.
Literally just stopped working there after 13 months.
Unfortunate. Actually, no. I'm not sure if it's unfortunate or fortunate, depending on how the working conditions there were.
Depends on your circumstances.
Yeah.
Google showing me 3 Taco Bells in Australia, all on the East Coast. Well, that's probably why Lotus hasn't seen one then.
Well, I am on the East Coast, but...
Oh, Melbourne is East Coast?
Yeah, but I'm willing to bet they're probably in like Sydney or something.
Oh, okay, so I'm just stupid.
Because of course it's all the new GM.
I thought Melbourne was on the West Coast. That's my fault.
Nah, Perth is the one that's on the West Coast. And then like in the middle is fucking Adelaide and yeah, in the middle is Adelaide and
because I know like the big cities are like Perth, Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney, and yeah, I can't think of anything else that's considered big. That would be big cities.
Yeah.
Maybe Canberra, but probably not to the same extent.
Canberra's not as big, but it is the capital city. But
it is the capital.
Yeah.
So Annerley, Haymarket, and Hawthorne.
Annerley.
I guess that's where the 3 Taco Bells are on the east coast of Australia.
Annerley's in Queensland.
Surfers Paradise is not a city, though.
Isn't it part? Wait, actually no. It is. It's a suburb in the city of. Yeah. You're thinking of the Gold Coast. Surfers Paradise is a suburb there.
What? The city is called Gold Coast?
Yeah. Yeah, it's called. Yeah, it is called the Gold Coast.
Interesting.
Yeah, that kind of stuff that I just remembered because like I've been there like plenty of times.
I do want to go to Australia one day.
Yeah, come down to Melbourne, please.
Please?
Yeah, and then, you know, maybe Jimmy and I could organize something.
Like it would just be nice to be able to go to places like that. I mean, my anxiety would probably be having a fucking panic attack, but because unfamiliar location away from home. But
yeah, but you know, it's like when you're with friends, it's like that kind of anxiety just goes away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
that's kind of the reason why I'm really itching to go to Dubai and Europe. Yeah, I just really want to travel the world a lot more.
Traveling the world would be nice, but it's just I don't think my anxiety would be able to handle it very well. Like especially if I'm not with people I know or recognize, because like that. Ooh boy.
Yeah, that's fair. I have a bit of anxiety about it too, but it more comes from
like if I were to like be going like over there, I probably would have to make sure I get my medication renewed for that.
Yeah, like you travel meds, right?
Yeah, I want have travel meds and such.
Yeah, that's the part about going overseas that gets me. It's just the fucking flights, man.
What, the flights?
Yeah, I get air sickness and all that.
Oh, I've been on a plane multiple times, so I'm kind of just used to it.
Yeah.
I mean, First time I was ever on a plane was, I think, like 2006 or something. And then, let me tell you, as an 11-year-old at the time, I was worried. But then I've done it enough times that all those worries have pretty much disappeared.
Yeah, like I can handle the actual flying. It's more just trying to make sure that I'm trying to get through without getting sick.
Fair.
Always the struggle.
As of January 2023, there are 39 Taco Bell restaurants across Australia, 12 in New South Wales, 13 in Queensland, 9 in Victoria, and 4 in Western Australia, according to Wikipedia.
Maybe they're not nearby. Like maybe just you need to explore more, or I don't know how concentrated they are in Melbourne. I don't know.
Like, what part of Australia is Melbourne in? Is
Victoria.
Victoria, okay.
I wish he could back me up on this, because he could probably be able to talk about it better than I can.
Yeah, because I'm not familiar with all those extra terms and whatnot.
Yeah. So okay, so as far as I can tell, like, yeah, Victoria and Melbourne is like. It's like in the southeast part of Australia.
Yep.
And then like central east is New South Wales and Sydney, which is like the city that pretty much everyone kind of associates with Australia.
Yep.
Up in the northeast is Queensland and Brisbane and the Gold Coast and Surfers Paradise, aka the part of Forza Horizon 3 that most people pretty much know. And then to the left of it is, Queensland is the Northern Territory, Darwin. Western Australia is just one big state, and like that's where Perth is. And then down at the bottom is South Australia. That's where Adelaide and Dinkpods is.
The pod of the dank.
Yep. And then there's like a small little island at the bottom of Victoria called Tasmania.
Heh. And then there's this other island to the east of Australia called New Zealand. Not kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a whole different country.
That's where Meister lives.
Mm-hmm. And that's where they filmed The Lord of the Rings. So for all intents and purposes, New Zealand is basically Middle Earth. So hey, it's Route 5 reverse.
Yep.
Yep. And we're gonna be here a while.
Yep. At least it's not Route 11. Though I imagine I probably will end up doing Route 11 during this, knowing my luck.
Yeah, I can't be bothered looking up the rest of the courses, so
Damn it.
Okay, do you want me to just say?
I don't remember off of memory's sake, so...
So yes or a no?
Yes.
Alright, pull up any digital cop. 3. So what's after Route 5? Hang on. I think I'm being invaded.
Invaded?
Yeah, Jimmy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go chat with them.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I guess the world will never know what comes after Route 5 for this. There's probably bits of that Route 5 that are probably based in like Tokyo or based in like Japan somewhere. I suspect that it takes inspiration from bits and pieces. At least that's my guess.
Special Stage 5 has parts of Tokyo in its course.
Yeah, Route 11 has like the Ferris wheel in its scenery. The Ferris wheels are a thing like all over the world for the most part, JC. Like there's plenty of Ferris wheels like all around the world and whatnot. It's not just an American thing. Oops. I've been on quite a few over the years. Some better than others. Been on a few, mostly at fairs and carnivals. There was one at Coda when me and Kamikaze Games were there, and we just passed by it. In hindsight, that was actually stupid. I mean, I don't know, was it stupid? I mean, I guess that's up to interpretation. I had this ongoing joke while playing GT4 about Ferris wheels, yet hadn't been on one. Huh. Yeah, it's been years since I've last been on a Ferris wheel. I'm too large to go to like most like amusement parks nowadays anyways. Learned that the hard way the last time I went to one. It will happen soon enough then, Jim. There's just, you know, there's a lot of games and stuff I want to play. It's just, you know, in due time. I'm sure it'll happen though, for sure. Like, because I know people want me to. I know people like Sanok especially would also be down to seeing me play that. Not that do, you dungus. Do as in D-U-E. Of course, Smelvin would be the one saying that though. We talk about how my car won't turn. Oh, look, a Ferris wheel! Ferris wheels. See, you walked right into that one, weirdo. Oops. Oh, well, I did that. The only thing I will say when it comes to like the NASCAR games is I probably won't do like full length races because otherwise it would be a very long series for the majority of them, and you know, there's already people on YouTube who do like full length stuff, so go watch them. Something GT4 was critical about was not making each race the same number of laps with different track lengths. Yeah, they kind of did go a bit more freeform with it, like just to kind of switch things around and whatnot. It's more just the fact that, you know, it would be a very long playthrough, and like I don't want to have to think about like GT3 is already going to be like one of these games. It's going to be like one of the longest playthroughs I've done in like a very long time, so. Oh, I'm aware. Believe me, I am aware how long GT4 is. Oh, jeez. least, to be fair, in all fairness, this gives me a chance to like take a bit of a deep breath and just relax a bit. As someone who's watched and done mostly NASCAR stuff, I could say hardly anyone does full-length races on those games. They usually do 10 or 25% at the most. Yeah, it sounds about right, honestly. Like, I don't mind, like, making the races, like, a bit lengthier, but, like, yeah, I think 25% sounds like the most reasonable. I'd be willing to go as far. What really just depends is which fucking NASCAR game do I even want to do first? I know I attempted NASCAR 2000, but didn't get very far into it. 25% is 45 minutes. Okay. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. I don't think Arrow has even played through GT3 yet at all, unless he has and I just forgot. NASCAR 2004 best NASCAR. That's what I hear. That's what I hear most often. And it's, I mean, I played some of the NASCAR Thunder games, and yeah, I probably would say 2004 is the best one from, at least from the ones that I played. So
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, Jimmy airdropped me a bunch of stuff.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Yep, and I'm just thinking like, thank you, you absolute legend. If you're like, I know he's just, yeah. Yep. That man is too good for this world.
This is fact.
Yep.
So what did you get?
Well, I got a poster. I got like a bunch of Spider-Man pins, and I got like a bunch of Pride stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all.
Oh, it was a subathon goal. Oh, so part of his subathon goals was to do GT3. Okay, so obviously, considering how fucking long his subathon went, like, what was it, 82 days or something?
Something like that, yeah. And he's taking a long break because of that.
I mean, the guy's fucking earned a long break after that. Like, oh, you're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, thought something just came up.
Nothing.
Really depends on what you want out of NASCAR games. Some games are really deep with only series. Others have a ranking system, but you don't spend much time doing upgrades and tuning. Yeah. I'm just interested in playing some of the NASCAR games. I just not gonna go like the full, like, doing like the full race length for them, because like otherwise it would just be the series that never ends.
It's like me with WRC doing it mainly on medium, and like I think it did like 25% races in the F1 Codemasters games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's main, like the full race stuff is mainly just there for like the really dedicated ones.
Yeah. How long has it been since I played Rumble? Well, the Rumble streams were in 2018, so about 6 years.
Yeah. Also, kind of speaking of NASCAR, just what I would do for just seeing NASCAR content outside of their own dedicated games.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like NASCAR back in GT and all that stuff.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Hello.
Oh, Jimmy's home.
Hello again, and once again, thank you for all the stuff you gave me, Jimmy.
I will say it again.
And legend.
I will say it again. I enjoy spoiling my friends.
And actual legend.
Yep.
Again, I wish I could pay you back somehow.
I can. Smile.
Look, one day something's gonna happen, and I'm gonna just be sitting here and try not to break down from the overwhelming support. Don't know when that will be, but maybe one day.
Don't worry, you'll be able to break down when I come in.
We were talking about that earlier. We were talking about that earlier, Jimmy. Between myself and Thunder.
Wait, what?
And the whole like earlier, like you were like, I think this was before Jimmy came over to my place.
Probably.
Yeah. Like, what was it? You said like one day you wanted to go to Australia, and it's like.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Exactly, and then we organize, and then two of us would be able to organize something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Just someday is all I gotta say.
Yep.
I'd be the fucking weirdo who would be like, I'd come during like the summer just to like escape the heat.
You come during the summer and then.
Come up, mate.
No, I mean summer in my area. I'm saying.
Oh yeah, the winter.
Yes.
Well, our winters aren't as ungodly cold.
Yeah, like I've seen that's like the lows you guys reach, and I'd be like, yeah, this seems fine.
Yeah. It seems like it's personally my kind of weather. Whereas right now we're basically, funnily enough, like our summer, this summer down here in Australia has been, at least in Melbourne, has been like really weird. There's some days where there's some days where it's gonna be cold or rainy. Other days where it's just blistering hot. And all I could fit, and I guess it really is just a weather machine broke.
Mm-hmm.
Weather machine has been set to random.
Or maybe it's like in a video game where you just set the pretty much set the weather cycle to it goes all over the damn place. No rhyme or reason.
Balls.
Balls? And 3 more laps until we're done with Route. Yeah, 3 more laps until we're done with Route 5. We really are gonna be in for a long one, huh?
Yep. This is still only race 4, I think.
Yep. Indeed. Oh, Gran Turismo 3 Professional League. Why are you like this?
Oh, Gran Turismo 3 Professional. Why? Me internally.
I think I would have preferred it would have been probably better like if the championships were just like 5 races or something.
I wouldn't mind the 10 race ones if they were just half the race length per track.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
It's just like you can have your longer ones, but like in moderation.
Oh, game, why are you like this?
Spent spent very little time doing career mode and then games. Almost always pick a driver and just do a season. I mean, hey, whatever gets the job done.
Yeah.
NASCAR Thunder 2002 career shouldn't take me long as I got a few more seasons in my 20-year career run. 20 years? Jesus Christ, that sounds really long. No.
Yeah, it's 20 years.
Yeah.
20 in-game years, if I had to guess.
Yeah, it's 20 in-game years, but even still. Thunder 2002 career is really short because they only give you 5% length and 12 race seasons. Oh. So it's actually not as bad. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to catch up with chat. I didn't see that JC posted that. Before I quit YouTube, I was planning on playing some game called F1 Race Stars finally. Spent next to no time at all playing the kart racer type racing games. I didn't even realize that you quit YouTube, TBH.
Honestly, fair.
Yeah, to be honest, YouTube kind of stinky. I get most of my no bad. But no, like I get most of my entertainment these days from just streaming, honestly.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons I make the VODs and stuff, so that way I'm like people from my YouTube, like they know that, you know, they're not being completely left out in the dark. My girlfriend left me because I was too fixated on it all, just haven't had a passion for it ever since. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's understandable, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Oops. Oh, jeez, my eyes. What the fuck? Ugh. All right, well, what's numero 5 gonna be? Oh, Seattle.
Yep. Shouldn't be too bad.
Seattle's not... Seattle's a bit longer than some of the other ones, but it's not, like, not really bad.
Right?
Right? And there's the old Czech oil light, my favorite. There's plenty of layers to that, but I'm not going to sit here and trauma dump. Fair enough.
Yeah,
that's probably that, and yeah, that's probably like the correct terminology, is trauma dumping. Like I get it. Like it's not something, if it's not something you want to get into, like you don't have to get into it. I ain't gonna force you.
Yeah, or like feel comfortable doing so.
Always wanted to go to Seattle. Me too, honestly. Ooh.
surely the European crowd will show up, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I can't force people to watch.
Yeah. But I guess if you stream it, they might come.
Like I said, I'm hoping that like throughout streaming in 2024 that I'm able to get, build my numbers up a little bit. I just have to work at it.
Yeah. The grind trademark.
Yep. It is what it is.
We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. It's just for the greater good.
Ever since iCarly came out when I was like 9 years old, I've imagined this track being outside the building that show took place in. Actually, all I did after school was watch Nickelodeon play racing games. I mean, that's living the good life.
That is fair. I guess now we could probably also play the game of how long is it going to take, how many times are we going to lap the field?
To be honest, I kind of stopped counting after a while in the previous races.
Yeah. How many times? Yes. There's your answer.
It will. The answer is yes, it will happen at least once. But likely more than once. Yeah, we'll be halfway through after we're done this race. That's correct. Just another half to go.
Also halfway for the last 5 that we need to do. So yeah.
Yep. And like I said, I'm saving the next 2 championships for next stream because I'm not.
Yeah, this is torture. It's not like we have, what's it called, to save us. It's not like we have A-Spec to save us either. My only hope is that you don't get super tired mid-championship either.
I want to say it was probably during the last race that the check oil light came on.
Yeah.
Because the way this game works is it's every 187 miles or 300 kilometers, which is not enough.
Also, I can imagine the reason they wanted to be more forgiving with the whole, I'm just reading what's been posted. I like how Polyphony went from fuck you, all the driving in GT3 to, okay, maybe we're more forgiving in GT4. I definitely think as well, just the fact that, they have like endurances, like 24-hour endurances in there as well is probably the reason why they were like that, because they know that stuff's gonna be torturous.
Yeah. And at least with those games, you can you can switch in and out of A and B spec whenever, which is nice.
Oh yeah. Also, just realized your average amount of lap time is, the average amount of lap time has been like 1 minute 30, and there's 20 laps of this shit.
Yep.
Oh, this is absolutely going to be a half-hour race, isn't it?
Yep. I think this is so far going to be the longest. I think this is so far going to be the longest race of the thing so far. The longest race. Though it depends on what comes next after this. If it's the longest overall.
Yup.
Because I don't remember what comes next. I don't remember what the. Yeah, because you were gonna look that up and then Jimmy invaded.
Yeah. Okay, so number 6, Apricot Hill.
Yeah, Apricot Hill is one of the short. Is not too bad.
Yeah. Number 7, Deep Forest Raceway.
Deep Forest is one of the shorter ones.
Next up, Route 11.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Yep. Number 9, Grand Valley Speedway.
I knew that was coming.
And the capital of Tokyo Route 246.
Yeah, well, it's not that. At least the finale one won't be too bad.
Yeah. It's just fucking Route 11, man.
And to an extent, Grand Valley.
Yeah. Grand Valley's slightly less painful.
I want to listen to this right now. Or this.
No.
Maybe actually.
I like Grand Valley as a track too. It's just going to be one of the longer ones I have to do. I'm just sorry.
I imagine just by the time you're done with this, you're gonna be like, thank God, and I never have to do Route 11 ever again.
Well,
right?
I still have to do GT World Championship and Formula GT, so I probably will have to do it again.
Yeah, but you just want to be done with it for the night.
Yep. And then that way I can just take the next couple days to just recharge. I think it's all reverse, honestly.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, the wiki did say All of them are reverse and 20 laps long.
So every one of them is 20 laps. Okay.
Yep.
So I was correct in saying it's a 200 lap championship in total.
Yep.
Don't know what the GT World Championship one is going to be like in terms of laps.
You want me to do some research ahead of time for that as well?
If you are so inclined to, that would be helpful.
Let me take a look. So, what was it? The GT Gran Turismo World Championship?
Yep. Professional League.
GT World Championship. Okay, so I think there is varying amount. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it is 10 laps for pretty much the majority of all the races, except for, you guessed it,
Good old Monaco.
Monaco, which is 15 laps.
Well, to be honest, I will take that at least. At least they're at least it's 10, except for that last one.
Yep.
It's kind of ironic in a way.
Yeah. And then Formula GT. Yeah.
Yeah, we already went through that one.
Yep.
Like most of them are in like the 20 to 30 ballpark. Seattle's 40. And then we get to fucking Monaco, which is 78 laps.
Yeah. Hope you like the Mistral endurance. You're doing that shit again.
Yeah, you basically have to do that twice for 100% playthrough.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, the GT World Championship is pretty much just gonna be in comparison a walk in the park. In comparison, yeah. A walk in the park. And thank God.
Well, if remember, Zenji, I'm on the emulator. I could just speed that up, so it wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah. Back in 2001 and 2002, you weren't that lucky.
No. Well, if I was really lucky, well, I shouldn't get into it.
Don't jinx yourself.
No. I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about something else. But
oh,
I said I should get into it because I don't want to sound greedy.
Do super slick tires last way longer in this game than GT4? JC asks.
You can get, like, on average for a lot of races in this game with super slicks, like 25 laps in the majority of courses if you're really good with your tires. On super slicks. And if your car is like particularly one that's like a lightweight car, like it weighs not that much, it takes longer to burn through the tires. I haven't stopped once in this whole championship to go to the pits. Because this car, yes, on some of the tracks the tires get orange by the end of the 20 laps, but it's never been full red yet.
Yeah, I would imagine it's because it's very lightweight.
Yeah.
In comparison to the rest of the competition.
Mm-hmm.
kind of the way done with this race.
Yep. Just holding, just gotta keep trucking.
Trucking and looking.
And officially, since about 2 minutes ago, since I hit the stream button, I've been going for 10 hours. Technically, it's not quite 10 hours yet if you take out like the starting bit, but at least in terms of actual gameplay, it's not far now from 10 hours.
We're gonna have to add this. Yeah, and I imagine we're going with like 2 more.
Yeah, like the 2 other
champ. Half the fucking day.
Yep.
After this, you're probably gonna knock the fuck out.
Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling by then. But you're probably correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Just after this stream, get some goddamn rest. You deserve it, King.
It'll be.
Absolutely deserve it.
Yeah. It'll be. It's the reason I wanted to get 3 of these done, and then save the other 2 for last because, yeah. I'm using the triggers, JC. There's a PNetch file that was made by Silent or Cookie Peel Monster, better known for the Silent patches. He made like a PNetch file where the trigger, like they adjusted the trigger sensitivity so that the game recognizes like the movements of triggers like more naturally as you would get on a controller, like most present controllers. So that's what I've been using.
Yeah. Denji says, alas, I need to sleep, bro. Yeah. That's fair. Good night.
Have a good night, Denji.
Rest well. And take care.
Neck.
Ouch. Don't worry, man. 10 minutes to go. Roughly.
Yay.
Yay.
You have 4 hours left of work.
Oh boy.
Well, we'll see by the time.
See. Yeah.
I'll just be glad to have this one done afterwards, and then I can just enjoy the weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We got him. The weekend from Fortnite.
We got the end. Oh boy, another dank button. What words of wisdom do we have this time? A scream. That's what we get.
How about I play a random? I make you play another random sound.
Yeah!
Seems like he was very enthusiastic about it.
I actually need that sound effect.
I have to remind myself at some point to send it.
Yeah, I thought I heard someone touching the microphone.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was me. I know you're a Jays fan, so I'm assuming you heard Vladdy Jr.'s on the cover of this year's MLB The Show game. It's about damn time. I guess that's well, I guess it'd have to be something to look up to see if that is the first time it's ever happened or not.
So, good news.
Everyone.
So, yeah. Two more. Yeah, looks like 2 more laps for this specific race.
Yep. Oh, is that it? I thought you actually had some other good news.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. That's the news.
Yep. I guess in other good news, the Daisy Sandero, it's a car.
Excellent. Anyways.
part of me is kind of imagining as well that I wonder who's gonna finish first. Me doing real circuit tours or you doing this?
This? I have no idea, to be honest.
Yeah. I think by the time I'm probably done with Laguna Seca, I'll probably be halfway through this. I'll be halfway through, so.
Final lap here at Seattle.
Finally.
Oh, jeez.
Careful.
Probably is a bit of going too fast, but also just, you know, we've been doing this as long as I've been doing it today. It's like concentration is not always the easiest thing.
Yeah, and also consistency.
Yeah.
It's always the thing with PS2 era GT. It's just the end game.
Yep.
God. We could make a drinking game out of every time we complain about professional league.
In a fucking pool if that was the case.
Yeah.
Alright, Apricot Hill.
Yes. See how long?
It won't be as long as Seattle it was.
Yeah. I would imagine that the average lap times are going to be much shorter.
We'll see. It's fine. We still do a little bit of cheating. I hope people on YouTube don't give me too hard of a time for doing this, for doing that. Because again, this is meant to be just kind of my playthrough, just having fun with. I'm not like this isn't. I am not someone who takes these games like super serious anymore. And here's my cat.
Yeah, I think I saw what happened there.
What?
Did you go off course for a little bit?
Probably.
Oops. GT4 has so many one-make races, I don't remember which ones this game doesn't. Yeah, how many one-makes are in this game anyway? Yeah,
not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Like, there's some here and there, but they don't play as big of a role.
Yeah. They're probably just there to shake things off, I guess, and just tell you to actually.
So for context, that like imperfect lap I did on the first lap, it does have an Elise trophy, yes. That imperfect first lap I did was in the 127, just into the 127 range. My fastest lap at Seattle was in the 127 range for context, so...
Yeah, much shorter. It's probably still going to be like 25 minutes or something, regardless.
Probably.
Or like 27.
Whoops. A little too fast.
You gave it a bit too much beans there.
The American car selection in this game is... it's not the greatest.
You can really... Yeah, granted...
Still better than GT1.
Where there was absolutely shit all. There was no, like...
GT1 where there was a total of... just hang on.
Chevy and Dodge.
Yeah, and there was basically 3 cars each in the GT mode, so 6 cars in total. 7 if you count the Stingray, the old Stingray in the arcade mode.
You can really tell, yeah, the sheer amount of Japanese cars is like very obvious bias.
And I suppose, actually no, okay, so there's the Viper, no, I'm trying to remember now. So for Chevy, there's the 2 Corvettes, the C4 Corvettes, the standard coupe, and the Gran Sport. There's the Camaro Z28 coupe. Then there's the 25th anniversary or whatever it is, as a prize car. I think it's like the 30th anniversary. I want to say, I believe, yeah, 30th anniversary Camaro is a prize car. And then I think that's it for Chevy, because I can't think of anything else.
I believe it. Wasn't Dodge just the Viper and the Copperhead?
Dodge was the Viper GTS, the Viper RT10, the Copperhead. Then there is the Viper GTS R, that's a prize car.
As in the Viper race car, right?
Yes. Like, that's an actual prize car, so... And then there's also that... If you really want to count it, that has that bizarre concept, that bizarre, like, supercharged, like, super overpowered version of the Copperhead.
What, the Copperhead? Wait, wasn't the Copperhead LM or something?
Well, it's supposed to be like the LM, but it looks like a standard Copperhead, but in either purple or yellow. And it has like over 500 plus horsepower, and the thing is stupidly light. So it's like one of the best cars in the game as a result.
It's crazy.
But yeah, I think that is all of them though. According to an old guide thing for like the car for the Japanese thing for like the list of cars, apparently the Prowler was also going to be in GT. The Prowler was originally slated to be in GT1 because it's listed in there, even though the Prowler doesn't appear in the game at all.
I had to. I had to play that.
They probably were planning it and then just didn't make the cut, but they had already written it down that thing. So, oops.
Oh yeah, quickly in terms of German cars, Quickie Mart mentioning the only BMW being the 330i.
Oh yeah, that's literally the only BMW in the entire game.
Yeah,
it's very weird.
It wasn't until 4.
It's like the 328 Ci, I think, is what it is specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't until 4 when they just went ham with like the BMW M models. I want to say.
Top of my head, Chevy has the Camaro and the Corvette. Dodge really has the Viper. Ford has the GT40, Escort, Focus. Chrysler's the PT Cruiser. Shelby has the Cobra and the Mustang.
Also, Panos is American.
Yeah, it's the Panos Esperante. I was also going to say that there is no Shelby Mustang in this game. The SVT Cobra R would be the closest thing, but that's still sold as a Ford, so...
It's a Ford SVT, wait, what is there?
Actually, no, SVT is Special Vehicles Teams. That's not even a Shelby. Never mind.
Yeah, that's like that's their in-house team. It's like...
Yeah. But yeah, in this game, it's Chevy has both the versions of the Camaro, the Fortune Camaro. The pre-facelift as the Z28, and the post-facelift is the SS. There's also the Camaro LM race car as a prize.
Yep.
Oh my god.
He must be back in the garage at home.
Chevy, and then there's also the Corvette Gran Sport.
Yeah.
The C5 Z06, and then there's the C5R.
Yep.
And I think that's everything for Chevy. Yeah, Dodge just has like the Vipers, so the Viper GTS, the T-Morica Viper, and the GTSR Concept.
Yeah. The first preview into the ZB generation Viper, I believe.
Yep.
At the time, anyways. Hang on.
Ford has the Escort rally car, the Focus rally car, has the Mustang SVT Cobra R, has the GT40, both the road car and the race car version.
And meanwhile in Australia, there's the Falcon.
Yeah, but that's Australia.
Yeah. And that's under its own brand.
That's listed as, that one in particular actually lists in this game is Tickford.
Yep. This is true.
We got Chrysler as the PT Cruiser, of course, which is like I think the only thing in this game.
Yep.
So yeah.
What else was there? Shelby. You know what? Let's look at Shelby. Yeah, I think it was just the Cobra.
Yeah, pretty sure it's just the Cobra.
And then it turns out JC was in fact Mandela affected. Bless you.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, you've still got 4 races to go, buddy.
Yep. I'll enjoy being able to conk out when I'm done. Nope, it does not. The Escort's not Australian. The Escort rally car is based off the RS Cosworth.
Yeah, the Escort is from Ford of Britain, I think.
Yes.
Or Ford UK.
It's a UK-based car.
Yeah. Pretty sure the Focus is European too.
Yeah, I believe so.
Actually, wasn't the GT40 technically a UK Ford UK?
I think so.
Or Ford of Europe?
I believe it was, though. It kind of just it's kind of treated more so under the whole Ford brand. So
Yeah, it's a globe. Yeah, it's pretty much.
yeah.
Yeah, it's probably more of a global thing than anything because it was Henry Ford's idea to kick Ferrari in the dick in Milan.
They had it coming.
Yep.
No, just a 1. You're probably thinking of GT4, where there's a couple Falcons in that game as from the FPV. Yeah.
Yep. The GT. Yeah, the GT.
And the F6 Typhoon.
Yep. The one that has God's gift to man, the Barra.
As the Ferrari was like, "Oh no, please, don't kick me in the dick. I might come.
Don't kick me in the testicles. Don't kick me in the testicles. I might come." And then Ford does it for 4 straight years, and Ferrari just goes.
Jesus Christ. I just assumed Tickford had a rally car because that's a big deal in Australia. Is it?
You know how nowadays in YouTube people really seem to like long form videos?
Yep.
I feel like Gran Turismo Professional League and endurance races would probably be able to capitalize off that.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm sure there's an audience for watching people do 20 laps of 10 different circuits in a stock TSO20 road car over and over and over again. The algorithm probably thinks that's about as engaging as a 4-hour video on internet plagiarism.
Yeah. Gran Turismo videos fall asleep too.
Yeah.
Me right now wishing I could fall asleep.
I imagine the sound of engines probably is ASMR to some people.
Probably.
Yeah.
We should make more cum noises for all the people trying to sleep with this.
Cum noises? You got it!
It's not what I planned, but
God damn it!
I got a little into sports betting a few weeks ago, just a quick change on NASCAR races. I was like, I don't think I could ever do something like that because I would just be good at losing my monies. I don't really have much. I usually don't have money to begin with, so that I can just willfully spend. Oh, I'm sure, JC. I just don't trust myself with those sorts of things.
With what? Hang on, let me see.
Sports betting.
Yeah. For me personally, gambling, yeah. For me personally, yeah, for me personally, like, gambling just isn't my thing.
No. I struggle with money as it is, and the last thing I need is less of it. Trying to keep it together.
You'll be fine.
Don't know what I was thinking there. I had a coworker who tried to get me into doing NFL bets parlays. I told him no. Yeah, that's just a rabbit hole not worth going down under.
Betting's bad. Unless it's a gamble. Then it's good.
Look, there are better things to bet on. Smile. I bet on these nuts filling in your mouth. Ha, got 'em. Balls in your jaw. These nuts. Oh, Jesus.
You'll be alright.
It's just sitting. I gotta sit up. Yeah, I can just kind of, I can really start to feel that fatigue coming in. Is the bad thing right now? Like if I have to pause, if I have to get like a race finished and then like pause and then like come back to the last 3 races another time, I will do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
are you gonna try to soldier on or something, or
at least
you don't want to risk it?
We'll see how I'm feeling, but
yeah.
I at least want to probably get to Deep Forest because the Deep Forest is not as long.
Yeah.
Because even though I can't like technically exit the championship, I can at least still save and come back. I was hoping I could like power through and just get all 10 of them done tonight, but I really am starting to feel that fatigue starting to creep in, and I know how that is with me. So it's like I don't want to push it if I can't. If I feel like by the time I get to the last race, I'm gonna be just dead tired.
Yeah, I think and like after Deep Pink. Let me check the Polyphony Cup again.
Because after Deep Forest, it's Route 11, then Grand Valley, 2 of the longer tracks in the game.
Yeah. I'd say honestly, I'd just say finish Deep Forest and then just come back to Route 11 later.
Yeah, because when I come back to it, when I have more energy.
And Route 11 is just gonna completely fuck you up.
Yeah.
No one will blame you. The professional league, it really is just fuck. Don't worry, buddy. 2 laps to go. 2 laps of Apricot Hill to go.
Deep Hill and Apricot Forest.
That's what they called me in high school. You just sound completely and utterly broken now.
It's just the fatigue and stuff just kind of seeping a lot of like the energy out of me.
Yeah. After you're done with this race, just actually, honestly, I'd argue maybe just hang it up here and just go back to and just use Deep Forest next time as a warm up. And then Route 11 is pretty much where you get serious. Because holy damn.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
So let me just go save the game because, yeah. I think that's honestly a good call to make just to kind of stop because those last few laps I was starting to feel myself like kind of lose my struggling with just stay alert.
Yeah.
Kind of feeling myself kind of going about. So it's like, whenever I feel that, like, that's the sign where I'm like, right, I need to stop what I'm doing.
No one can blame you.
Yeah, for sure.
No one will blame you.
Yeah, so
get some goddamn rest. You've been at this,
10 and just about almost 10 and a half hours, so
yes.
Yeah, so anyways, we'll pick up the next 4 races next time in the next stream, which will hopefully be the last stream I do for GT3 if everything works out. So yeah, stay tuned for that.